And in 5, 4, 3, 2, gentlemen, what's up? How you guys? How's everyone doing tonight? Power
Hello.
Sports here with Joey Preciado and Ke Bill Pitt. You guys want to say what's up?
Hey, what's up, everybody? How's it going?
It's another Thursday night, man. We like these nights. I don't know about Ke. Kyle's. Do you work tomorrow?
Yeah, I gotta go put a top on an Audi.
All right. Well, okay. Kyle's got work tomorrow, but
And Saturday probably.
for Joey and I, it is Friday night.
Yes, it is. I mean, even though I work from home tomorrow, but it is what it is.
Turbo Tight, what's up, man? How you doing?
Hey, what's up, guys? What's up, Josh?
Josh, what's going on, man? How you doing? I had fun last Thursday. I told you, man, I'm trying to make this one become a little more known before we start having guests, dude. But maybe in a couple weeks or so, the guys, I'm sure you guys wouldn't mind talking to Josh one day, huh?
Yeah, no problem.
Shoot, are you kidding? We're talking to an Olympic medalist. Morrow Sin, what's up, man? How you doing, dude? How's everything going? Montebello Mustang, what's happening?
He was part of the reason I got these.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Montebello.
Right on. So, man, yeah, today's, like I said, it's dude, Montebello's the reason I spent a lot of money. Everyone says Audubon Dam makes people spend money. I see Montebello on getting the stuff off the Snap-on truck. You know, Audubon Dam does gear wrench and freaking all kinds of stuff, which is cool. Montebello Month, I mean, he doesn't mess around. He goes straight to the Snap-on truck.
You know what? Speaking of that, I think I'm going to call the Matco guy. One guy got the number from when he was in the parking lot.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I got his number. I like I said, since I'm off tomorrow, I'm going to try to call him, see where he's around my neighborhood or area. I want to try to get some of the ratchets. Just try them out. I know you're. Okay, Kyle, do you, in your opinion, do you think they're better than maybe like a Tekton ratchet or a Capri? Really?
Which Tekton ratchet do you have before you answer that?
It was just a regular full polish, regular length handle, fixed head.
That's the one you have?
The one I was using.
Blake, what's happening? Blake, how you doing?
So, I'll tell you this. I put more force on this thing, this Harbor Freight, and not broken it than I have the Matco.
Really?
Yeah.
You're lucky here. You're putting force on.
Yeah, no, like I said, I like Justin Dow always says, I'm just trying to get a variety of. I have some Capri, Pittsburgh Pro. I have some Snap-on one, so I have some gear wrench. So I'm just trying to get different ones, just try them out, see how they are.
Right now, I'm looking at the chat, and it's mostly everybody saying hi to us and hi to everyone else. You know, we'll put the chat up on in a minute. Right now, we're just kind of all how everyone's week went. How'd your guys' week go? I know we saw each other Monday, Joey. You and I hung out for a bit.
Yeah, my week's been sort of busy at work. A lot of new things going on at my work. A lot busy. I don't know. This goes back to a topic that Nuts and Bolts and Tone were talking about, like comebacks. And it's like, it's different in my field, but it's like I made a mistake, right? And hey, I'm working the science field, so it's very crucial what we do. But it's like, it's one of those things where I know Tone was talking about, like where people get pissed off, and it's like the scientists get pissed off just as a normal person, but it's like they want your job, you know? Right. I guess my thing is, it's just like, I made an honest mistake. I said, hey, I did it. And, what can we do to fix it and move on? So have you guys ever dealt with that, like with the customer or like a comeback, or where they were just all pissed off? Or at the dealership?
Yes.
When I worked at the dealership, I'm sure there were plenty of instances, but you got a service writer and you got a service manager and an assistant. You got a big old buffer. You never really have to deal with the customer. But one time, a customer did sucker them into getting me to go on a test ride. He wanted to show me the problem, and when I was like, man, I don't want to go in the truck with this guy. This is, anyways, long story. Yeah, I had to hear it from him. What's happening, Nick? But Yeah, dude. Customers, when I've been on my own working with people, yeah, I've had customers complain about stuff all the time, and it's stupid stuff. You'll do a maintenance, a tune-up, and all of a sudden their rear grinding noise from the rear brakes, and he's like, dude,
Yeah.
you didn't do
Mr.
this. You didn't do this until you did my tune-up. I said, dude, I worked under your hood, bro. The noise is in the back of the car.
Mr. and Mrs. ever sent you?
Yeah. Blake likes the ratchet.
Yeah, Blake likes the ratchet. Hey, what's up, everybody? How's it going? Another Thursday night. Just sitting here doing some garage talk.
Montebello Mustang's making a Frankenstein ratchet. Justin Dow, what's up, dude? How are you, man? How was the first? Well, I guess you got one more day. I was about to say how was the first week, but I'm guessing you got one more day.
Hey, Jude, what's up with the beanie tonight?
Oh, I don't know. I just like to take it off. Haven't been down on it.
I don't care. Is it cold over there?
Oh man, dude! Right now it's in the high 50s. It's freezing. It's freezing. Ask Justin Dow; he'll tell you. You know what? But me and Justin Dow had something happen to both of us that didn't. And I'm not. I feel bad because I have friends in Texas. We got Kyle. We've got plenty of people in San Antonio and Miguel's in Texas.
Oh yeah, they're getting snow.
But
You see Jamie's Instagram post? She had icicles on her pickup.
Oh
Yeah.
no, I didn't see that.
did you see Justin Dow's Instagram post?
No.
This morning he woke up to 2.5 feet of sunshine.
Oh yeah, I did see that.
That was hilarious. People all saying hello.
Wait, Nick, what?
Fisticuffs with a guy over his motorcycle. You're fighting. Oh, you worked on someone's motorcycle and you almost got down with them, huh? Let's hear that. Tell us more, man. You got us intrigued.
What's up, Kyle? What are you going to show us? Those sockets?
Wait, what? Wait, I'm trying to figure out this comment.
He says he wants your address and he'll send you he'll text you, or if you give him your Instagram, he'll type to you the whole story.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure that's what that meant.
yeah. I hope. Just find me on Instagram. He built it. It's like it says right here. Like it says right here. That's where you can find me on Instagram. Yeah, but real quick, Nano Socket 6 all the way to 24 now.
If there was something
you
else,
already have the 6 and 19.
Go ahead. If there was something else,
If you already have this,
just DM him on Instagram, because I don't think he's going to put his address on the live stream, but he'll probably send it to you individually. How do you find?
if you already have the 19 set, just hit up Astro and they'll take care of it.
Got it.
Hey, you know what I caught the other day? Have you guys ever seen those like those diesel trucks, like the Power Strokes or Dodge Cummins that do the tractor pulling, that pull the trailers?
Yeah.
Is that like in the Midwest? What do you guys think of those?
No, they do it out here.
Do they? Do they?
I sent your picture you sent to the group. Kyle saw it. What's up, Darian Robinson? How's your signature, Dunkin'? Well, I already know how your signature Dunkin' coffee's doing. Dunkin' Donuts coffee.
So I'm gonna put this up here because someone's gonna ask. There you go.
That's the part number for the expansion set.
Yeah, because it's a superseded part number now. The 78319 is the 6 to 24 set.
Brandon's BS Small Engines is in the house. What's up, Brandon? He's singing to me. Hey, Jude, don't make it bad. Take a seat, and make it better.
Hey, Jude, have you ever worked on like a performance 6.0? like built like
all banked out.
well, just like something like a performance car, like you know what I'm saying, where you like all banked out or just totally.
Yeah, I've worked
Someone
on.
wanted to drop a bunch of money on it.
Yeah, I've worked on plenty of those. Somebody paid me to. I put the complete blanks, banks, everything on it, and I was gonna put smokestacks on it for him too, but he got all the parts and he brought everything over. But then something happened, and I think money got tight. So I don't know if he sent the parts back. He said he was going to come back and do it, but I never heard from him again. It was nice. It just made the parts heavier when you take them out when you work on it. I mean, I don't know what's happening, Doug.
I mean, so did you ever see? So you never seen that truck run, or I mean, you obviously seen it run because you fixed it. But was it like loud? Was it that whistling 6.0 sound? Like
get the whistling 6.0 sound. It's got, oh man, it definitely, the turbo lag was, because everything, if it's got a turbo, it's got a turbo lag, but that turbo lag was at a minimum. And that thing, man, you could spin the tires on that thing taking off if you launched. Absolutely could spin the tires on that. That thing was bad. I've worked on a few of them like that, but I just installed and put together one, or actually I probably installed 20 of them. If you get all the different things I've done, like I've done, intercooler here, a turbo there, the intake, little different parts here and there, but only one vehicle that they ever asked me to, he brought everything from Banks and I put it all on.
Oh, wow. What's up, Kyle? What's new? How's work? What'd you fix this week?
So today's Thursday. Day before yesterday, I did a power lock actuator in a CRV. I know I sent Jude a rant about the spare tire cover.
Yeah, I saw that. It was an earlier CRV than what I have. Mine's in the hatch.
So it looks like someone was in there before. Couldn't figure out how it went together. Put all the parts in the bottom door and said forget about it. Because I had to snap the arm back on that goes from the servo to the eccentric and then put a dab of glue on it, and that worked.
That's how you held it, with the dab of glue?
Yeah.
That's funny. Hey, Nick got his set for $41. Yeah, is that with the expansion kit? I know I got my set on Amazon. I got both sets for like in the mid-30s when I got the SAE and the metric. Yoda from Darien. Hey, what's happening, Old School? How you doing? Old School Repair Shop. Thank you, man. I appreciate everybody that comes on, man. I mean, we get a few new people here and there every week, but we've definitely got a crowd that's loyal, and I appreciate that, man. That's really cool.
Real quick, can you want to drop? Well, Joey, do you have a YouTube channel yet?
No, I'm waiting.
Dang, I was gonna say drop both our links, but Jude's all I have to do is go and subscribe. But
I'm waiting for Jude to drop another video soon.
Hey, tonight. I'm gonna say that for weeks. Hey, but tonight for reals. Hey, Kyle,
mail call.
You're a moderator, so you can put your link on.
No, I can't comment. Oh, from the phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I could, couldn't I? Let's do.
Kyle's got some cool stuff up right now. I mean, he's done a lot of stuff recently, man. He's done stuff on you got from. All right, go ahead.
So I have another video filmed. I need to edit it. I might edit it real quick while I sit here, and then I'll stick it up after we do this live stream. But I got my stuff from SK finally.
You editing the video on our live stream, that'll make for a good live stream.
Oh no, it takes no time.
Bill Beckett was saying what's up to Justin. What's happening, Bill? How are you? Thanks for being here today. That's cool. I love all of those. Everyone knows to each other, man. It's such a cool community, man.
So
everyone, I can't believe it, man. I'm already that far behind on comments.
I know you're far. Come on, Jude. Let's go.
You know, like when I have to sit back and try and talk to people, man, it puts me
Hey,
back.
Tyrone Trinity's in here.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
So you might want to hit him up.
Yeah. Hey, Jude, you know what? Talking about that, I remember we were talking about it last night. So I know there's some people who work on small engines in here. Is it a good field to go into? I don't know. I just noticed that.
Build race saws.
Yeah, I just noticed there's a couple local shops around me that seem to be pretty busy. Like one's by a Napa shop, and they have a lot of lawnmowers, and it just seems busy. I know it's not high dollars, but I mean, it could be. But I just was wondering.
Yeah, I'm sure there are. There's I was talking to Brandon about that one day, and he says that it's a knack you got to perfect because you can't get too expensive on a repair because then you're going to outprice
The mower.
Yeah, because you can get new cheaper than the repair sometimes, but you've got to just be right in that sweet spot where people are like, yeah, it's worth repairing as opposed to buying.
That's what I was waiting for.
Thank you, Darian. I appreciate that. I'm going to catch up real quick. Hello, old school. Antonio, man, what's up, dude? How are you?
Hey, what's up, everybody? How's everyone's Thursday? Thank you for joining us. We're just doing a little garage chat, talking, BSing. Got anything new, Kyle, want to say or show? Any new tools?
So this was the last thing I was waiting for.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you bought that?
Yeah.
Is that the 1/2 to 3/8?
Yep. 33-inch.
Nice.
Locking.
Oh, Brad says commercial repairs is where it's at for small engines.
Commercial accounts?
Do you have commercial accounts, Brandon? Dude, so some dude got a Nick's. A dirty bike came to his shop. He had one of his guys clean it, and I guess there was a spot or two here or there, and the guy wanted to get in his face. That's just stupid, dude. I hate customers like that.
That's crazy.
Also, he had a Cummins that wanted to race the Power Stroke I worked on. Nice.
Man, hey, do you guys ever watch like Monster Jam or anything?
Oh, sometimes.
It was crazy. I came across, I don't know, it was TV or YouTube. I forget what it was, but it was about Gravedigger and how the son, I forget the son's name. But anyways, he was just talking. They were showing his shop and how much extra supplies they have and all the motors and all the parts. And they were saying that the Gravedigger, they fixed like 45 other monster trucks in the Monster Jam or whatever. I was just like, so they have a lot of stuff going on. I just thought that was cool. They were just talking about all their success and whatnot.
Yeah, man, they're pretty famous. Dude. I remember way back in the day when it was all about Bigfoot. It's Gravedigger for sure.
Jude, you're man. I remember Bigfoot was my favorite. Did you ever remember seeing that big Bigfoot, the one with the huge old tires, like the big old? They're all white and they're like people. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It was like lifted, like it wasn't like the normal size.
Yeah, that one was cool. I remember Monster Jam. I've been to a couple. I want to take my son to one. I think he'd dig it. Yeah,
actually, my little one dug it like when I was out there in Sacramento. But the thing about Sacramento, it wasn't that. It was a small track. The one I got to go to is out there in Santa Clara in the San Francisco Bay. That's where they do the backflips and all that stuff.
Right on. I would like to see that too. Those backflips look badass. One of them did a front flip, right?
Yeah, I think so. They do all kinds of crap now.
One guy's ever landed it. If anybody's seen Yoda Doug's scammer video, it's pretty cool. It's not long. It's like less than 4 minutes. Hey, I'd like to see what they say, man. Do an update video on that for a response. Now that you got the email, the internet's still jumping. Hey, what's up, Andy? How are you? And there we go. I finally, you guys said this a couple minutes ago, but Tyrone Trinity, man, the Diesel Soldier, what's happening, dude? Thanks for being here.
Hey, what's up, Dale?
There's Kyle's channel, everyone, right there on the big screen, so everyone can see it.
Oh, you're a little behind.
Yeah, he's got a lot of.
Hey,
Kyle,
Jude,
a lot of
no
really.
beers tonight, Jude?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have a couple, dude, to be honest with you. I already had dinner when I got home. I had some pizza, so I'll be able to do that. Kyle's got a lot of real cool content out, man. Lately, he's done stuff on some tools that he's picked up. Carnage Tools, is that who you were working with?
Oh, that was a while ago, but yeah.
But I mean, I'm talking about within like the last month or so. You've got.
Oh yeah, I got that. I did the Astro sockets, and I'm going to be doing a SK video and then maybe a Gearwrench video.
Cool. And then he did this awesome video. Probably my favorite video on his entire channel about this mail call he got. Now, that was pretty good too.
Hey, quick question. Like, do you guys have a specific flashlight? I know this sort of gets brought up a lot, but
Streamlight Stinger HL.
Like, cause are those that good? I'm just looking at getting one. I just, I
They're
don't
great.
know.
Mine's actually out for warranty.
Huh?
That's how
Mine's
great it is. Miguel's going to be here. He's tending to some business. He said he'll be here within the hours, give or take.
Yeah, Miguel's in Texas, so
yeah, we got to give him a break. He's not. He's like 20 minutes outside of San Antonio, so he's right there where it's been no power and cold and yeah. So he's got to pass if he can't make it. But I'm hoping he can get here within the hour. Frank, what's up? How you doing, man? Appreciate you being here.
Streamlight 2020.
Yeah, they're kind of pricey.
For which one are you talking about, Kyle? The Streamlight 2020?
Yeah, I told Matt to give the ratchet away. I won't need it. And Matt just mentioned your name. So, cool, man. Bill Beckett might be getting the wrench. There's a few small engine guys here. Is always busy. Say hello to Frank. Man, this is what Miguel's job, man. That's why I'm so far behind. Miguel would have.
Come on, dude.
Miguel,
Dude, you worried about that beer and pizza, man. It's your Friday.
Oh no, laptop died. Commercial repairs. I know you guys talked about that already.
Hey, Jude, are you working Sunday through Thursday now, or is that Sunday every?
No, I work Monday through Thursday, but I go in on Sundays a lot.
Oh my god, guys!
Hey.
Have you seen this picture that Jamie just posted?
No.
Dude, the grocery stores are cleared out in Texas.
Yeah, that's what Miguel told us. Miguel was talking to Joey and I about that the other day. He said that you can't get a can of food or a toilet paper or anything. It's just completely cleared out.
But Jude, remember when that happened when like coronavirus first hit, like over here?
Yeah.
I mean, like so my wife, she works at a grocery store up here, and it's like she could barely get anything. When she would get off, she'd try to get a couple things, and it was just like,
hey guys,
yeah.
Snap-on makes an all 10 kit now.
Really? Let me see. You got a picture?
Nick got 2 more boxes from SK today. Cool. Kyle finally got his last SK thing too. Probably type that. I'm so far behind, but what'd you get, Nick?
Shit.
New stuff for the Sears. Welcome, Bill Beckett.
I'm trying to see. Shit, man. A lot of these guys are saying they don't have food in Texas, man.
Dude, that sucks, man. I pray for everybody out there, man. Hopefully, people are. Man, there was enough food for everybody before the snow hit. There's going to be enough food after. I mean, you just got to spread it out. Yoda's going to do an SK video. Monster Garage. Yeah, I remember Jesse James. That was cool.
He still does some. He still does some work every now and then. Or it has what's that? There's a one show where he fabricating something like I forget what it was. I recently
Did he
saw.
move to Texas?
Huh? Yeah, he moved to Texas. I think Austin area.
All right. Yeah, he's kind of a whiner, dude. I don't know. He was in a bike build off with Monster Garage, and it was when the totals were split up that the old man did one and the kid did one.
Mm-hmm.
And Jesse James built the cool bike, but I think he finished third in the voting. And all he kept saying is, I don't care what anybody says. I know that my bike was the best bike, and my bike is the only bike that you can actually ride.
Come on, Jude. He's in your neighborhood.
Montebello needs more SK tools. I just got some stuff too. Montebello Mustang. I just got some stuff. Cool. Well, there's another commercial. All right, I'm on.
Hey, Jude. Do either one of you guys weld by chance?
No, but I'm probably gonna learn. My dad is a hell of a good welder. I'll show you this. This wasn't ground or nothing. That is covered in goo right now. But that's done with the single pulse TIG.
Snap on it.
Yeah. Snap on a proto socket.
Nice. What's up, Dale? How are you, man?
You seen that, Jude? Just the little S there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As soon as you lifted it up, I could see that.
That's cool shit.
This is for my really bad design. This is something I had to have them make for me too when I was rebuilding Toyota engines.
Oh, nice.
Drive stem seals. Because they're so popular at Toyota, they can never keep the tool in stock. So I'm like, that's easy enough to make.
Yeah, they all made some nice bikes.
Oh yeah, you do have to do frame fab though, huh, Tyrone? Like I said, Tyrone passes by my house every day in his commute.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, because he works at the same shop my dad retired from, or he left from before he went to Edmund. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I'm like, that looks like the parking lot, and I see a glimpse of the sign. I go, yep, that's the place.
What's up, Major Weakness? How are you doing? It's cool. We got 19 people hanging out, man. That's awesome. So I didn't know. So Tyrone Chinity works at the shop your dad retired from. Did they ever work together?
No. But some of the people are still there. So.
I've got the 14.4 flashlight. Mine's an old school one, dude. It's
I'll show you the flashlight I'm running right now.
Is yours the one that folds? Mine's the one that folds. I love that flashlight too.
Milwaukee makes one like that too. This is what I'm running right now. Good old Power Pro PPFL 101. That's decent enough. The Streamlight's better, but.
How do you like that, Tyrone? You said that I've seen people get. I think Joey Morrison just got that. He said he liked it a lot. That it was.
I know that. What was his name? I have a sticker right here actually. JRC54. I know he got one. He really likes it. Oh, yep. Agreed.
That's the one that's the kind of like a knockoff of the Astro. Yeah, that's kind of like the Astrolight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that one. I want to get one of those. Harbor Freight is, I think, isn't it a little bit cheaper too?
Yeah, and it runs off 18650s.
There was a really popular YouTube channel called Real Tool Reviews, and he reviewed it. And he said he liked it a lot. He compared it to the Astro one. He said it held up Well, I don't know what happened to that channel though. He just stopped making videos.
Huh. See, I have a whole bunch of 18650s. So that's why my little red power probe light's good, because it runs off 18650s, like my headlamp and that Harbor Freight light.
Hey, Darian, if you can show on Instagram Astral Tools that you previously or already own the smaller
I'll
set,
just send it to you.
they'll just send it to you. They sent it to Kyle and they sent it to Tyler already. They have no charge. They just send it to you with the extended rail, so they all fit on one rail. 4 to 8 inches, dude. And like, wow, man, be safe, dude. Stay warm. I don't have the big pen light from Harbor Freight.
That I want to get one. This is my pen light right now. My go-to pen light. Streamlight Stylus Pro. You can see it's been all beat up. You know, it's been well used. And
Yeah.
it still works. Woo. Probably messed up everyone's white balance, but oh well.
Yeah. Montevello, I just saw your video on those too. I've got the Snap-on one, and it's like my go-to light. But for a third of the price, man, I want to go out and get 3 of the other ones. Olight flashlights. I'm not familiar with that brand.
Autobahn Dan does a lot with Olight. There's someone who has a username Mr. Olight on Instagram who actually works in the bay next to Autobahn Dan.
Oh, is that the lights with the from England?
Maybe.
Okay,
Olight's are really good lights.
those are they're like yellow, high vis yellow. Is there like primary?
No, that's Luma something or the other. Lumex or
Dude, that sucks that I have food, Brandon. You guys just, man. Hopefully it's ending soon, though. Hey, Jimmy's garage.
Unilight is the yellow one.
What's happening, Jimmy? I was talking about you the other day on a stream. People were asking me, hey, the guy in New England, because I say that you're up in New England, and I believe you are, right? And everyone's always asking me your channel, and I was trying to send them your way. I told them the story about my son being your 1,000th subscriber. And cheers. Yeah, man, nice and healed, dude. They call it essentials.
This is Olight. You know, they're kind of Streamlight's competitor. I'll show you the Olight I really want to get.
Bill liked your Astro video, and he said he's going to get his set extended as well. No lights or low gas. Damn. Yeah, go to the fields. Yeah, you're in farm country, dude. You're lucky. You see, you guys just protect the land.
You see that blue one? That's what I want to get. It's the Olight MR2.
It almost looks like a coast light.
Yeah, they kind of went after that market of Coast and Streamlight. This light has been really good to me. Unfortunately, it's discontinued. And no, it doesn't come with the pocket clip. I added that.
Okay.
What is it's off of a Kershaw pocket knife and just screwed on. This is made by Xtar, XTAR. You could buy them on eBay. You can still find them if you look up Xtar WK50. But what I do is they're meant to run on a single AA. I put what is called a 14500 cell in. So it's the size of a single AA, but the voltage of 2.
Why does he have a question mark behind Austin, Massachusetts? Did I miss something?
And it's super bright. So, yeah.
You're gonna have to elaborate, dude. Austin, Massachusetts, with the question mark. And I might have, my mind might have wandered.
I'm kind of proud of that pocket clip. It looks like it was designed to fit on though, but so.
How much is the SKLP 90?
I don't know. I didn't buy one.
I know how much it was on sale for. I don't know how much it is now. How much is it now, Kyle? I got it. I got it on the Steals and Deals for $59.
It was 3/8 11-inch flex, right?
Yeah.
I'll tell you, my extension's $100 now. 3/8 11-inch flex head, right?
Yes.
128.
So I got it for more than half price.
And that is still a special price. Normally it's 142.
They have a locking wobble plus snap-on extension. A locking wobble.
Yeah, it locks the ball in.
No, that's cool. Actually, that's really cool.
It's super expensive. Like, I can tell you that this guy is like $98 now. I got for like 47 or something.
Yeah, man, their deals are awesome. That I
was gonna buy this off the Mack truck, and then I saw the SK1. I just bought that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the only thing about the heavy truck industry.
Zoom class for welding. I heard you mention that on someone else's stream the other day. That's very interesting.
Yeah, but I bought a couple stuff.
I don't know about that, but we'll play it by ear. We already lost Joey. Miguel hasn't showed up. I don't know if Kyle and I got it in us.
Yeah, so.
And guys, if I just browse through your comment real quick, it's because I can see it's a conversation to each other.
Or something that we already covered.
Something that we might have covered.
So.
Time something about 10 years ago. That's cool.
I'm telling you guys what the next set of sockets I want to get is, and people say I'm like, yeah, you're crazy. Yeah, well, 1/4-inch impact swivels seem to be really good because a wobble will bind up and a swivel won't. So I think that's going to be the next set I get. And I think I'm going gear wrench.
Cool. Hey, man, I'd love to send you some of our weather, Jimmy. I mean, man, but, you know, what's crazy is that
it changes.
I'm about 30 minutes away, 40 minutes away from, 70s during the day at the beach in February, from about the same kind of snow that you built the snow maze for your daughter for, about another 40 minutes away in a different direction. I've got desert about 40 minutes in another direction. So which I know you don't want the snow. You've got plenty of that. You want the desert? You want the beach, man? I'll go get sand at one of them and I'll mail it to you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's learning to weld on his own. As I got notification from Tech30.
Yep, I did.
Darn it. I do that every time, dude. Sorry, Kyle. I do that every time. Every time I click on the first one and I click you off or whoever's, well, not just you, whoever's right there.
You kicked me off earlier, Jude.
No, I didn't. Thank you, Dale. Thank you, Darian. I saw that you said that earlier too, man. That's awesome. Appreciate it.
But man, a little side note: these rails that the gear wrench stuff comes on, I like them. I don't think I'm changing them. They actually stand up pretty well. They hold the sockets.
Yeah, the gear wrench rails are the blue one and the orange and the burgundy
red one.
They're pretty solid.
Hey, Jude.
Go ahead.
Oh, everyone wants to know when you're going to do another video.
Yeah, I'm doing a mail call tonight. I'm doing. I'm going to be working this Sunday at 10 in the morning. Myself, Turbo Tai Tai and Antonio Orozco are going to interview an agricultural tech from California, and we're gonna have a little thing. That's going to be for TTS, not just for me. One mechanic, you guys all know who he is, Dave. He and I
Thanks, Justin. I appreciate.
got a lot of weather going on right now, and he's working 12s. But once that's set, he and I, since we're the old bogeys in our group, we're going to do a little thing for TTS about the changes we've seen in the last 20, 25, 30 years in the industry.
No, Nick, I do not have one of the Astro Nano wrenches. I do not.
Milwaukee Montebello, nothing Milwaukee. I have a utility knife Milwaukee. That's the only Milwaukee.
Yeah,
Come
I
on,
know
Jude.
these.
Right there, Jude. Let's go.
I know, Chestnut. I know these rails are a little bulky, but for what I do, I this is something I can grab and throw in my tool bag and go.
Hey, Jude, did you ever get those boxes? Like you said, like if you ever have a call or someone that wants you to go, like remember those DeWalt boxes you're talking about you were gonna buy? Did you ever get those?
I talked him out of it.
He talked me out of the T-Stack, and he told me that if I'm going to get something to get the tough system. So
Yeah,
just
because
was to go on sale. Well, I might pick some up this weekend, but yeah, I was ready to get the T-Stacks. And Kyle said that he breaks his all the time.
that's why I got red mine. I returned them and got Milwaukee, and I haven't broken a single Milwaukee case in
I'm not doing
3 years.
Jude's not gonna get a Milwaukee though. That's hey Jude, you know what you should look into? The DeWalt 2.0 series. It's like the Milwaukee, but it's just a DeWalt version.
I'll have to check that out. Like the stackables.
Yeah, like they have 3 high.
Yes,
Go
Sorry,
ahead. No, go ahead.
BSL engines. Yes, I did see those racks, like for extensions and the picks and stuff. I may or may not be making one of my own.
Yeah, Antonio, I have seen Capri has that same light, like they're talking about, like the Astro and like the Harbor Freight one.
So the difference between the really
Dude.
popular Astro light.
I'm thinking the exact same thing, Diabolical 58. Absolutely. I think that every week. I'm just kidding, Kyle. You know, I'm giving you a hard time. Hey, Diabolical.
So
Hey, he's proud of his tools, guys. Man, he spent a lot of money and he works hard to get them. So I don't blame him. And think about when we were 19.
So the Astro light that is really popular has that ball magnet. I think Jude has one that's similar. It was like yellow, I think the one you have.
Oh, that's what I'm using for my light right now. Yeah, I got it. Mine's just the power. What does O'Reilly sell or AutoZone? Power
Performance tool.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Yeah, it was like
that's the next light and probably the last light. Well, that's what I said about every light and every pocket knife. It's the last one. No, it's not. But I want to get the one that has like the ball at the bottom.
Oh, okay.
Who's JD Tool?
What?
Who is JD Tool? Was he talking about JTC?
No, Jersey Discount.
I think he's talking about the I haven't bought anything from that guy, but he has some deals. Like, I mean, I look at them like, maybe I should buy something.
I'm waiting to hear more about him. I'll be honest. I don't think he's watching. People say he's legit. I believe them. I haven't heard much about him though, so I'm kind of waiting.
Well, I know Clay Kuhn has told me on a couple of times that the dude's legit and that he's bought stuff from him.
Yeah. Hey, what hood lights do you guys use? I was looking at those because speaking of Clay, because he did Clay Kuhn did the.
I want the Astro hood light.
Yeah, he did the Astro one. And I was just looking. I was thinking about it because I was looking at the Milwaukee since I have the M12 line.
That's the other one I was looking at.
I was looking at SP Tools and like I was just looking at a couple different ones. I was just wondering.
I don't really watch. I've never seen. Well, I've seen a few of his videos.
Yeah, he's kind of one of those. What are you doing, dude? Type.
Jude, we're waiting for you.
I'm just gonna fall more behind in the chat. But give me a minute. I'll drink that.
Come on, Jude.
So to answer your question, the underhood light, when I use underhood lights, that Harbor Freight, before it's the Quantum with the
Yeah.
2-screw end caps. Now it's sold under a brand name. It's okay. Most of the time I'm just using this thing though.
Yeah,
Or my Husky work light, just zip tied, because I have like an overhead storage rack in my garage, so I'll
Yeah.
just zip tie that up.
There we go.
no,
Shotgun it.
because I got the little Capri light, the small one like you do, and then I was just looking at the hood lights. I don't know.
So I'll point out another good light. I know they make a larger one. This one's a smaller gear wrench light. It's pretty bright for its size, and it runs a good long time. What I like though, it folds up to where it protects the lens. So I can just chuck in my tool bag if I need to.
Yeah, I guess I'm
Yeah.
going back and forth because I was thinking about getting another similar size or smaller size one, a couple of them, or I was looking for thinking about a hood light. So I'm just sort of undecided.
And my other thing, a lot of these late model cars that I seem to see have aluminum body panels, so having an old-fashioned hook just to hang on something is super handy.
I believe he is in Connecticut or Maine. I'm not 100% sure. But I believe it's Connecticut. Jimmy from Jimmy's Garage.
The only thing I have to complain about this light, it uses a 3mm connector. It's not micro USB.
Hey,
Yeah,
Jude, what
Xtar made a lot of batteries and chargers. So yeah.
Hey,
Okay.
Jude, what light do you use? You have the small ones, huh?
For what? For underhood?
Yeah, or just like light, like under a hood. It doesn't have to be like a big one. I'm just saying, just in general.
I call it the Cyclops. I don't think it's Snap-on calls it there's the Cyclops, but it's little Snap-on. It's about
The little, yeah.
pretty big, yeah. And I mean that thing on a charge.
Whoa. That's the Snap-on version of this thing.
Yeah.
The Snap-on version, and he brings of the Harbor Freight. Yeah, pretty much. But Harbor. Okay, there he goes. Austin, Massachusetts.
Yeah, but seriously, guys, this light is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie or toot my own horn, but it's pretty freaking cool.
Justin Dow wants to know what the part number is.
I can tell you the ounces to this, dude. It's 12 ounces. 7 I've gone through with this.
Part number is homemade.
Down to 7 now.
Puck light, yeah.
Justin, they've talked to each other.
If Montevello's in here, he knows the part number of that Snap-on light.
There's a Yoda Doug is talking about that. There's a Vermont tool company. He says that guy's legit too. I've seen that guy. I've seen their website. I don't know, it popped up on my Facebook. So I looked at their stuff. They do a lot of gear wrench.
Hey, was that the movie where the dude was trying to get the video back because he cheated on his girlfriend, Montevello Mustang? I've seen that movie, if that's the one it is.
So, the thing from Gear Wrench I want to get is like I said, it's a fixed zero offset box and a flex ratcheting in the XL.
Hey, Justin, if you're drinking Rolling Rock, that means you just started your new job this week. You haven't got paid from your old job tomorrow yet. So you're in the same position I am when I'm usually drinking Rolling Rock. It's because you get a 15-pack for $7.99. That's the same reason I drink Rolling Rock. Rolling Rock, or when I drink my Keystone Lights, man. When I drink my little Stonies.
Oh, bro. Jude, you ever drink Natural Light?
No, it's the same price as the Keystone Light, and I like the Keystone Light.
I haven't drank that stuff in a long time, but that's budget beer.
What's up, Troy? How are you doing? Yeah, it is definitely, man. It's bottom shelf food.
These guys will probably laugh at this. I remember when I was young, I used to try to sneak that Boone's Farm that
Oh,
wine.
Yeah, all the different
You know, when I was young, I was trying to drink that crap, and you know, we'd have like some beer, someone buy us beer in Boone's Farm.
It's been awesome, Justin. I've been getting like a video every night from you this week. That's freaking cool. Hey, check it out. Right now, we've got 15 people in the chat. Next time we get up to around 18 or so, I'm going to ask a question. I don't know how many people in the stream today were here last week, but we're giving away a torque wrench given to us by Anthony Robles. I'm going to ask a question, a simple question from last week's stream that may or may not have just been given the answer to in the last 30 seconds. But first person to answer that right gets in a drawing, because we're going to have 3 questions, and then like in 3 weeks from now, when we have that stream, those 3 people, first person asking the question is going to win the torque wrench. I mean, I would just give it away on one stream, but it's actually a really nice torque wrench, proto half-inch torque wrench. He said he used it like 4 or 5 times before he decided to get the Snap-on one. So in a minute or so, I'll ask a question and see what everyone says. Answer may have been given again. You see, 2 sips of booze of hooch, and I'm already giving away answers to questions.
You just gonna let me handle the questions.
All right.
I'm kidding. But
Hey Kyle, have you ever worked on anything like performance?
what do you consider performance?
Like, I don't know, a hot rod engine or anything, or
I
even
mean,
a tuna, like a Honda or anything like that, or
small block Chevys. I worked on a turbo TT. In fact, I gotta go fix a drivability problem on one tomorrow. What else have I worked on?
You saved money, dude. Don't be pissed. Yes, hello, occupant. I did say hello. Oh, wait, went back and said.
So yeah, kinda.
Yeah, just wonder.
I've done a lot of the turbocharged Subarus.
What's that? I just said I didn't think we had it in us, and you're typing in 5 more hours.
Oh man, you're way behind. That was a while ago, I think. That was before I got back on.
I am literally 15 minutes behind right now, and I don't know
I'm gonna go eat. And no, I'm
What?
kidding.
why don't you always do that? You leave in the middle of a stream to eat.
He's hungry. What was I gonna say? Oh, so you were talking about the Stinger light, Kyle. Why do you like that one? The stream light.
It's bright. It's durable to an extent. There are certain points that they fix on the 2020 of if you drop it on the edge, like the edge like here, it'll dent. But I like it's bright, it's reliable, it's the right size. It's not too big and not too small. And I like the warranty of Streamlight. That's the biggest thing.
Okay.
Mail it off, get a new one, or get repaired. I mean, it's like the Snap-on send in for warranty. They rebuild the whole thing.
Okay.
Blake wants you to do a cart tour, Joey.
Huh?
Blake wants you to do a cart tour.
Yeah, that'd be
I
a
don't
good
have
first
no
video.
tools. I'll get embarrassed. People will laugh at my little bit of tools.
Says the person who has like 6 3/8 impacts.
You know what's funny? I was going back and forth this last weekend because was it Friday? I went to Lowe's, and I was gonna buy that 3/8 12-volt DeWalt.
The Atomic.
Yeah, the Atomic. Because
I've heard good stuff about that one.
yeah, because
I've heard
I
good.
was gonna buy that. So,
Yeah.
but it was I think $100. Yeah.
100?
Yeah, it was like
I would've bought
$99
it for
at Lowe's.
See, if I didn't have this, I'd probably buy that because it's smaller footprint. The thing that makes this a little unwieldy is a battery. Yeah, I know I could get a smaller battery, but the DeWalt Atomic is the same as the Mac 12-volt stuff.
Yeah, Jude. That's what Jude said. Jude, have you seen your Mac lady lately?
No. The only
Why do you need something? Because I may have to go see my Mac dealer soon.
Oh, are you gonna sit? Yeah, I'll hit you up. I don't know. I don't know. I just want to look around.
I don't think Kyle has the nano wrench, but I got the nano wrench and it is.
I don't. Dude, you're way behind.
I think.
Oh, okay. So Antonio says the Atomic line is at Home Depot. I mean, Home Depot. Lowe's has the Extreme DeWalt tools. So I guess there's two little models.
Oh,
Okay.
dude.
Okay, so Antonio was
behind.
saying that the Atomic line is the 20 volt and the Extreme is the DeWalt's 12 volt. Okay, cool.
I
Thank you,
have
Antonio.
the BL spec brushless. We covered that.
It's a rack for the side of the U.S. General Cards. What rack is that?
It holds pry bars and stuff. I may or may not be building my own.
Oh, there's Miguel. He's in the hot, sunny Texas.
Hey,
Hi,
Miguel,
Daniela. Sorry.
I need you to manage the chat, dude.
I need to say, hi, Daniela. Sorry I didn't see a comment because Jude's way behind.
Hey, Jude, Justin said send him a link. He said he'd jump on if you want him.
All right, cool.
He's ready to have a beer.
All
Cheers,
right.
Justin.
It's going out, Justin. That's cool.
No, so when I was at Lowe's, I was thinking about going. I know people talk about it too. Is the Cobalt line? I was looking at those too because they are having the buy one. You can get like a charger, and then you can get the 3/8 ratchet and the impact half-inch impact for like $300.
Yeah, so you guys want to... I may or may not have sent it to Jude, but I was working on that CRV the other day. So, yeah.
Hey, remember to ask him this. What's a pain in the John? Is he talking about the rails?
The socket rails. Oh, good. You are still here, even though Jude's way behind.
Hey, Miguel. Is it still warm over there in Texas?
I mean, is it warm enough to melt the snow?
Yeah. I think you're gonna like this. I've never met the guy, but Tyler introduced me to him on Instagram, and I checked him out on Instagram, and the dude's legit, man. You're gonna dig this guy for sure.
Who?
Everyone had I don't want to give it up, but you'll look on the TTS.
Oh, on his stories, yeah. Ow.
Yeah, you're privy to that, Joey. I'll tell you off the air.
Yeah, I saw. But
Heart ones are cool.
Yeah.
I am way behind the heart. Hey, did you see the heart ones all broke though when Otto Mondan took his apart?
Really?
yeah, the tech case.
Oh, remember the what was it? What was it last time when
The volume.
you
Your
got
microphone.
you didn't use your mic last time because with the mic we couldn't hear you.
But now,
Perfect.
every time, I swear to God. I guess my external mic hookup never seems to work on this channel.
That's Jude's channel. What's up, man?
What's going on?
Man, so
Nothing.
how's the first week going? Cheers, dude.
Fucking killing it. Cheers.
I know, man. You said that in the first 2 days, your hours were like smoking compared to what you're used to.
No, on fire. I'm on fire right now. I'm showing these younger guys how to get it done, son. I'm at like,
That's good, man. That's good to hear.
43 and a half hours, and I got, essentially, if I didn't have to work Saturday, I have one more day left of work.
Right.
But I sold so much stuff, they're like, if you want to come in on Saturday, we would like it if you could fix the stuff that was wrong. And I was like, okay, I'll be in Saturday.
Nice.
Wow, that's cool.
And that's going to the OT realm, which they don't typically like to do.
Yep. See, touch
That's
system
like
bonus.
$50 fucking dollars an hour. So I'm like, yeah,
Tactical what?
I'll be here Saturday.
Awesome, dude.
No
Tactical
shit,
what?
right?
Hey, Justin, quick question we asked earlier. The hood light. I know you've had a couple different ones. What in your opinion did you like? Which
Sabertooth.
one? Huh?
Sabertooth.
Sabertooth?
Made by ATD. Now they sell two different models. They got a cordless and they got a corded. Now I have a corded. That corded one has been run over, smashed, etc., but it still works. So I love it. If you wanted to go cordless, you could, but it would have the same exact capability as the corded version, meaning that you could plug it in, and even though it was charging, you could still run it while it was plugged into the charger. So if
What's
there
the
was
cost
some
difference?
parts that you wanted to work on, you're like, you know what? I don't want the cable hanging off. It'll still run.
All right.
Yeah. So the Saber 2 ATD Amazon, $130. That's my guess. It's a rough guess. I can look it up if you want.
No. It's fine. I can look it up. I'm just
So what
wondering.
were you saying about these?
Okay.
You said
So
they can
those
go.
things, they suck, but they're also pretty cool. I like the fact that they give them to you for free. Okay. That's a plus because you don't have to worry about trying to immediately transfer them over, and they all stay on one little rail. And they're plastic, so if it doesn't fit, you can cut the end off with your pair of dikes. You can cut the excess off, and it'll fit. I actually do have a couple of strands of triple squares and the square plug sockets and whatnot on those rails even still. But I do not prefer them as the best way of organizing sockets. I really enjoyed these Cobalt magnetic strips, the magnetic base, and they have a magnetic center line.
Made
can have
by Mechanics
parallel
Time
sockets.
Savers, I think. Maybe.
They give you 12. So you have 12 sockets you can put in there safely from 10 to 19, no problem. Okay. Those are my favorite.
I actually seen those the other day at Lowe's. Or
They're perfect. They're perfect.
I'll have to go back tomorrow.
When I see you at your Lowe's, man, they seem to be stocked with everything. When I go to my Lowe's, they don't ever have anything.
I have to drive 45 minutes to an hour and 15 minutes out of my way to go to Lowe's.
Which
So,
one?
yeah, they might be heavily stocked, but I got to drive a minute to get there.
Which one
Yeah,
are you?
that's
The one in Cat City, Cathedral City.
Okay, you see, that'd be for me. That'd be about the same drive as you. I may as well go check that one out.
Yeah. It's not bad, man. It's not bad at all. They have a lot of here's what I love about that Lowe's. You remember a video I did a while back, and I said, "Oh, Napa's carrying Craftsman, but they were more focused on the mechanic, and they work carpentry."
Right.
Well, like this Lowe's, it's like half their inventory is mechanic and half their inventory is carpentry. So they figured out a way to focus on both. I thought it was pretty cool.
Oh, that is cool because everyone's going to get something that they want or they need.
So
I
what do you
think
think about these?
What, the
Aluminum.
whole rail or just the sockets or what?
The aluminum rails.
I don't know about nothing about them aluminum rails outside of the fact that you're paying more money for aluminium, and it's the same damn shit as the plastic shit that you throw away. Now, look, if you want a little trick, right? If you got a service car and you don't have an organizational system, Harbor Freight, even Walmart, they sell these little detachable magnets, right? And you can buy these magnets for stupid cheap. And I did this in the beginning when I couldn't find a system, but I loved them little rails in the beginning. Yes, sir. RTV, stick it to the back, let it set there for, 8 hours or something like that. Let it fully set up. And you could put those things anywhere you want. So like this crap, right? This Cobalt shit. There's your part number. People with the fucking part numbers. Anyways, you put the magnet on the bottom with the RTV, and it's almost like the same thing. You go 1, 2, 3 with the little magnets that they sell at the Walmart or the Harbor Freight. You can stick it anywhere. Now, this thing, I think I want to say $15 to $20, right? But you take that free stick rail that you got made out of plastic, you go spend $6 or $7 on the magnets, use RTV from the shop to put it on there. Well, you just recreated the wheel.
What's cool about
So
the aluminum
these,
right here is when you get the Astro sockets, they send them with the free aluminum rail,
Yeah, they do.
and it's cheap. I mean, the set cost me like $35 with the aluminum rail.
So these are sold under Snap-on Bluepoint.
Yeah,
They're the peel and stick, whatever. They're okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that peel and stick shit.
Cyclops, like that. Yeah, that is the one I got. That it is a Cyclops. Okay.
Hey, Jude,
Those
do you,
have been pretty good.
Hey, you know what I will tell you though is when Snap-on put them in them little cheap ass plastic things with a magnetic strip on the bottom. Even if you don't want that magnetic, even if you don't want the cheap plastic thing for sockets, you can cut all that plastic off. You got a nice magnetic strip for your wrenches for the side of your cart. So you spend all that money for them sockets. You're like, okay, well, I don't like the organizer. I like this organizer better. Instead of throwing it in the trash, get rid of all that plastic, take that magnetic strip, stick it to the top of your lid, and now you throw your wrenches on there. So I don't think people thought about that either.
that's a good little hack.
Yeah.
I see people trying to sell them. I don't know.
Yeah, I just give them away. I mean, if I'm not going to reuse them in some manner, I just give them away.
Hey, so what's this? I saw someone hit you up to use some tools, and you're seeing if any of your viewers have channels and want to. I saw a quick glimpse of it. At first, I thought you were getting rid of stuff, but then Kyle told me that I guess someone hit you up to do some reviews.
Nah, yeah. So like everyone knows, especially from the younger channels, man, like it's not like everybody's reaching out to you, right? They always try to go after somebody that they consider to be bigger, more influential, that they can sell their bullshit ass product to, right? So what I said was, look, I ain't got time for it. But I know a lot of good people that are up and coming that would be more than interested in reviewing your product. You know how much shit I got from like, oh, I can't believe you're reviewing this. Man, look, it's free, and you get an opinion about it, right? And you get a chance to do side-by-side comparisons, and I've always kept it real, and I don't expect anyone to be fake. But how many younger YouTubers that are like, man, I'm trying, I'm putting out my content, I'm spending my own money to pay for things to do reviews on. Wouldn't you like to get some stuff for free too? So I told him, I was like, look, I know a lot of guys, not just in the tool community, but in the mechanic industry, that would love to check out your product. You're asking me to check out your made in China knockoff product for power probes or battery testers or scan tools. Look, I've checked it all out. I'm happy with what I got. And I got bigger and better things to do right now with a new job. But I know a lot of people that would love this opportunity to get something for free, to do a side-by-side comparison that might actually be able to use it. I don't need it, but they might need it. And there's a lot of people that said, I could really use that. I could really use that. Cool.
Right
So
on.
look, reach out to these guys. Look, I'm going to post it in the community. I'm going to send them your Instagram link. Let them reach out to you. You guys can go back and forth. Hey, some guys say, I'm too small to get selected. You don't know that. Have you tried? Have you asked? Like, asking is the biggest thing, right? Like the what do they say? The only stupid question is the one not asked. So if somebody said, hey, look, you know what? I have a YouTube channel. I have a small following, but I'll give you a solid review or an honest review. I would love to try out your product. The one thing I could really appreciate would be a battery checker, and I will give you a good review. Hey, why not? So this is my way of being able to spread the wealth without like spreading the wealth, right? I don't have to send it. Somebody else can. They're looking for people to try out their products. I don't have time. Maybe you guys got a weekend that you can do one video, get a free product on. Cool. Then I'm helping you guys. You're helping me because I don't have time. Hey, we all win, right? It gets them in the exposure that they need. And they might not have got one person with 30,000, but they might be able to pass out 30 of them that all have 1,000 or 500 and get that exposure. To me, it's the same thing, in my opinion.
That's really cool, man, the way you're doing that. And you're right, it doesn't necessarily have to be a huge channel because Kyle's got a few companies that he's done reviews for. And Kyle, you're pushing 200 subscribers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he's not a huge channel by any means, but he's done some awesome reviews. And so you're absolutely right. Hey, what's
Yeah,
up?
think about how many people you have following you, how many people are following him. Now, this is another thing that I do, and Jude knows what I'm talking about. I've had my experience with that RBRT. I've done my videos on it. It's a good set for the most part. There are certain situations that I cannot use it effectively. Cool. But that set, I think it cost close to $300.
Yeah, it's an expensive set, man. The one that
Okay,
you're gonna
it's like, what the fuck else am I gonna do with it? I could use it, cool. But wouldn't it be more beneficial to get another opinion? And if for whatever reason they don't want that, they're not going to give a younger channel like Power Stroke Jude the opportunity, can't I give him the same set, give him the opportunity to do what he has to do? Maybe he decides to give it to one of you guys to do the same exact thing, or he keeps it. If it works out great for him, cool, he can keep it. But if he wants to pass it along, hey, that's the same thing I've been doing with my dad. Every time Harbor Freight gives me something, I'm like, yeah, it was cool. It worked out well. I did my videos. I did what I thought I needed to do. Why don't you check it out? I mean, when Dorito came up, I was like, hey, man, my dad and me, we both checked out the cordless Hercules angle grinder. I don't need it. You want to try it out? You want to do a video on it? Here you go. I got it for free. I don't need it. Here, take it. Go do your video. Go. You give your opinion about it. You're a YouTube channel. You got stuff. Go ahead. Check it out.
So, Jude, I may need to borrow I think it's either 4 or 5 mil RBRT because I have a whole bunch of aluminum hex head bolts that need to be pulled out of an Audi.
Now I'm gonna go take this. I'm gonna go grab this set real quick. I put it in a little box. I've been collecting a little box from. I don't know if it goes down that low, but let me take a look.
Justin will get a kick out of this. Bill Becker said, whenever I watch Justin Dell, I have to put the volume down because his wife's here. And he's like, you see that, Justin? Check it out. Bill Becker said, whenever he watches your videos, he turns the volume down real low because if his wife hears your voice, she's going to come up to him and I see what tool he's buying now.
Oh, shit. Who is that?
Bill Beckett. Hey, what
size is
guy?
Okay, so here's a set. Here's
what
a set.
sizes does it cover?
Now it goes T8, 10, 15, 20, 25, 27, 30, 40, 45, 47, 50, 55, 60. Now here is the one problem. I believe the 45 and the 47 are the exact same size. So Jude will have to get a hold of Mac and say, what the fuck, bro? Yeah, it is those two. So they did, the bits are wrong for the 45 and the 47. But other than that, complete set. I'm sure he'll appreciate. Look, there's certain situations this thing will come in handy. But look, I've done my review on it, okay? I think it's great. But I really think it benefits the community more to give it to somebody else that hasn't had a chance to formulate an opinion. And let's face it, gentlemen, nobody wants to pay $300 fucking for a set when they ain't gonna use it all the time. Am I right?
You're right.
Hey, it's like the same thing with the Trebus. They sent me a Trebus tool. Trebus sent me this O2 sensor thing. It don't work in every single situation. Yes, it's beneficial, but it's heavy, it's bulky, and I don't like the way it was made. But that don't mean that somebody else won't. So I'm going to give that to Power Stroke so he can try it out. He can formulate his own opinion. You got multiple opinions about the same product now. And that's how I look at it. Look, let's get the opinions going, right? Let's get the truth out. Hey, do you like it? Do you not? You're not stuck on one person going, well, he didn't like it. It must be crap. You don't know that. But you get enough opinions that all say
that one.
You might feel like, yeah, okay, 6 people said it's shit. Okay, maybe it is shit, and I'm not going to buy it now.
So let me reach out to y'all real quick.
I have that one.
So
I spent the 100. Hey, Justin.
Yo.
Send that one to Kyle or someone, man. I spent the $110 on that one.
Oh, you didn't. Ah. And you know what? I'm gonna send it to you anyways. You give it out to anyone you want to.
All right, cool.
You can do a channel giveaway.
There you go.
This
There
is
you
the most bullshit giveaway ever. Hope you guys enjoy it. You know.
Hey, Jude, what did you think? Because you said it was so, right, Jude?
I did the on the upstream O2 sensor on my wife's S10. That it saved me some time because I was able to get it. The angle I was able to get it. The ratcheting part worked because there was a spot in the fender well that a straight wrench wouldn't have got to, and I don't know for sure that the snap-on wrench would have got to either, or the SK one, the one that they have there, but theirs isn't ratcheting either. So it would have been hard to get it off and back on. And on that application, it helped me. Other applications, I mean, if it's right there in front of you, it's going to work, but everything else is going to work too. And that's what I said. It's going to work, but everything is going to work on those situations because it's right there in front of you in the open. But
That's why
what I'm thinking of is like mostly like European, right?
No.
Shit recessed, you can't get to it. Other things is like, let's say you can get to it. Yeah, you get that one extra click. You're right about the ratcheting part. But how about this? Now that you cracked it loose, you have to stick your hand back there to move the ratcheting mechanism all the way around before it'll get off the wire. That's my biggest bitch.
I knew I was replacing, so I just chopped it.
So yeah, at any rate, I got a handful of stuff I'm gonna give to Power Stroke Jude, whether I gotta send it to him or physically drive it down to him. He's gonna have some goodies to try out and share his opinion on,
Why don't you guys meet at the Lowe's?
Are we good? That would be kind of cool.
Walk through at Lowe's. Hey, Ed says cheers. Justin, Ed the old tech guy.
Cheers, Ed.
Have you guys tried any of those Ulsa tools? I'm
Now I've heard of their socket stuff or their organizers and whatnot. It's such a new company. I'm not gonna dog them because I don't know nothing about them, but I do feel like it's another company that's just trying to throw their tidbit in there to make something that looks the same. Wait, go ahead and hold that up again, Keith. I'm sorry. But hold the whole thing up.
What's the part number, Kyle?
No. I don't need no part number. Bring it closer to the camera. Let me see the head of that. Turn it around.
Breaking news, gentlemen.
Okay. That looks like a Pittsburgh fucking 1/4-inch goddamn ratchet.
It looks like
no
a Pittsburgh
handle. With no handle.
The black and green comfort grip, right?
The black and green one, yes.
That's exactly what I thought when I saw it the first time.
Yeah, all they did was take the handle off and said, hey, $50. I don't know how much it costs. I'm just guessing.
Joey Morrison, my brother, what's going on, dude? Change the name of your channel, huh? Are you gonna put some content up, dude?
I feel bad for a lot of these younger guys. I'll tell you that. I did have a younger guy. He was sitting there and he was inspecting the shit out of this catalog we got from Gear Wrench Jeff. Unfortunately, and I haven't done a video on it just yet. I do not believe that we are going to be able to continue the Cool Tool Tuesday anymore because the only free time that he had was when he stopped by, and he stops by so early in the morning at the shop. I didn't even see him. I was on a road test. So when I got back, all that was left was a Milwaukee flyer of all the reasons why he never stocked the Milwaukee sockets or wrenches and whatnot. And here I had this Milwaukee flyer and a couple of gear wrench things. And I seen the young tech kind of flip it through. I said, you don't want nothing from that. Throw that shit in the trash. I said, there's a couple good things. The pick set from Gear Wrench is cool. And even the Gear Wrench 92 is okay. It's not the best. I said, if you feel like the Icon is a better price, it's pretty much the same shit with a comfort grip that looks different.
But other
than that, I wouldn't even touch that catalog. I'd throw it in the trash.
Just for shits and giggles to try it out against other stuff that I have. I haven't even taken it out of the box yet, but I've got a bunch of 1/4-inch ratchets that I want to do. I'm not going to do a torture test. I'm not breaking anything, but I just want to, see how they all feel. I know how most of them feel. I've used them all. I don't think anything is going to compare to the SK1 quarter-inch ratchet that I got, but I picked up the Icon.
Hey, before you do that, let me know. I'll probably throw a handful of quarter-inch ratchets into the damn box too, because I got too much over here at the house.
So GearWrench was supposed to send me a 90-tooth flex head, and it got, as far as my block, delivered to wrong address, shipped back. So,
Brandon, no, I did not get a chance to see your welding helmet review.
How's your box working out, Justin? That's what Bill Beckett's asking. Oh, and Joey, Justin's drinking Coors Light, and I'm drinking Miller Lite. There he is. There's the real quick, you guys. We've actually got the largest amount of people we've ever had in any of our chats. We were at 26 people. So right now, Anthony Robles is in the chat as well. So I'm going to ask the question to move on. First person. Now I know we're all going to see the chat, and it comes up differently. Sometimes names might flip flop, and I know I'm way behind. But the first person that I see in the chat, in my chat, that gets this question right, is going to be the first person that moves on in the drawing for the torque wrench. And there we go. Anthony. So Anthony Robles donated something for a giveaway. What is it that I'm giving away, or that we're giving away? First person I see, and I am 20. Shoot, I'm about 18 minutes behind in the chat, so in about 18 minutes, I'll let you guys know who the first person that I saw was.
So, so Justin, here's the Wobble Plus extensions from Olsa.
Flip it around so I can see the other end. Yeah, looks like a Duralast. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I mean, it's my opinion, man. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it's good.
Funny you say that.
Right. Like if you paid more than you would for a Duralast, then you're probably going to get the same exact quality for what it is. Look, there are certain things from Snap-on, which I have said, you're going to pay 3 times the cost. But people will say, but it says Snap-on. I'm like, yeah, but it's Lyle. Like, it's literally rebranded Lyle, or it's rebranded Lang, or it's rebranded OTC. If you feel like you got your money worth, that's all that matters at the end of the day. Now, if they send it to you free,
like this crap.
Yeah, bullshit ass shit like that you can get over at the parts store for like $10 or $20. Right? So, I mean, but if you feel like you got your money worth, I mean, isn't that what matters? Because what do you want, right, out of the whole thing? I bought this thing. It's so cool, blah, blah, blah. You're looking for recognition of what it is that you bought, right? So it's like, oh, did I do a good job? Well, if it's rebranded and you got fucked over and it's 3 times the value, nah, you didn't do a good job. But you don't want to hear that. What you want to hear is, that's a really cool tool. Good job. Glad you got it. Right, but if it helps you out and it was essential at the time, it don't matter what it costs. I bought some tools that were rebranded. I've even made mention of it. Look, I bought this thing that was rebranded. I know who rebrands it. I got that. But at the time I needed it, he was there. I grabbed it. I know it cost 2 times the amount. I accepted that factor and I paid it. There are certain times I'm like, nah, you know what? I'm going to figure it out, and I can wait a couple days, and I'll order it off Amazon. But that's how I feel about it.
Hey, Justin, this is a random question. Since you just got, this job in the interview process, how was that for you? Since you're a seasoned mechanic and stuff, how was that interviewing? Because I'm trying to get in the field, so I'm just trying to get a feel for if someone calls me in. I know I'm just getting in the field, so it'd be different.
We were talking about, that's an awesome question right there, because he just went through it.
For me, it wasn't an interview. It was a conversation. Like, okay. I've had interviews before. Like, when I first got hired on the dealership at Chrysler, but when I had 3.5 years or somewhere thereabout, my interview was all of maybe 15 to 20 minutes. at the independent shop. The interview was maybe about 10 minutes, but they wanted one trial day where I took a day off of work at the dealership and I spent one entire day banging out the work to see how they felt and how I vibed. I took a Monday off and then worked for them on my day off to see if I could do good. If I didn't do good, here's $100. Thanks for coming out.
Okay.
When I went to go back for this interview,
interview.
it was a conversation. Like we spent over 2 hours talking one day. The next day we spent another hour on the phone. The following day we spent an hour and a half on the phone. So you could say that I had a 4 to 5 hour interview, so to speak. Because I was like, I got questions, I got answers. This is what I'm capable of. This is what I'm not capable of. This is what I'm familiar with. This is what I'm not familiar with. We went back and forth. I know about your social media. You can't do this. You can't do that. Okay, what can I do? Like we went back and forth, and it was a thing for like 3 days. But for the first 2 days, he knew every single employer, every single foreman, every single person that I ever worked with leading up to this interview. And he was just as excited about bringing me on as I was accepting the job. Mm-hmm. So really it was just like me shooting the shit with like Power Stroke June. Like, hey, I want to come back. This is my reason why. And then we just bullshitted. It was cool.
So
real quick, first off, quality content, awesome, dude. It's the first time I've seen you around, so thanks for joining us. And Antonio, you guys are both talking about David from Renegades Garage. Yeah, I teased him about that the other day. He got a little bit hurt with me, so I stopped teasing him about getting free stuff.
So some places, they're not even gonna ask you questions related to what you're doing. At some point they will, but part of it will be personality. How do you handle conflict? How do you handle disagreements? So
see, that was the takeaway that I got from the first time I ever applied at the dealership. My interviews were never like that thereafter. Mm-hmm. Most of it, they didn't care about my personality. They mostly cared about like what I was bringing to the table and what I could do for them. The initial interview, yeah, they would ask you some cheesy ass questions like, hey, customer comes in, blah, blah, blah. I'm not a service writer, motherfucker. I'm a mechanic. How I'm going to deal with it is like this. I'm going to do my job.
Go talk to a service writer.
I'm going to tell Mr. Customer, I'm sorry you're not happy. Talk to so-and-so. And they like hearing that.
Joey asked me that question earlier about dealing with the customer. I said, dude, to be honest with you, man, I had a service writer, a service manager, and an assistant service manager. I had a buffer zone, man. I'm waiting for the customer.
Hey, in the interview, that's exactly how you treat it. When they ask you, like, what do you do when you have an irate customer? Well, I'm not dealing with the customer, right? That's the mentality.
So like I said, I've been in like the customers.
Customer pissed off.
Yeah.
Brought it in for a repair didn't go well. What do you do? Hey, look, man, we have to have a starting point. Okay? They brought it in. I checked it out. Yeah, this one thing appeared to be bad. We replaced it. Part of that situation went away. Some of it stayed the same. So now we have to further investigate. I do apologize in advance, but it is going to take a little bit more time to figure it out. And it's also going to cost you a little bit more money. They don't like hearing it, but that's the short and sweet version of it.
Yeah, no, that's a good way of putting it.
I'll give you a prime example. I had a customer come in, complain about four-wheel drive. I slap a harness on. Guess what? Part of the four-wheel drive is still doing what it did when it came in. We had to start somewhere, and there was a break in the circuit going up to the front differential. Cool, we fixed that problem, but there's still a transfer case issue. Okay, that's a different problem.
Yeah.
Same exact deal they were having issues with, but now there's a different harness towards that side of it. So you can't blame the tech for misdiagnosing because he diagnosed at least one trouble code, but now there's one that won't go away that goes back the other direction. So they're different things.
Okay. Yeah. No, I was just wondering because, like I said, I'm not in the field, so it's like trying to get into the field. Just thinking what I mean. I've interviewed plenty of times in other jobs, so like I'm not afraid of interviewing. I know what you mean about the conversation piece. Just make it feel, conversation, answer the questions. But
I do the same thing right now. Currently, like I even talked to the service manager and the dispatcher. Like I'm like, look, we got work that I upsold certain things to that was needed, and it says attention technician. Should not say attention technician because I'm not in charge of what work gets done first. Needs to go to the dispatcher. Should not be attention technician. Should be attention dispatcher. Now they know that the work is approved. It's ready to install. Now the dispatcher has to decide, is this the next vehicle to move on to, or do we go to a different one? That's not my call. So I have to reiterate, I will inform my dispatcher. That's all I put. I keep it short and sweet.
okay.
So regarding the EA giveaway comment, that is for that Trebus thing, I think.
Oh, okay. And yeah, it's Anthony. That was the Antonio. I mean, that was the Trebus wrench that I was holding up. What about the other Trebus wrenches? What do you think about those? They're all heavy SOBs.
Never had an opportunity to actually try them out, to be honest.
Clay loves them, but
Of course.
that yeah.
The only tool that I ever tried out was their O2 sensor thing. Yeah, it could have been. You know what? I did have a conversation with Harbor Freight about their boxes too. Last night or night before last, because they were kind of curious at why I didn't go with a 73 Icon. It's the same thing. Everyone's going to have likes, dislikes. Everything's going to work a little bit differently for somebody else. Maybe this Trebus tool is night and day different for somebody. It's the be-all, end-all. It's exactly what they're looking for. Maybe it's not exactly what they're looking for, and they need to do a lot more than what it does for the cost. So I don't feel like we should shun them and tell them what a crappy product. I feel like it works great in certain situations and not in others, and they need to adjust their cost like Icon did with the boxes originally. That's my 2 cents.
All right.
I'm waiting.
Real
I'm
quick.
kind of
Well, hold on, Kyle. First person, Blake, he came up, Proto Torque Wrench. Absolutely. That's what Anthony Robles donated. It is a Proto Torque Wrench. So next week, you can answer again. If you answer all 3 weeks and you get them all 3 of them, then you automatically win. But you're moving on for the Torque Wrench giveaway. All right, cool. Everybody pay attention. Next week, I'm going to ask a question about this week's stream. It's not going to be, rocket science question. It might be something like, who was a special guest that came in midstream? Something like that, man.
well, we might have another guest. Who knows?
Yeah, we never know.
Well, with your 5-hour streams, there's always a guest.
Yeah.
Hey, Justin, did you do what I had mentioned? Did you save like a minute for tomorrow?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know how this whole StreamYard thing works out, to be honest. As far as I know, I think I have at least 2 hours left for the month, maybe 3. We'll see what happens.
Once you can go all the way down to like a minute and stop your stream, and you still have like a minute left for the month. If you start another stream, they're not going to cut you off at a minute. They'll let you go, and they're not going to charge you anything for going over. But then you'll either have to get the subscription or wait till the month's over to start a new one.
Oh, that sounds good. So I'll take a look tomorrow night before I prepare ourselves for TGI. I will tell you this. My good boy, Andy, Tailgate Tech, he'll be jumping on with me tomorrow night.
Oh,
and
cool.
I encourage any of you guys that would like to come on as well, share your channel, share your opinions. I love this group of guys that we got going on, even though I'm terrible with names. I know we got Power Stroke Jude. I know we got Kyle. I'm sorry, brother. I keep forgetting your name.
Joey.
Joey.
We got Joey, Kyle, and Power Stroke Jude. So if any of you guys want to jump on board, you're more than welcome to.
Well, what time?
Totally down to join in the discussion topic. I'll send you a little deal. You know the deal.
Joe channel is going to be called Preciado Power Strokes.
Yeah, once I get into them. I know Justin don't like the power strokes.
I mean, I like them enough, like Power Stroke Jude would say. They pay money. They might try to kill you and break the shit out of your back, but they have the money behind it. So, I mean, what are you going to do?
Hey, I have a few right answers, guys. A few people have said Proto Torque Wrench. Diabolical even said it was in a red case, but Blake was the first person to say Proto Torque Wrench.
There we go. Brandon said, I've been bored. I might join Justin now tomorrow. Oh, fucking hell yeah. There we go. You guys want some small engine talk? We might even have Brandon on.
Yeah,
Awesome.
we brought that up earlier, actually. Talking about is it profitable, to get into small engines and stuff like that.
What's up, Kentucky Tech? How you doing, man?
I'm sure it's like anything else, brother man. I'm sure it's like, is it profitable to go to a dealership or an independent shop? I'm sure there could be arguments either way.
Yeah.
Can it be profitable to go to small engines? Man, if you walk in with a chainsaw and you say, shit's not working, fix it. And they say, it's like $200. You're like, all right, cool, fix it. They pay you $200, but it takes you all of like 10 minutes, and then you sit back for an hour and a half. You call them in 3 hours and go, okay, it's all fixed. But it took you 10 minutes to fix it. I'm sure it's the same way.
Yeah, like I said, I just brought up the question because I went to my local Napa and there's a small engines part, so they had a bunch of lawnmowers and riding lawnmowers, and they look pretty busy. And I've been there a couple times recently, and they just seem pretty busy. So I was just like, seems like a good business,
I will say this. I know that Antonio's in the chat. He said that he wouldn't mind joining Jude on a stream, though I have no issues with Mr. Antonio. I have no ambition or desire to communicate with him virtually of any kind. I'm nothing against him. Look, he was a great guy. We had a disagreement, but it's not like I'm in it to win it, to hold grudges. But I just don't feel like talking with the guy. So, I mean, he can be on. It's not a big deal. I encourage you guys to listen to him, see what he has to say. He is very informative. I will tell you that. I just had a disagreement with him, and I have no interest in being on with him when he joins. But it's nothing against him. Okay, he has a lot of good things to talk about, and he's very informative. Overall, I think he means well. He's a good person. I just personally, I don't want to communicate with the guy. Nothing personal, outside of that.
Cool.
Okay.
No, there's no shit. There's no shit. Antonio, there's no shit. Okay, I got nothing against you. Just don't want to talk to you, bro. I don't mind acknowledging you from time to time. I just don't have anything to say to you, dude. That's it. No shit. Okay. I know you mean well. I know you're a good person overall. I just don't want to talk to you. That's not a big deal.
Hey, have you guys ever worked on any kind of heavy equipment out there by chance? Like just randomly, or
what do you? I've worked
like
on a couple farm
tractors or
tractors.
big, huh?
I've worked on a couple farm tractors. I mean, nothing like Phil does, but I've worked on some John Deere medium farm tractors. Why?
I was just asking because, like I said, I'm thinking about going that way, working on heavy equipment, diesel. But I was just wondering if you guys had any experience in that stuff or
It's
anything.
easier to go from heavy equipment to automotive than the other way around,
Okay.
from what I've heard.
I mean, I've worked on my fair share of tractors and RVs and generators. And
RVs, but I wouldn't consider an RV heavy equipment. Yeah, Joey, I think if you're talking about like skid steers and stuff like that, no, I don't have any experience.
You don't like the RVs, Justin? Pain in the butt?
You know what? Look, I'll tell you this much. There are certain things you do to RVs that it's gravy, but you always have that little fear factor, right? And there are other things that are like, oh my Jiminy Christmas. Or you're in it to win it at a certain point, and you're like on your back, scuffling through grease and oil. Look, man, if I wanted to be an RV tech, I would have gone to RV2.
So, is Ed still in here?
Yeah, he's around. Ed will be in here. Just say Makita.
It'll
He'll pop in.
be cool if he would hop on, get his whole view on everything.
I do feel like I am being grown up about the situation. I don't feel like I'm not being grown up about it.
You guys, I mean, I have no problem with
Is that okay? Is the way that I projected it okay? I mean, I'm not being rude. I mean, I'm saying it's okay if he wants to be on the chat. That's fine. I just don't want to do it. Is that okay?
No, you're fine, dude, and you're already on. It's fine if he ever jumps in, it'll obviously be on a day when you're not on. I've never
read about it. I mean, I'm just saying, like there are certain people I just don't want to share in conversation with. That's all.
And everybody's got people that they feel like that about, man. I mean, that there's.
I just want to make sure I'm not taking away anything that like other people could possibly benefit from, because everyone has an opinion, and I'm not trying to like bogart. So it's whatever to me. I'm just having fun with you guys.
Yeah. I don't mind. Not my thing. It's saying interview 30 minutes. Let me see. All right, yeah. Hey, Anthony Robles, I'll check that out. We said there's up here. There's a cat dealer. There's a couple spots by the East Bay.
An interview over beers, though, that's the way to go if you ask me.
Dude,
That'd be nice. That'd be cool.
8:04 and it's 8:17.
Dude, and I've made up like 3 minutes already.
Come on, Jude. You're behind.
I made up like 3 minutes.
Which dealer? Because I know that.
How did you do it, Justin? I honestly don't, dude. During the first, I know once you get a guest on, chats go out the window. But I mean, you are on it. Before that, you're on it, and I mean, and I'm skipping through them. You're usually just cruising through every.
Hey, Makita love for Ed, the old tech guy. Got to throw it to Makita for at least their little 12-volt Sawzall. I didn't think that little 12-volt was going to do it. It got hot, and I questioned it, but it got the job done. So I will say Makita for the win. But, yeah, no, that might be a tool that I would be interested in giving away to somebody as I went to DeWalt. I decided to go with the DeWalt 20-volt platform for work at the dealership. So if anyone wants Makita 12-volt, I will say reach out to Power Stroke Jude, because I'm going to give it to him, and he can do whatever he wants with it. Because I love my brother from another mother. I'm going to give it to him. He can do whatever he wants with it.
Ed's going to be trying to call him. Ed, we know you like the Ryobi stuff, Ed.
I'm going to give it to Antonio. No,
Wouldn't it be pretty cool, though, to hear your opinion about it? Like, that's what I was thinking. If you want to give it to him, you can. It doesn't hurt my feelings. I thought it'd be pretty cool to give it to you to try out. You know, you give your own.
I'll absolutely try it out, because I'm always giving Ed a hard time about I'm like you, I like DeWalt, but I'd love to try that out and then see if maybe someone else try it out too.
Well, for me, it doesn't hurt my feelings for who you give it to afterwards. It's all about spreading the information, right? Because you want to know. And I feel like the more opinions, the better. That's my thought.
So, Jude, is that 20 hours are free on StreamYard?
Yes, 20 hours a
Okay,
month.
Blake. There you go. 20 hours per month free on StreamYard.
Totally thought mine gave me 15, because it keeps telling me something about 15.
You know,
Hey, Steven, just so you know, Thursday nights at 6:30 Pacific time, Justin jumped on with us, but Joey and Kyle and I are always on. And usually there's a guy in the chat right now, but he's in Texas, not too far from all the
ice storms.
Ice storms and all that. So he is able to get in the chat, but he wasn't able to get online, but he's usually on with us too.
No, he's online.
Well, you know, that's what I said. He is online.
No, I think what you're doing though, Justin, by giving stuff to Jude just to formulate different opinions is good because like for me trying to get into the field, like I see everyone have different tools and different opinions, and I'm just like, should I buy that? Do they get the tools for free? I don't know. Like, is it an honest opinion? I mean,
YouTube.
Well, here's what I was thinking, right? So, like, yeah,
Hey,
Um,
is
sometimes stuff is free, not all the time.
Yeah.
Like for me, I get intermittently free products from Harbor Freight. They've been a sponsor of my channel for a long time, but they don't sponsor everything that I purchase, right? They
Right.
only send me, hey, check out this thing. Okay, cool. And I give my honest opinion, and they're one of the few companies that like honest feedback. Outside of that, though, there's been tons of tools that I've purchased that I was like, oh, you know what? Maybe this one will be better. I'm like, it was okay, or it didn't work out, or yeah, it was pretty good. I liked it. But for me, like, what's the difference between me sponsoring you and a company sponsoring people like me to do their review?
right?
So the company says, hey, I'll give you this free thing. I check it out. I do my video. Oh, yeah, this is what I think. Okay, cool. Now it's mine to keep, right? What if I got like 2 or 3? I don't need this fucking crap.
Yeah.
But I don't always want to pay for shipping either. But I'll
Yeah.
ship it out, or I'll give it away to my locals, let them figure it out. They can do their thing. To me, that's kind of like a win-win. See, so it's not too far away from me. It's easier for me to go, you know what, man? YouTube's been good to me, okay? I got a few things for free. There's some stuff that wasn't for free that I paid for that didn't work out. Why don't you check it out? Then it saves him some money. He checks it out. Maybe he doesn't feel so good about it, or he does feel good about it, and he shares it with you guys. Ain't it a win-win for everybody?
Yeah.
Hey, Justin, tell me what you woke up to this morning.
What did I wake up to? Outside of my daughter punching me in the nose?
Didn't you wake up to like a foot and a half of sunshine?
Yeah, foot and a half of sunshine and a cup of coffee and off to work.
Hey, Jude,
Yeah, I'm
Jude.
listening. Yeah, I'm
Oh.
listening.
how would you feel about getting Ed on here? Oh, is he snowed in?
I don't
He's
know.
hiding.
He said he's. I'm watching his chat. He said he's eating dinner right now and he's really tired. But if you wanted to jump
Oh,
on,
I didn't see that.
if you wanted to jump on, that'd be fine.
Look, you can have up to 6 people.
Yeah,
Hey,
I can have.
Jude.
I will say this, and
Jude
I
can
don't
have
want
more.
I don't want it to be dramatic.
Yeah.
But if you absolutely wanted to, I will hash my BS out with this Antonio feller on your stream if you want to. If not, no big deal. But like I said, that's a one-time thing, so he can say what he has to say. I'll say what he has to say. If you want to bring other people on, look, I'm cool. I'm here. I'm hip. I'm
I was
drinking. I'm having fun with you guys.
I was going to tell him another time since you were on and you've been on already. I mean, if you want to,
If you want to,
I don't want to make anybody.
I'm hip. Look, I've always been transparent, have I not?
No, absolutely. I don't want to make people uncomfortable. But
If you want to bring him on, I will keep it sociable. I will keep it PC. I'll mind my P's and Q's, but I will tell him why I do not want to associate with him this one time. It's up to you. If he wants to, it's up to him as well. He wants to be the big man, or he wants me to be the big man. Look, we're here. If he wants to, I'm here. He can say what he wants to say.
all right, well, I'll put it out there. Antonio, man, I was going to tell you another night because obviously you saw Justin was on, but if you want to hash it out, shoot me your Power Street Shoot on Instagram. DM me your
Email?
I'll shoot you an email. I'll shoot you a link.
Like I said, I have really no hard feelings about the guy. I really don't. It's just one of those things that there was a comment that he made, and I don't even really recall the comment. I just know that it affected me enough to where I decided I don't want to talk to him anymore. That's all.
Gotcha, man.
Must have been a good reason. I mean, you know me, Power Stroke, dude. I mean,
I'll tell you, as laid back as you are, you know, that threw me off a little bit, so I am intrigued. To be honest, I'm sure everyone is.
maybe he even remembers it. I don't really remember the situation. I just know that when I typically ghost people, there's a good reason. I have made up my mind that I don't want to talk or associate with them, and that's it. If he has a different story, maybe we become friends again. I don't know.
Right on.
I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not going to say that it's not a possibility. I'm just going to tell you that from what I remember, whatever it was that he said made it to where I was mad enough to where I didn't want to talk or associate with him again. That's all.
I at least want to know what not to say. No.
I don't even remember. That's the fun part. I don't even remember.
Those are the
I
best.
just know it was bad enough to where I didn't want to talk to him.
Hey, real quick, what I have on the screen. Hey, Tyrell, my boy Joey up here. He's not sure if he wants to go automotive, if he wants to go over the road diesel, or if he wants to go heavy equipment. But he's definitely looking to switch careers. We mentioned you because you're not too far from him. Do you think he could hit you up on Instagram to pick your brain about what you do? If that's cool, let us know, and Joey will shoot you a message on Instagram.
Or all three of us
Joey,
can meet up one day.
Just out of curiosity, doesn't heavy equipment pay more out of all of them?
So what I've been looking at, yeah, once say 3 to 5 years in, yes, it does. And I hear from a lot of people that's where it does pay more, and there's I guess
The research
over the year.
it pays more per hour for the tech, like the flag, but per job, the reason they get paid more is because it's like a body man. They make a ton of hours, but their hours are like half of what an auto mechanic would make. You know, their hourly rate. You know, I heard it was something like that, but I'm not sure. I don't know to be 100% because that was a long time ago that I looked into that.
Because what I came across recently was through Caterpillar, and they have like a program where it's 22 months, and then it would be up here because I'm up here by the Stockton, Modesto area in Northern California. So it'd be in Stockton. So you go to school at the junior college, and then you work at the Caterpillar dealer when you're not in the class. So it's one of those type of deals. So I was looking into that.
So is
All
it
we have
kind of
out here is
a
Peterson.
dealership program, like for Chrysler, they have a CAT program where you learn about the product line and you get a chance to intern, but you still learn more about the college, and then you come in at a higher level. Is it kind of like that?
From what I understand is like, yeah, it's something similar to what you're saying. Yeah, Anthony Robles. It's called the Think Big program. So basically, you're taught by the Caterpillar instructors and stuff like that. The program is tailored just to Caterpillars and their heavy equipment, and then you get to work at whatever local facility that they have, and then you can earn some money while you put in the book knowledge to the actual applied physical knowledge and working. So.
That's like Toyota
Yeah, I like
T10.
I do. I think that you can benefit from that.
So Ford has Ford. I think it's Ford Next or Ford Fact. That's what it is.
It's a Ford accelerated credit training.
Then there's Toyota T10. What was the Chrysler
CAP
program?
program. It's a Chrysler Academy program, which allows you to internship at the Chrysler dealership. But you are also still doing college, and then when you come into the Chrysler, you're already embedded in that dealership, so you get a full-time position when you're done
Mm-hmm.
at a higher level.
That's exactly Toyota T10 works.
I love this comment that we had, by the way. It's from Brandon from BSS. I got mad at Dow, but I still talk to him. LOL. He said the titanium welder is better than the Lincoln. I still believe that, but you know what? I should have a Lincoln welder, I guess, to side by side compare it to. But yeah, no. You know,
I'll tell you, the Mellow welders are bulletproof machines.
If Power Stroke, if Jude and I ever had a disagreement, that's called being a man, right? Hey, we have a disagreement. Doesn't mean that we're not friends, but why can't you like have a disagreement and be okay with it, right? At the end of the day, that's called being a man, in my opinion.
I mean, I don't see why not, Ed.
Yeah, Power Stroke and I, we get along like peas and carrots.
Yeah, the very first interaction we ever had was he mentioned my name a couple times in the chat, you know, when I was new on YouTube and I didn't even have a channel on that. I thought it was cool. And then he timed me out for 300 seconds. I don't know if you remember. Yes, it is because I remember me and Jamie made up for it. I told her I was sorry. I was probably in a bad mood, but I remember you guys were talking about something. You guys kept getting close to a subject, and she kept showing her tools, and I'm like, "Oh, dude, you got a lot of tools. Cool, let him talk." And you're like, "You're being a bad boy, Power Stroke. I'm timing you out. If she wants to show her tools, she can show her tools." And I was like, "Oh, I'm thinking about it."
Hey, and look, I kid you not. Here's some real world talk. I had no idea who Jude was when he asked if he could come up to my house or whatever because his son was in 29 Palms and was a Marine. You know, I get a lot of people that ask me this, and it's very rare that I actually ever give them my address, but I felt comfortable enough to do so. But not so comfortable that I wasn't carrying a 38 in my pocket. So when he came up, I had my gun in my pocket, and I learned from him, and I got a chance to talk with him and his son, right, or nephew?
Nephew.
And I was so relaxed after the conversation that we had. I never felt a need to have to do that with him ever again. But in the beginning, I was like, okay, here we go. Here's some dude. I have no freaking clue. Right? I had it in my pocket. I'm like, okay, come on up. Come on up. But I had it in my pocket, and everything went good. But that's my little secret that I never told to Jude. But yeah, in the first meetup, I had my 38 in my pocket, and I was like, okay, let's see how this goes.
I just got a response, and he said, yeah, if he wants to listen and talk, I'm cool. Back then, he didn't want to talk. So he sent me his email, so I sent him an email. You still cool with it?
Yeah, rock and roll. Dude.
All right.
Wait, can I use the aloe vera real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Go to water the aloe vera.
I'll wait for him to come back, but it's funny because I started messaging you, Jude, after I heard him talk about Justin was doing that one. I don't know if it was a 6.0 or 7.3 that he put on YouTube that was completely dismantled, where he had to put it back together.
7.3. That was
7.3. Yeah, I heard him talking about that, and he mentioned you. So then, I just randomly looked you up, and then that's when I started messaging you.
Yeah, I remember when you hit me up. You're like, "Hey, man, I have can I pick your brain? Is it all right if I ask you a few questions?" Dude, I'll send you money if you want. I just need to answer some answers. I said, "Dude, you don't guys send me money to question, bro. What's up?" That's so.
Dude, Jude was my saving grace. Now you talk about going to battle. I went on to every fucking forum, every goddamn Facebook group I was a part of, what goes where. And I remember that Jude said, anytime you have a question. And I sent him, and like contact, right? Boom. It gets better than that. Months went by, and I had messaged him again. Hey, we're going back and forth in either direction of this fan clutch. What way does it really go? And before the service manager could have the information, Power Stroke's like, oh, it's this way for this engine, it's that way for this engine. I'm like, I go the other way. And then it broke loose. I was like, and then someone was like, hey, what are you doing on YouTube? And I was like, don't worry about what I'm doing, all right? Look, I got people that know this shit that can get it faster than you can. And they're like, okay.
All right, everybody. Justin, you guys obviously know each other. Everyone else, welcome Antonio to the stream. What's up, man? What's up, dude?
What's up, man?
What up, dude? Hey, you tripped.
How's it going, Jude?
It's not as long as it was.
I do remember what happened, Justin. I tried to tell you probably, I don't know, 3 or 4 million times that it wasn't me. My account was hacked by some jokers called Red Wrench something. And they left a bunch of comments on your channel. They left a bunch of comments on Jay Young's channel and a bunch of other people's channels talking crap. The comment had something to do with your daughter. I was pissed off that you couldn't just call me on a phone call. And every time I saw you, I tried to explain to you it wasn't me. If I had any issue with you, or I had any issue with your daughter or anything else, I would have said it to your face. I would have called your phone number and I told you to your face. The problem was you never believed me. I had a conversation with your dad about it. Your dad tried to talk to you about it. You told your dad basically, you know, in such words, F off as well. The issue was some comment was made about your daughter, and I tried to tell you it wasn't me.
It was racial. It was racial. That's what I remember about it. Yeah, and I don't tolerate racism.
And I understand that, and I'm trying to tell you that
Commenter, and it sent me to your channel with all your videos, so I automatically assumed it was definitely you because all your videos was there and I was like, okay, he says it wasn't him, but if I click on the link, it goes right to his channel with all of his videos. Clearly, him, and he's calling my kid an N-word, and I'm not tolerating that. And that's what it was. Okay.
Yes, and the problem is my channel was completely stolen from me by some guy called Red Wrench Mafia. He took my account, and then he made his own account with my name, my photo, and everything. And it took me 2 months of arguing with YouTube. I had to provide YouTube my driver's license, my address, all of the pertinent information that would prove that the account was mine to get my account back. It was not me that physically ever said anything about your daughter.
You were somebody like myself when hearing somebody use that derogatory term with their kid, how they could be like, nope, F you, I'm done, that's it. It went right to your YouTube channel. You have all the videos up. You say it's not you, but it went to your channel. I'm not talking to you. See, I don't play the pleasant card game. If it goes right to the channel, I assume it came directly from you.
But that's not how hacking works.
My daughter an N-word, you're done. There's no ifs, ands, buts, maybes. Okay, there's apologetics. I'm not okay.
I did apologize for what happened with my channel and whatever was said on my channel. But it wasn't me. Hacking doesn't work that way. When somebody steals your entire account, they steal your entire account. They can say whatever they want on your account, and it looks like it's that person. It wasn't me.
Well, I'm glad to hear you say that, and I'm glad that you were man enough to come on board to this live chat to explain it to me. I do apologize for the last couple of years. I've never wanted to hear from you.
I tried, dude. I tried to call you on your cell phone, and I tried to explain that.
I had so many two-faced people in my life at that point. I didn't care who you were or what you had to say, in my opinion. I was done. And when I
And
made
and this incident, the incident happened literally like 2 weeks after me and you did a collaboration on that earthquake and other channels.
Fucked up. I was like, how can he do this after we just got done doing our deal? I thought maybe it was you were trying to play both ends of the sword. You were so crotch happy about one channel or the other that you would do or say anything you wanted to. At that point, I decided to just disown you, basically.
I don't do anything but hang out on everybody's channels.
I know.
And you had a conversation. You had a conversation with Jay Young. I got brought up into that conversation. I got banned from Jay Young's channel and about 50 other channels in the same day that incident happened. And it wasn't.
Well, I'm glad that you were able to actually come forth and we were able to hash this out. See, for me, as far as I was concerned, it was definitely you. There was no ifs, ands, buts, maybes about it, and I don't tolerate racism. I'm sorry. That's just not my
if it was my children, I totally understand your response. I have 6 kids. I totally get it. He wants
to apologize and he wants to do something. I'm not trying to hear it. I'm done. Don't talk to me. You know what I mean?
I understand what you mean. I understand how you reacted. It's just the way it is. It was the way it was. I did not ever expect, ever, to be honest with you, that on Jude's live stream that you're going to be like, okay, well, put bygones aside and I'll listen to what he had to say. I didn't think you give a shit about what the heck I had to say, to be honest. Man, and no offense on cussing or anything, but I have the same mentality. When somebody fucks me over, I do the same bullshit. You can fuck kiss my ass and fuck off. But when somebody tries to communicate with you 1,000 times, hey, it wasn't me, this is what happened, blah, 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 and nobody listens to you, well, then I got martyred as a person that just does that. Because even freaking Richard did the same thing. I was on a live stream with you and Richard, or not Richard, Timmy. I was with you on a live stream with Timmy playing music and singing along. Like a couple days before that, we were just chit-chatting. Even Timmy put me on his website about the same drama. I got banned from a lot of people over this drama, and it was a drama. Your dad knows about the Red Wrench crap. Your dad's the one that stopped them from hacking my channel. I don't know how he did it. I don't know what he did, but he got them to back off and leave me alone. It was a bunch of crap. You got involved in a bunch of crap that I got involved with, and I'm not sure what it had to do with me or anybody else.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I mean, once I made my decision, I made my decision. And I've seen you in other chats. You know that. You know.
Yeah, the Den of Tools is one of them.
I've tried to be cordial, and I've acknowledged you. It took me a long time to acknowledge you. But I was acknowledging you, that you were there. You were. It took me time. You have to understand, people like me, of my perspective, once I decide that I don't want nothing to do with you, I really don't want nothing to do with you. But eventually I was like, you know what? Maybe, just maybe, it wasn't his fault. So I started acknowledging you along the way in various chats, kept it cordial and friendly, and I left it alone. So that's why I was really enticed to, hey, look, if you really want to hash it out, we can hash it out. Look, I'm cool people. Not a lot of people like me, and I get it, and it's cool. But overall, I feel like I feel. Now here today, as we're going through this conversation, you know what? Maybe it wasn't you. Maybe it was these other people that you was talking about, and that's cool. And I appreciate the fact that you coming by and actually clearing it up. But don't think for a minute that like the whole time leading up to today, when we're communicating, that I didn't have a different opinion about you. And in my opinion, at that time, I was like, I'm supposed to like this person that's supposed to be a racist that came over and said this, that, and the other. I'm just supposed to let bygones be bygones. It wasn't happening for me. But, I started giving you the benefit of the doubt. The more I saw you, I was like, maybe either he made a mental error in judgment or maybe it really wasn't him. So I started like, hey, hey, what's up, Antonio? I would do that every once in a while on other chats. You know this. You were there.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I was like, okay, maybe it wasn't him. Clearly, he's still reaching, even though it's been so much time has passed. Maybe
Yeah, almost 3 years.
Thing is real. So I was willing to hear your take this evening. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm not going to apologize for dismissing you, but I am going to say that I'm glad that you kept it real and that we were able to have this conversation. And now, you know what? Yeah, maybe I feel a little bit differently about you.
I don't expect you to dismiss it. I don't expect you to feel any different than the way that you do. If it was my children, I would have done the same thing. I would have gotten pissed off the same way. But I got more black friends than you probably have white friends. I'm not a racist, and I would never, ever call anybody the N-word. I don't like the N-word when black people use it, let alone when white people use it. My dad is one of the biggest racists on the planet. Doesn't matter what race you are, he calls you based off that race. And it's not right, and it's not who I am. I do appreciate that you took the time to listen to my opinion and what happened from my end. And, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
I do appreciate the being given the opportunity to explain my side of the situation, because I've tried to do that for years now. So I appreciate that.
Well, I will tell you this then. Consider it squashed. Our beef, whatever that was there, consider it squashed. Okay?
Okay.
And later this evening or tomorrow morning, whenever I have time, I'll go through my little blocker list and I'll remove you. If you should so happen to communicate through the comments, I will allow it. It's not that I'm purposely trying to ban anyone in particular, but we have now had a conversation and I am at a new shop. So it's not my main focus, but I will make sure that I remove it to where you are able to communicate. Look, the one thing that I did express before we had this conversation, I do believe that you have a lot of valuable input. I like the way that you communicate things when it comes to your reviews, which is why I had stated when you had said, oh, this is BS and you're bringing up the past. But you didn't. I don't know that you heard what I said. And what I had said was, I feel like that your reviews were solid and the way that you explained it was solid. And even though that you and I were not communicating, it did not mean that anyone should not watch you. I felt like the way that you do your content and the way that you do your style of content was good and that a lot of people could learn from it. So even though I wasn't communicating with you, I wasn't trying to be a dick. Okay? Maybe I wasn't bestest friends with you, but I still felt like you had really good content. Is that not a plus?
It is a plus in a certain extent, but when you have a communication and you communicate with the other people like Jay Young, and then they all put me on a ban list,
Jay Young anymore. Him and I are no longer a thing, and like yourself, I have also turned him off. So you think you're in any position that he is? No. He's in the same position that you were when I refused to communicate. I have turned him on. I do not communicate with him. I do not discourage anyone from checking him out.
Do you still communicate with Timmy?
No, I do not.
Okay.
No, I do not. I do not communicate with him.
Because those two people are the ones that got me banned from over 50 channels.
I do not communicate with either one of those. I'm not saying anything derogatory or negative about any of them, nor will I say anything negative or derogatory of their channels. They all have their own insight to provide, and I welcome and encourage anyone to go check them out. But I do not have to support them the way that I do other channels. Just because I do not talk about them frequently does not mean that occasionally I do not watch. Now, I have not watched Jay Young in probably 3 months. I have not watched Timmy for probably a year and a half. And
I haven't watched either of them or you since the incident. So
once I decide that you're done, you're done. That's how I look at it. I don't have time for teenager bullshit. You're either with me or you're not with me. Either way, I give 2 fucks. Period.
gotcha.
I disown everybody like I would anybody else. You're not excluded from it. The way that I did you, I did the same with them. Done. Hey, you don't want to be my friend? Cool. Bye. And they're gone. You can ask Jude, has it been more? Now, I'm not saying that you need to toot my horn and put me on a soapbox. Is it more beneficial to be my friend or be my enemy?
Me, man, I think it's way more beneficial to be your friend.
I don't treat anyone different. I will tell you everything and anything that I possibly can to help you grow. But once you fuck me, fuck you. That's how I feel. Pardon my language.
I said what I had to say. I ain't got nothing else to say.
Cool. Rock and roll. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad we cleared this up. And I will do my due diligence going into the weekend to remove you from said blocking list. I apologize for any inconvenience and discouragement that it may have caused you. I'm glad we were able to hash this out.
Okay.
Cool.
Seems like you guys are on your way anyways. It's always hard to, after a long time, it's never like, hey, what's up? Let's have a beer the next moment. But shit, words were spoken for the first time in a while, it seems like. And I didn't know any of this was going on. And I'm just a bystander talking. So if you think I'm out of place, just tell me to shut the hell up. But man, words were spoken. So that's all. That's a sign of, it's a positive sign if you ask me. What do you think, Joey?
Yeah, no, yeah, this is grown man shit right here. You know what I'm saying? You guys had issues, whatever it was.
Man, shit,
talk it out.
You hash shit out cordially.
Yeah. Hey, respect to both of you guys.
Much respect to both of you guys.
Appreciate the opportunity, Jude.
No, of course, man.
Taylor Swift is not a friend requirement, Brandon. God damn it. Hey, look, man. She is a national sweetheart, okay? Her day is always Thursday every day of the week, Brandon. You know this, all right? You don't even have to listen to her if you don't want to, but come on, man. That is the most beautiful damn woman that anyone's ever set eyes to. I love that woman. I listen to her shit, even if it sucks. I'm just saying.
Hey, someone typed in, and if you guys do not want to talk about it, you don't have to. I know you guys said a name, but Astro Auto Stars. You guys, is that who the guy?
It's actually Astro Auto Repair. He has a lot of really good videos when it comes to repairs, and he was a really good friend, and I disowned him wrongfully. I will say that. I did disown Astro Auto Repairs wrongfully. I was told by Jay Young that if I continued communicating with him, we could never be friends, and the requirement was to disown him completely and ghost him, and so I did.
That's what happened? Because Jay Young did the same thing to me.
I had told Jason Young, I said, this is your one and only time. I would never do this for anybody else, but no one has ever asked me to do this. I will, from here on out, not communicate with him. I will not even tell him why I decided to not talk with him. I will just not talk with him. Now, Timmy and I got along great. Timmy and I were really close friends. We talked about all kinds of stuff. it was really heartbreaking to actually block him and not talk to him ever again. And it was even more heartbreaking to never give him a reason why. But I did so at a request of one person that I thought was my BFF that many years later would ask me to do it another time or two. And I turned him down to the point where eventually I decided to just ghost him and never be a part of his life. So for Jay Young and I, yeah, we are officially done. He has made it very clear. And he did it during a day that I had surgery. So it is what it is at the end of the day. I lost a few friends as a result. It's whatever.
Jay Young did the same thing to me when it came to Timmy and about 15 other people. He told them if they didn't block me, they didn't stop communicating with me, that they were going to be blocked. So I guess Jay Young just does that to everybody.
I believe so too. And so I decided at that point when he had asked me another time or two, I said, I told you, I'm not doing that again. And
Jay Young tried.
Got very upset, and he let me know it, and he told me I had 5 minutes to come on live. I just got back from surgery, and I was like, fuck you. I'm going to bed. And
Jay Young tried to do that to me.
I'm never allowed on his channel. I said, cool. I unfollowed him from every platform and never talked to him ever again. I love the guy. He's really good people. I think he overall means well. But I'm not doing this, man. I'm not doing this anymore for his pleasure. I'm sorry. It's not going to happen.
Jay Young did that to a good friend of mine, Stacy Reeves, which was a part of the Small Engine Nation group at one point in time. And Stacy Reeves tried to call me and bring me into the conversation with Jay Young when he tried to do that. And I refused to pick up the phone because Jay Young had banned me like 2 days before and I didn't want nothing to do with him. So he's tried to do that with a lot of people. I still communicate with Stacy Reeves, but it's on a phone call and it's not on YouTube anymore. But assuming from hearing what you said and my side of the story on what I know, I guess Jay Young just does that to everybody. If you're not strictly Jay Young's friend, then he forces people to ban you. It's just maybe that's his prerogative.
Out of curiosity, is Jay Young in third grade?
I have no idea. Oh, Brandon did say sex change surgery down? ? I'm sorry, I'm bored. LOL. No,
Hey,
look, not sex surgery, okay? Look, yeah, I might have a thing for Taylor Swift. I don't want to fuck the shit out of her, okay? I don't need a sex surgery. I want to take the fucking good God-given talent that I was given down below and reel the shit out of this bitch. But I love the way that she sings. I don't see anything wrong with that. That's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it.
Hey, here I'm going to put a comment on the screen that was posted by a mutual friend of your guys's, and he's probably happy to see this. Heck yeah, peace, love, the way it should be. Ed, the old tech guy.
Damn right.
You guys both like Ed. That's cool, man.
I want to say I appreciate your guys' time. But I got a service call to do at 10, so I got to leave.
All right,
man. Hey, have a good one.
Y'all take care.
Take care, man.
Come on another time, man. And just shoot the shit.
Take it easy, Justin.
Later, brother.
All right, have a good one, man.
Again.
Jude, what'd you do with Kyle? He's probably eating.
And she said,
He's just done, right?
he said, I'm going to go eat.
He always does that.
Yeah, we all good. We all good, Daniela. Look,
Yeah.
it's one of those things. Every once in a while, you got to squash out. Look, it took me a couple years. I'm not going to lie. Okay, I had a lot of built-up, pent-up aggression. I do not care for people that want to be racist. For me, I'm just not. Okay. Yeah, I did not particularly like what BLM was doing. That doesn't mean that I'm racist. I have children that are mixed that I absolutely love and adore. But when someone wants to call them a name, goodbye, right? And that's how I felt about it. And There was nothing that this person could have done, did, said, otherwise that would have changed my opinion about it. I'm sorry. I don't tolerate it. And for me, you were attacking me and my family, but apparently he was not, and it was not him, and it was a spam or a troll account. Cool. I'm glad we squashed that. But you got to understand where I'm coming from. For me, you want to go there? Deuces, motherfucker, right?
No, I feel you, man. It's hard to in that situation, man, because a good hacker, dude, they can overtake everything and no one's gonna know. You know, if he wasn't able to get his account back from YouTube, I mean, nothing he could have said today would have changed your mind. But the fact that he was able to get his account back from YouTube probably like made you think a little bit like, hey, you know, if he got his account back, you know, that shit might be true.
Look, I'm just glad we were able to figure some stuff out, right?
Yeah, man, me too.
I ain't got nothing against him, got nothing but love for him, okay? I think he's got a lot of great content to offer.
He's a field mechanic for a company, or he does his own thing?
I don't recall. It's been many years since I've actually watched anything that he had produced. I'm just letting you know that from back in the day when I was actually watching him and I was fresh of the fresh, that he had some pretty good content, and I thought it was pretty relevant and that a lot of people could enjoy it. So, you know, I followed him.
Yep.
What's up, man?
Hey, what's up? So, Justin, have you died?
What is going on tonight? Is this like a troll account weekend or what? I got CP the Tool Addict. Here's another motherfucker that hates me from God knows what and why, that has done nothing but talk shit. Now, granted, I ain't got nothing. I got no hate. I didn't even know who the fuck this guy was until a month ago. But now he's in the chat. He said, "What up?" Jesus Christ, am I just doing a fucking recognition or a recap of everybody that ever hated me? I said, "Hey, man, my bad." I mean, what the fuck's going on here?
I don't know, dude.
I mean, this guy, I know he hates me, but he's here and it's cool, and I don't mind it. Look, he has some good content. Again, another guy that I'm going to say, look, he does have some good content. I don't have anything against him. But I had no idea who he was until somebody said, "Hey, did you know so-and-so hates your fucking guts?" I was like, no, I don't even know who the fuck that guy is. And I had to go and watch his video. I'm like, want to know why he hates me? It seems like he's got a pretty good head on his shoulders. Seems like he's talking the real. I don't know. Why the fuck do all these people come out of the woodworks to tell me what's up? I mean, dude, bring him on. Bring him on.
I was just going to ask you. I was about to ask you a question.
Can you figure out why the fuck this guy hates my ass so much?
You just ironed out an old beef with Antonio that's been going on.
I'm so curious though. Like, I always want to know why people hate me. I just don't get it.
ACP, can I shoot you a link, man? You want to come on and talk to Justin?
I would like to know. I really would, because you know I'm all about supporting the younger channel.
You and CP have both told me the same thing. You've heard me say CP's name, and you've seen him on the stream. CP's heard me say your name. He's seen you on the stream. You know, you guys know I'm friends with both of you, and you guys have both told me the same thing. You have both never ever said, "Oh, you guys have never done what you just said Jay Young did. Oh, you can't talk to him." Or he's never told me that about you. You've never told me that about him. You guys just, you know, I'm cool with you. I'm cool with him. That's how it's been.
There we go. CP said, line it up. Go.
All right. Cool. All right, CP, I'm going to send the link right now.
I'm curious, man. I am always curious. Like, why somebody hate me? I didn't do nothing wrong with them. I didn't stomp on their dick. I'm curious.
Dude, I this is going to be like
This is gonna be your best stream ever because now you hey,
For real,
why
dude.
the fuck does everyone hate Justin Dow? Like, there's a goddamn stream about it.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm just laughing because I'm like thinking like you, like, dude, it's just all this
Joey.
stuff. It's like, wow.
Joey, this is going to be our best stream ever, dude.
I'm telling you,
know.
right? It's weird. I just came on to hang out. But you know what? I love Joey because he got that NFL stadium behind him. Hey, who's your team, bro? Who's your team?
To be quite honest, it's Tampa Bay, dude. I'm not a Raiders fan,
buddy.
but I bought this house last year, and the guy was a total Raiders fan, and I just left it. You know, it's a cool looking thing. You know, shoot the shit about.
But you know what? Like I always tell everyone, it's like, why you like the Bucks? You're not even a Bucks fan. Nah, I really wasn't. I was a Tom Brady fan. But look, and to be honest, I'm a Saints fan. That's my team. I chose the Saints as my team. Now my daughter, she was born in Philly. I'm always going to have love for Philadelphia Eagles, even though the Carson Wentz is a piece of shit. He's a little prima donna bitch. I always give him shit for that. Now, when I come to the Ravens, my oldest son, he was born in Baltimore.
Okay.
So I have love for the Ravens. My family, they Mexican. We all Raiders, right? So they love the Raiders. So I gotta support the Raiders, right? Go ahead. Hey, who you rooting for? I guess I'm Raiders. You know what I mean? All right, but look, hey, when it comes to like my team's the Saints. Guess what? None of those teams made it anywhere close to Super Bowl. And I was like, dude, I know if Tom Brady makes it to the Super Bowl, he's not letting it go.
Yeah.
I know this. You do not bet against Tom Brady in the Super Bowl. Now, if he loses, okay. But you never put your money against him. Come on, man. 10 Super in 20 years. I mean, it's kind of a given. You already know, look, he's coming to win.
Yeah.
And if he has to run that clock out, he will.
Yeah. It's funny you say that because, like, I know one half of my family lives in LA and they're Rams fans, right? From the LA Rams back in the day. My father and a lot of my family up here is 49ers fans. So I was in that sort of back and forth between my family, like, who you gonna pick? Who you gonna pick? Like, my mom would dress me up in Rams jerseys. My dad would dress me up in Joe Montana jerseys.
Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt, man, but the next person needs no introduction. Everyone knows him. CP the Tool Addict. What's up?
Hey.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Are we on the next episode of The Biggest Grinch? Because I got mine.
Yours got mine beat.
I just figured I'd start with some kind of humor because I know we got a couple people in the chat that are all fired up, thinking that this is going to be all drama.
Dude, I was just saying, man. You know, Brandon from BS. You guys both know Brandon from BS Small Engines.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
He just told me right now, so Jude building bridges tonight. I'm like, well, here we go. Let's go. Let's build another bridge. I'm gonna give you guys, gentlemen. The floor is all yours.
And do your thing.
Hey, you know what? This is the first stream that I've ever been on with Mr. CP, the Tool Addict.
And guess what? I can be a nice guy to you, and I ain't got no problem. I'm gonna say this, Justin. First of all, I'm gonna apologize for everything that you think that I'm mad at you about, because here's the number one problem with YouTube, and I'm gonna tell you this: listening to other people on YouTube will get you nowhere. There's people that like to start drama and talk a lot of shit and say things that aren't true about people, and we both know that. Okay? We both know that. And when you don't converse with a man and talk to him face to face, you're going to assume stuff. And guess what assuming does? It makes an ass out of you and me.
I agree.
That's all I'm saying. So I got no problems with you. At this point, I don't hate anybody, and I forgive and forget. What happened between me and you was probably so far long ago that you won't even remember it. And quite frankly, you probably had through thousands of subscribers. I made a comment on your channel. You told me I was a dumbass. And I was like, okay, you know, that's what it is. And it wasn't meant to be negative, but what I said, maybe I didn't deliver what I said to you the right way. and that's where the whole thing with me and you ever began, and that was before I was even on YouTube.
No,
So
absolutely had nothing to do with that, but that's okay.
I wasn't even on YouTube though. I was never on. That was before I was on YouTube.
So that if you want to know the God's honest opinion of what it was, that actually I had no clue who you were.
Right.
No clue.
Okay.
The first thing that I ever saw was you at a meetup, I'm guessing possibly in Ohio, talking shit less than, hey, this guy's a fucking lube tech. He fucking got Snap on the fucking blah, 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 blah. No wonder why he can't post
CP.
nothing.
Right.
He's a fucking looby. He don't know nothing. And I was like, has this motherfucker ever watched my channel? Like in my opinion, I'm sitting here going, oh, okay. Who's he with? Hard Knocks University. I know this motherfucker hates me. Oh, JST Trucking. Oh, I know this motherfucker hates me.
I wasn't in Ohio. That was at my house right here.
I know this motherfucker hates me. Oh, this guy's showboating, trying to fucking show, hey, I'm here with all the other fucking cock-sucking motherfuckers that are on this side, trying to fucking prove a point that I don't like this motherfucker, so I'm going to show off and say he's a lube tech. And I was like, motherfucker, do you even know what the fuck I do? No, you didn't. You didn't have a clue what I did. You didn't watch a channel. You assumed what the fuck I did. And you're like, yeah, here's my opinion. And I was like, ha, motherfucker, look, I'm going to tell you my opinion. I was like, this guy looks like motherfucking Billy Bob from Varsity Blues that done ate himself twice over. How's he going to
now we're going to fat joke?
What the fuck I can do and cannot do for a living? And I was like, fuck this fat motherfucker. Now, I have no problem with big people. I really don't. But when you started coming at me wrong and sideways, oh, I had jokes for days. But I didn't express it. I didn't do it on my YouTube channel. I didn't try to attack you. I was like, you know what?
There's a kid here.
I was like, let him go. Just let him do whatever he's going to do. And then you did a video. This is the surprising part. You did a video and you said, yeah, I was wrong about Clay Coon. I was wrong about Justin Dow. At least they showed what it was that the tools did. And I was like, okay, respect. At least he watched the video. And I said, look, you want to hit me up? Hit me up on IG or Facebook. But you never did. And I was like, it's cool. It's cool. I understand why. And I was like, okay, maybe it's because he's still part of this little clique that he feels like he needs to be a part of. Okay, now here we are. So now here we are, and I'm thinking, this guy just straight up fucking hates me because he's part of this little crew of these people that it thinks he loves and trusts so much. They're going to burn him, but it's all a matter of time.
Misconceptions. All assuming stuff, Skin Justin. You're assuming shit. First of all, you said I didn't watch your channel. I started watching your channel back when you used to have the King of the Hammers banner up on your garage door. Remember that?
Yeah.
I started watching your videos when you did Craftsman torque testing on a Vice. So I watched your channel for a long time. Believe you me, before I was on YouTube. So you're wrong about that. Okay. Once again, the assumptions of saying that I'm with a clique. I have friends. Okay. I can be friends with you. I can be friends with Jude. I can be friends with Joey. I can be friends with Kyle. I am my own man. Nobody controls me. I've said that 1,000 times on my YouTube. Nobody owns me. Not a single company, not a single person. I've done everything on my own. And it's not going to change. I'm my own person. I'll make my own decisions. And I apologize for anybody that's offended by it. Yes, I am sarcastic as hell. And people that really know that, okay? When I was joking about a lube tech about you, it's because there's some things that I know that I'm a little bit more capable of than you are, okay? And it was a joke. And I apologize that offended you, okay? I have been doing this for 20 years. You've been doing it for 10, right?
Yep.
Okay. Unfortunately, from vast mistakes that I've made, I've learned a few things, okay? That's all that means. I'm not a master tech. Never claimed to be a master tech. Not trying to be a master tech, but I have learned some stuff. Not only that, I was a tool dealer, so I do know some differences between good stuff, bad stuff, where it's made, where it's from. Not only that, I know corporations. I've dealt with them as a vendor, as a tool dealer, as a Mac tool dealer that I was. I dealt with companies and they liked me, and I've been friends with those companies forever. Not only that, there's a lot of companies here in Iowa, which where that video you're talking about from wasn't with Justin. It was in my house right here in Iowa. Those guys were here in my house. That was at my place. They were invited, a Midwest meetup, and they were invited to my house. And guess what? I was shit-faced drunk. And what happens when you get shit-faced drunk and you're drinking hard liquor? Let's all agree. Let's all agree on that. You say some shit you really didn't mean to say.
I have to concur. You
Exactly.
did a little bit sideways. I'll concur.
Right. So just don't ever assume that it's like that. And as far as everything else goes, the whole deal with me and Clay is Clay point blank lied to my face. He messaged me on Instagram and lied to me flat out, and that's why I'm disgruntled with him. That's the bottom line with me and him. I don't trust a man that lies to me. Okay? Not a single person. I don't like people that troll, and I tell every subscriber on my account, if you are going to another channel and trolling because you think that I hate that person to do it, stop it right now. I can take care of it myself. You see these shoulders? They're big enough to carry the load. I promise you that. Just because I'm a fat ass motherfucker doesn't mean I'm scared. I can promise anybody that. I can take care of my own.
Are you?
I can take care of it.
I'm just curious. I know that you're on topic here. I'm just curious. What could it possibly have been said between? And you don't have to share if you don't want to. But what could have possibly have transpired between you and Clay that really set you off about him?
I just said it. I just told you. We had an Instagram message.
Wide, but I didn't know what the conversation was, and if you're willing to talk about it.
Yeah, the conversation was pretty simple. I asked him a few questions, and he refused to answer them, and I said, that's bullshit, Clay. Okay? I was asking him, he said he never watched my channel, and he didn't know anything about it, and he was getting hot to trot on Mac. Then he called Dan from RBRT. Dan from RBRT was slated to come to me first. I started doing the videos with RBRT. He can't get it through his head that I was a Mac dealer, so obviously I had pulled that shit. I knew what the hell I was doing, okay? And guess what? You know what? It may seem a little childish, but I'm over it. I forgave and forgot. I don't care. I'm not mad at Clay anymore, and I don't really hate him, but I'll tell you what, I don't trust somebody that lies to me point blank. That's all there is to it.
I will tell you this. I don't think Dan likes me too much. Probably because
you're honest
I
about
did share a couple of his videos and let everyone know that he had his own channel. But look, I did say 50% of the time works every time because there are certain situations that you're using the RBRT. You don't have room to set that fastener or that socket. It doesn't work. I'm sorry. I get it. It's probably good technology, but for who? I mean, yeah, if the transmission's out, sure. But what if you're in that tight spot and you expect that this product is going to get you out of it? What if you don't? What if you don't?
But here's the thing, Justin. Why can't you have your opinion and somebody dislike it?
Yeah, I would ask the same thing. Yeah, why can't you? Why can't you?
That's the problem with all these companies with YouTube right now. And that's exactly why there's some animosity between me, because I went and straight up said, I told these companies I'm not going to do anything with them when they've contacted me because they wanted me to say something. And guess what? That's not the right way.
Now, have you ever done this? I just did this a couple days ago. You ever got so busy that you're just like, I just can't. But like you can give it back to other people, and other people, they would ask me all the time, like, can I try something out? Man, if I didn't got time and these people want reviews and there's other starving contenters or people that are on YouTube, why not pass the information along? I mean, you know what? I'm not saying that like I'm the only one. I kind of feel like I'm the only one. But like, can't you pass that on to other people that actually want to do reviews on it if you don't? I see so many people that are trying to hide the fact like, oh my God, I got this free product. People are like, I can't believe you got it for free. I'm like, I don't give a fuck if I got it for free. Look, you want it? You can have it. It's there. It's there for the taking. Here you go.
Right.
Here's the information. Contact them. They want someone to review it. I don't want to do it. It's on you.
Right.
Like, have you ever had that?
Yeah, I totally agree, Justin. It's the tool. Here's the thing: is at the end of the day, a lot of these tool companies are crooked as hell. Okay, the shit that they do behind the scenes that maybe you don't even know about that I do. I've been there when they've literally tried to strong arm people into things, especially vendors. So let's talk about. This is why I get a little bit of a bad feeling for some places, because I know that some of these tool companies will go to said vendor. Let's just say VIM, for instance. VIM is not a manufacturer. They are a vendor. They buy tools from overseas and they sell them to other companies and put their name on it. Okay, and then this has nothing to do with them. I'm just saying. Actually, let's just make it AB company. Okay, AB would be like the vendor, and B would be the manufacturer that's selling them directly to you. Okay, or the dealer that's selling them to you. Those companies will say you have to buy this much product and whatnot from us and do it this way, and it better be done like this, or we're not going to do business with you. Okay, instead of this company who's trying to build their business and do things right, get the deal for the customer, get a better price for the customer, get a better warranty for the customer, and these companies will say no, you're going to do it our way. Okay, and you're not going to give them a warranty, you're not going to give them a good price, you're going to sell it the way we want it to sell it to you, and their hands are tied. And then guess what? They look bad on the big end of it. Because the consumer, us being the consumer, are the ones that are going to buy it. We're going to complain about it. We're going to say that it's not worth the money, and now they're stuck with that product. Okay, and that's what irks me.
Now let's talk about this real quick. What actually turned you off about my channel where you felt it so necessary to say anything in any other direction other than positive? Go.
Because I asked you a question before I got on YouTube, on your channel, and I said, why would you promote so much Gear Wrench when it's Taiwan made? And you told me, fuck USA, it doesn't matter. I get the best deal for the best price or something like that. It was something to that effect. I don't remember. It was like 3 years ago.
I don't know that it was that specifically, but yeah, no, I agree with the premise that you're referring to with as I'm not focused on made in USA as I am at whatever is currently available. And I don't care if it's made in Taiwan or Chinese. That fact still remains the same. Now, I do have currently a Gear Wrench tool distributor that does provide me with a service, which you already know, right?
Yeah, and I watch every one of those videos that you have with him because I like Jeff.
The fact of the matter is that even though you can get those cheaper on Amazon, I pay him for his service when he comes out.
Right.
But the rest of the matter goes is this. I still do not care if it's made in China, Indonesia, fucking Japan, or even Taiwan, so long as it serves their purpose at the time that I needed it and it came at a cost that was affordable to me, I will take it and run with it and see what happens, and then I will formulate my opinion thereafter.
Right.
So for me, I feel like Gear Wrench is the middle ground. I feel like there are a lot of underlining companies that you can go with, Tecton, Icon, whatever. It's up to you. It's your dollar. I'm sharing with everybody else the products that I used, when they worked, how they worked, what I worked on to use them. And this is the underlining statement. This is how they either worked or did not work. And I have no problem saying, hey, first week, yeah, tits.
Right.
Second week, you know what? Problematic. Same thing with the Gear Wrench 92 technology ratchet. Thought it actually was about as beneficial as the 92th, the 88 tooth Matco. After using it for a couple weeks, the screw backing out and having a certain amount of issues, I was like, really no better than the Icon. And you can ask Power Stroke Jude. I did state that in several videos of his. And I still have yet to do a personal video as a result, but it's all in the matter of using it over time and what you feel about it.
Right.
Maybe it goes really good the first week or the second week. Do you understand that, like, people, when you have a following, they will ask you every fucking day, how
Right.
does it fucking work? Is it good? Should I buy it? Should I buy it? Every fucking day.
Right.
And then at the end, you got to go, no. And they go, but you praised it a week ago. I just got it and I used it and it was great.
Right.
Later, this is the issues that I ran into. I'm not saying it's a bad product, but maybe it's not the be all end all. It's not the bee's knees. It's not the creme de la creme. But you got to give it time. But people don't want time. They want immediate answers right the fuck now.
Right. I understand. I get it now. It's a whole lot different when you're on this side of the screen. You know what I mean? Like I get it. I get it. It's a whole lot different when you're on this side of the camera. When you're watching the videos and talking about stuff versus when you're actually doing it, it's a whole different world. And a lot of guys don't understand that. And you know what? We're not going to change their minds or make them understand unless they want to get into it and do it. And I'm completely cool with that. I understand. I've had to change my mindset a little bit. You know, I understand that when I started, I was pretty gung ho and really, you know, just me. You know, I'm aggressive. I go after shit and I take, you know, that's what I do. I mean, that's how you get anywhere. You just go after shit and you get shit done. But at the end of the day, I realized, you know what? Not everybody wants to deal with Snap-on or Mac and that's fine. And guess what? That's what's great about your channel. Like, you give that to those people, and I'm not going to step on your toes on it, you know, anymore. I'm not going to say anything about it anymore. Like, you can do your channel, and I completely support you 100%. You know, that's all there is to it. I'm done with the drama. I'm over fighting with everybody on YouTube about anything.
Like, why can't you give your opinion about a product and the other person give theirs?
Absolutely. You're 100% correct.
Everyone keeps telling me you're a bigger channel. That doesn't fucking mean shit to me. What means the most is how it worked out for you.
Right.
So if I had a good experience and Jude had a bad experience, or Joey had a bad experience, or Kyle had a bad experience, I'm going to share it. I'm like, look, it worked out for me in this situation, but it did not work out in this situation as Kyle predicted, as Joey predicted, or as Jude predicted. And I'm going to share their content. I'm like, here it is in a nutshell. Okay, it worked out well here. It did not work out well here. Consider everything before you decide.
I agree. If I had every technician that's working for me buy all Snap-on, I'm not sure they could afford to go home and you know, because unfortunately when I started, I didn't buy all Snap-on either. Okay, and I've said that. That's why my toolbox is filled with a variety of stuff. There are some cases where a gear wrench might be good enough to get by to do some stuff for some people, but now I've got to a different point in my life where I enjoy using the tools. Okay, I enjoy using quality tools. I would rather spend my money on quality tools when I'm using them, because I've learned over the years that uncomfortable feeling has given me carpal tunnel, broken fingers, you know, blew my knuckles apart from slipping with bad stuff. I have learned from my mistakes. You can't replace some of that with a price. You can't replace that quality with a price. You know,
but you can, but it just depends on how far you're willing to go. That's what I'm getting at, is that you can actually say, from a DIY standpoint, even from a professional standpoint, hey, look, you know what? This particular product can be used every single day in a professional manner, and it will treat you right. This particular product, and even though it is cheap, will or will not treat you right. Correct. But you have to be able to understand what does and what does not. Now, here are some other things to consider, even like right now. Most people from here on out, until I can figure it out, will have to take my word for it.
Right.
People
And I
don't
agree.
like that. They want to see the realness, which I was able to provide for a short period of time. I can't show that now. But I
Right.
think with all my experience, with all the 650 plus fucking videos that I have, you don't believe me? Go watch the shit that I did.
Right.
If I say it's good, it's fucking good. If I say it's not good, rest assured it's a piece of shit and you shouldn't waste your money on it.
The common, I think we both have the same common goal here, Justin, is we don't want people wasting their money on junk tools. At the end of the day,
obviously we don't. We want them to fucking, and look, if they're gonna if you're gonna put forth money towards something, how can we save them some dollars, right?
Right.
Not every single person is gonna get started out at $25 an hour. Most of these people are at 10.
Right.
How can I fucking make it work for me at $10 an hour and spend half my check on bullshit ass tools?
Well, not if you're working for me. I don't hire anybody under $10 an hour. That's just
Hey, look,
asinine.
but most people here in the real world, it's $10 an hour.
Right.
So it's like,
And
okay, $10 an hour, required to have tools.
Well, that's
Can it
another thing that irks me about this industry. People that are paying people to under $10 an hour, they're bad shops. I don't agree with anybody getting paid $10 an hour. That's another problem I have with this industry. A lot of mechanics are getting screwed.
It ain't gonna change.
It needs to. It needs to. Because that's why.
But they want to get cheap or free labor.
Right. Exactly.
Right.
And that's the problem with this industry.
You're stuck fast.
You
You
ever
can make more money as a burger flipper or burrito roller than you can actually turning a wrench and spending half your check on tools.
Right.
Hey, real quick,
Have you ever sat down and looked at this industry and just realized how corrupt it's been over the years? I mean, if you look at the top level where the auto manufacturers and the crooked stuff they've done, and then you start looking at tool companies and this and that, how they've mistreated people. But guess what? All that money doesn't trickle down until the guys that are at the end, which is the mechanics. They're at the tail end of this. Keep in mind, they're the ones fixing these cars and doing most of the hard work all the time, and they're getting paid pennies on the dollar. Yet these guys up the line are all making money. That's the problem with this industry. The money's on the wrong side.
What they see is this guy's making $25 an hour. What they don't see is that he's spending half that on tools to fix the problem. So now he's down at the 10 or 12 range.
Exactly. Yeah. Everybody should be making enough money to afford Snap-on. It's a professional mechanic. I know, but they should be.
I say no Snap-on. It's cool to have some Snap-on stuff. Now, I've even said, even Power Stroke Jude knows, when it comes to cordless stuff, after all the trials and tribulations and things that I've gone through, I believe that Snap-on and DeWalt did it best. So if I had a top two, I would say Snap-on and DeWalt. That's my top two. Doesn't agree. Your top two. That's my top two.
I think that's our top two.
Yeah, dude, I said the same thing too.
Yeah.
I'm a DeWalt.
Yeah, you said it many times. It's DeWalt and Snap-on. That's where I stand. I like DeWalt and Snap-on myself.
I agree with you, Justin. See, there's going to be things we agree on that you know, like it's not as bad as you think it is. That's why I'm saying, like, this, assuming people that this hate, when you say the word hate, it's such a broad term that, you know, you need to talk to somebody sometimes. And I agree. I'm not the most easiest person to talk to sometimes because I put my blinders on and I walk straight forward and I ignore, you know. But I realize, you know, in this venture of this YouTube deal, that I need to stop doing that and like be more open-minded, and that's what I'm doing. And that's exactly what I'm doing. That's why I'm here right now. And I told you from the get-go, I've said it twice now. I'm sorry, and I apologize, okay, for anything that I've said, okay? But firing back, it all transpired over a bad conversation in the first place. You know, I was respectable, and I asked you a simple question: why would you buy a gear wrench? And you fired on me at that point. And that's what ended our relationship, because I was like, I took that as a negative term. Sometimes people say stuff and it sounds really mean and demeaning and whatnot. And I realize this is a tough industry, okay? And I usually don't respect people when they do something like that. But I'm not used to listening to people, talk down to me like that. I'm used to them having a respectable conversation. So that's all it transpired from it, was because I just was trying to have a decent conversation with you, and it went south. And I was like, well, this guy doesn't want to listen to me, so whatever.
Well, I appreciate you coming on to Jude's channel and expressing that to me personally. Gives me a better idea of who you are as a person.
I'm a
more
respectable guy
that you do on your channel. But at least now I have a firm understanding of who you are. Like
Right.
For me, I just automatically assumed, okay, this guy's hating me because his buddies hate me, and that's the way that it is. So you know what?
No.
Fuck him too.
No, I'm not a follower. Okay, I'm gonna tell you that, Justin. I like my friend. I like the people that I like, and people that are friends of mine are loyal, good friends of mine. But that doesn't mean that everybody's opinion on YouTube. That's the problem with YouTube is this whole gang warfare tactics that's going on in YouTube is absolute garbage. It's trash. Okay,
I believe you. Yeah.
Like you guys want to buck up. Like what's that? It's like going back to the law, or what is it? The Greasy Boy, or the old that movie. What the hell is it called? Where they have the gang fights and they go to Pony Boy and all that.
Outsiders. The
The Outsiders. That's what it is.
The Outsiders. Come on.
It's like the Outsiders on YouTube. It's ridiculous. Like nobody's gonna do nothing. Everybody's gonna sit. Huh?
I said I want someone to sit down. I mean, I'm relatively new to YouTube. Within the last year or so, I would love to sit down with someone and then to explain to me this whole, Tool community YouTube war thing. I don't get, because I talk to everybody, and you guys both know that, and it just blows my mind. It's like
it's a few people that it's a few people that are in the background that kind of they keep stirring the pot with a wooden spoon. Okay, they just keep stirring the pot, and I realized here this year, after it's been a little over a year since I started doing this, I realized that these people are infestations and they're cancers. Okay, and that what they say is they just want to see people have conflict. They'll say things like, "Let's have a battle." Like they'll keep putting stuff into people's head, especially when it's a new person and nobody knows it. They'll instantly jump on there and be like, "Oh yeah, you don't want to see this guy's channel." They're instantly jumping on those people and constantly. They're a disease. They are a disease, and they're gonna. And you know what? You should be able to form your own opinion, Jude. And what you do, Jude, is an inspiration to YouTube. And I thank you, because you really are a person that came into this channel with a good mind, good clarity, and you're a good person. And that's exactly what this channel needs. That's what this whole community needs, is more people that are open-minded and willing to just say, "Hey, enough of this. I'm a big enough man." And I know that's an inside joke in itself, but I'm a big enough man. I'm not too proud to say I'm sorry to anybody and have a conversation. I've been on with the Den of Tools, been on with Justin Dow. Now, I mean, I will talk to anybody. I'm not scared. And you know what all these guys have never done before is they fight and they never get back. They never have it hash it out because they can't have reasonable conversations, be decent people. That's all there is to it. If you're a real man, people call me all sorts of names and they say I'm not a man and this and that. But guess what? I am the only person in this whole tool community that's been able to get on with somebody that I have differences with and have a reasonable conversation and not sit there and be an idiot. I can promise you that.
I will appreciate that factor for sure. Because, like I said, I did not know you from Kingdom Come. I had no idea who you were.
Right.
All I knew was that you did not like me. And so immediately I knew that I did not like you. And the only reason
I didn't like
you was based off of some bullshit that I got from Instagram and Facebook of people sending me your little rant. And I said, you know what? If that's how he honestly feels about me, I don't even know who the fuck this guy is. He's irrelevant. Some guys sitting here saying, hey, I'm the be all and all creme de la creme. Fuck you. And I'm like, oh, okay, dude. I've been doing this for 8 years. I don't even know who the fuck you are. Talk shit? Go ahead. Run your mouth. All you're going to do is draw me traffic. As far as I'm concerned, I give 2 fucks what anyone really thinks about me. Now, there are some people that come to my channel and said, hey, you inspire me. You keep me motivated. Keep doing you, boo. Keep me going. I'm having a rough day. My family's not doing good. Could you give me a little shout out? Right. Man, I will do everything that I can to make sure that everybody is happy. And look,
good for you.
To that, I feel for people emotionally, and I feel like a lot of people don't do that. And it's like, dude, do you not understand these people that trust you? They throw all their energy into you. They feel like you are their only friend. You can't be their friend. Like, you don't have time for that. Why?
We should all be working together. Why not? We're mechanics.
No. Outside of mechanics, like, how about just being a good fucking person?
You're totally right. 100%.
You know, like, what does it matter? I don't give a fuck. If I talk about some shit that I had going on at the dealership or the independent shop, how about just being a good fucking person?
And I'll say one thing on both of your guys' streams. I mentioned at one time or another that my mom was ill and in the hospital. And both of you guys have your own crowd of streamers. Some people jump back and forth, you know, your double agents or whatever you want to call them. But probably like me. But every person in the stream, you guys both took a minute to talk and wish my mom well, to pray, say prayers for Jude, Power Stroke Jude's mom. I mean, and dude, that I was having a hard time, man. My mom was in a coma for 6.5 weeks, and she came home last Wednesday. So I was like, man, you know, that one night for me to open up on YouTube, you know, I don't talk to my own family. You know, I haven't talked to, besides my brother. I don't talk to uncles and aunts and cousins and this and that. But I opened up on YouTube and said, hey, man, I'm having a hard time. My mom's sick. You know, she's got COVID. She had a stroke, you know. And the tool and mechanic community, man, consoled me with open arms. And that felt good. And that's how it should be with everybody, man. I like that. You know, we're mending fences today. I think that's a freaking awesome thing. I think it's phenomenal, dude. It's really cool, because if you would have asked me 20 minutes ago, you know, or 2 hours ago, 2 weeks ago, let alone 20 minutes ago, that I'd have you two guys agreeing on stuff and hashing things out, Joey, would you have thought that? Hell no.
No.
Thought there was gonna be fireworks.
Yeah, it just sort of happened, but I appreciate everyone coming on and just hashing it out like grown men. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's too much hate and BS in this world going on right now. And I just think as grown men, we all are, hey, do the right thing, hash it out, you know, and let's keep it moving.
Hats off to you guys. Absolutely.
Hey,
hats off to both you guys. Hats off to Antonio earlier. Yeah, man, it's been cool, man.
Yeah. It's a great thing. It's a great thing. If we can bring this whole tool community together, it's going to have to start with the guys that are having problems. That's all there is to it. Right. I actually asked Clay to come on and live stream with me, and he refused to do it.
He don't really do live stream though. He don't. I mean, even I've asked him a couple times. He just don't do live stream.
He was in my chat on Monday, Joey. He was all up in our chat. He was.
He come in the chat, but he don't do live.
That's all I'm saying, man. You got to talk it out, because the problem is the texting, the comments ain't no way to have a conversation.
It's got to be face to face.
And you can't read emotion in a text, man. It's so easy to look at words and take it the wrong way.
Yep, it's easy to misunderstand easily on YouTube. I've done it. I've alienated people on my channel because I've done that. I had a guy that was a big fan of mine, came on. This is no joke. True story. Came on, gave me a super chat in my super chat, and then came on and made a comment in my comment section. And he was like, and I said, dude, what the hell was that all about? And he's like, I'm just giving my opinion. And I was like, well, I think that's pretty dumb. And he goes, oh, really? He goes, well, you're welcome for that super chat the other night. Piss off. And I was like, hey, whatever. I mean, it happens. Like, if you got offended over that, that's what it is. It is what it is. You make mistakes. We're all human. We're all human. A few words.
I was telling the guys earlier that my first interaction ever with Justin Dallas. He timed me out on his channel in his chat.
See?
He ever timed me out for 300 seconds
because of the trolls. Because of the trolls. And you know what? Those are the guys that are the ones that are really building up the problems. The trolls are the ones that are building up the problems. I'm getting called a troll now because I did a video and there was a banner that came up because the troll that's got the account sent me his password, and I logged into it to see because he was like, these are the people that say your friends are messaging me and telling me all this crap, and I was like, oh, that's funny. I should have never did it. Well, I left the login on, did the video, and there was at the end of my video there was a banner that came across with his account that came up. I don't even know who the hell it is. I asked him to take it down. I legitimately messaged him back and I said, dude, you know what? This is drama. Take it down. You don't believe me? I'll show you the messages. I literally messaged him and I said, take this crap down. I'm over it. I don't need your help. I don't need you fighting my battles. No subscriber should ever go to any other channel. And I've said this 100 times, and I know you've heard me before, dude. No subscriber ever should get involved with beef between another channel. It's between those two people.
Again, if people want to stand up for me, go for it.
I'm out.
Saves me the effort.
Yeah, stand.
Yeah, the thing is that I don't always have the time, especially with working the full job that I am, plus the family.
I don't need people to. I don't want people doing it. It's drama. It just builds more drama.
To me,
it builds more.
Do what you gotta do, boo. I mean, for me, do what you gotta do.
No, is one thing. Saying he's a cool dude. He's straight up. He's honest. That's completely different than what I think what CP's talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I was saying, like, hey, look, man.
For me to say, nah, dude. No, he's a cool dude. I'll stand up for him. I'll vouch for him. But that's completely different than what's going on. And I didn't know what you were talking about, but now I know what you're talking about, CP. That's over the top, man. And you have asked people not to do that.
Yeah, you don't need to. Don't go. If you don't like a channel, like I don't want to hear it anymore. Like I just don't want to hear it. Like, you know what? If you don't like these people for what they do, it's just that's fine. Then that's cool. That's your opinion. It's just like politics. Keep your opinion to yourself anymore because it's not worth the drama. That's all there is to it. I'm here to do one thing, and that's to show tools, have a little fun, make some content, do what I love doing because I love tools. It's called CP the Tool Addict for a reason, not CP the Tool Addict plus drama. That's all there is to it.
Rock and roll. Hey, guys, I'm gonna get off here. I got work tomorrow and the next day. So, hey, love y'all. Look, I'm gonna tell you this.
Hey, what's so cool?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, CP.
Yeah.
I feel differently about you today than I did yesterday. How's that?
Good deal. I'm glad. I accomplished what I needed to accomplish.
I'm glad we hashed it out. I'm glad we talked about what we had to talk about. Jude, thank you.
All right, brother.
I promise you won't hear me say another bad word about you ever again, Justin. I promise you that. That's in stone.
Thank you, brother. Hey, look, we're all here to help each other learn. That's how I feel.
Right.
That's
all right. Y'all have a good night.
All right.
Yep.
See ya. So, Steven, you asked me what's my channel about. Just go check out. There's all kinds of different stuff up there.
I could see Kyle shaking. He was waiting to say something.
So I've seen that. The question a couple times.
I appreciate you coming on and doing that, man. That's real cool.
Yeah, dude, I'm glad. You know what? Anybody else's channel, I probably wouldn't have done it. But I know you're a good dude, Jude. You're a great guy, and I want to see you get bigger. I want to see your channel grow. You're doing the right thing. You guys are all I like Joey. I like Kyle. I like all you guys. come to my channel, you guys know that I never ever treat you not like with any less respect than I do any other man. You know,
Oh, no.
that's all there is to it.
Shoot, if anything, I sometimes feel special on your stream, dude.
That's the whole point. That's the whole point. I want everybody to, dude, I'm the same man as anybody else. My subscriber, that little number by my name doesn't mean jack. What I do doesn't mean jack. I'm still a human being, a normal person. I do the same things, and I plan on never stopping to work until I'm crippled. You know, I mean,
I've since the very beginning, man, since the get-go, you have always said, man, quality over quantity. I mean, you have never said that. He said that number doesn't matter. You know, he says besides after 1,000, it doesn't matter. He says once you're at 1,000, so you just want quality. You know, your core group, and that'll put you out there. You've always said that. That's very true.
Yeah.
Like, go ahead.
Jose Lopez just asked me what my channel was. My channel is my name, CP the Tool Addict. Simple as that.
Would you drop a link?
You don't need to drop a link in there.
I'm not sure exactly how to do that, but here's what I do know how to do.
Just copy and paste it from Sherry channel. I can do it.
I go for it. You can do. You're
later, Jehu.
I'll race you, Miguel.
Then you know, I mean, that's the bottom line. Is I'm tired of it. I'm just tired of watching everybody fight all the time. I'm sick of it. I'm fed up with it. I've done this for a year, but I was on YouTube for 2 years watching everybody's videos, and I knew nothing about it. I never thought I'd be this person right here, right now, that was having a problem with Justin Dow. You know, I never thought I'd be this person that had issues with anybody. You know, but I made comments when I started about Denham Tools, and we got into it about Denham Tools. He was constantly bagging on Snap-on, and you get people on that mentality instead of being where they're closed-minded and thinking that Harbor Freight's the greatest. Now look at what Harbor Freight's done. They've alienated their customers. You know, everything I said that they were going to do, I perceived this in my earlier videos that they were going to alienate their customers. I said this was going to happen because I've been in the tool industry around it. I know
who you were talking to. You brought them on your stream, and you were saying, "Oh, they haven't alienated you yet, but they're gonna. Trust me, they're gonna." I remember that chat very well, man. Or that stream that night. That was crazy. And you know what? I've got a friend of mine, man. He's in TTS, Text Talking Shop. He's a cool dude, and he just put out a video. Now, I know he doesn't mean any harm, but I mean, the last 3 or 4 things I've done have been about Snap-on or Mac or SK, you know. And he puts out a video saying, "Well, you don't need tool trucks. All you need is like Capri." And I'm like, dude, to me, I'm like, shots fired. But you know, I know it's not because he's just putting up content. More power to him. So I've had people tell me, "Dude, well, that's your boy. That's fired shot at you. He's shooting at you." I said, "No, he's not, man." And well, that's content. I hope he gets 1 million views off of that, you know, because that 1 million views is going to drive my views when I do my next Snap-on review. You know, people are free to buy whatever they want. You know, I buy Capri. You know, you and I have talked on Instagram a lot about Capri.
Yep.
And you know, I bought a lot of stuff from Capri recently. A couple things to because I didn't believe you and I wanted to challenge you on, and then a couple things just because I wanted to try them, and I'm leaning your way still. But you know, I don't always agree with everything that you put on your channel. You know, I like to keep my NOCO, and I always tell you, you know, I'm in California, dude. I know, you know, 30 degrees is cool for us, and you're at -17. Big difference. Big difference. But for me, it's fine.
That's the other thing is too. You got to think. I have to deal in different parts of this country and the regions and whatnot. That's the other thing that people don't take into consideration when they start talking about tools. A guy in California might be able to use Durwrench a lot because he's not putting as much stress and torque on a tool as rigorously as I am, where I'm constantly fighting. You know, a truck life or a car life here is only expected 10 years. 10 years old.
I never thought of you're fighting with rusted bolts all day. We're taking off fasteners that are, you know, if it got torqued to 75 foot-pounds, we're taking it off at 75 foot-pounds.
Exactly. And you know what?
Never, ever considered that.
And I never thought about that too until
Maybe
about
not
4 months
you.
ago, and I started putting that into consideration. I go, you know what? Maybe a lot of these guys, and this is exactly why I started changing my mindset, because I realized that I was being closed-minded, and I wasn't thinking the same. I wasn't thinking clearly, because I started hearing these Southern guys start going Yankee this, Yankee that, and I thought, wait a second, you ever watch South Main Auto's channel? What that guy does, and the reason why I like his channel so much is because he's doing a lot of the same things that happen here. You watch that guy fight rusted exhaust bolts and all that. That's a daily occurrence here. That is a daily occurrence here because we use salt, brine, and I'll tell you what, it's even worse in a winter like this. And I can tell you, every shop around town has been complaining big time about how nasty stuff is. Wheels, like the story I told you about the wheel the other night when we got it up to stop and finally got it off. It oxidized that aluminum wheel to the steel rotor.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
great.
We couldn't even get the tire off after we got the nut melted out of it. That's how bad shit is here.
You're talking about rust. I get shit from like Joey Morrison all the time. Phil, the heavy wrench. They because I tell them I like full polish. I don't like soft grit.
Right.
Right. I'm like, dude, you're in California, dude.
Yeah.
Well, come on, you move out to Cleveland, or like even Dave. Everyone move out to Cleveland, move up to upstate New York, move up to Michigan. You're gonna want a comfort grip. And I said, yeah, you're probably right. But
So like, I don't know. Have you worked on? Nah, you're too far down south. But like, Lake Tahoe, Truckee, all that. That's 2 hours from me. So I got a lot of vehicles that spend a lot of time up there, and I'll deal with the rest. And like, Bay Area car versus that, world of difference.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
Honda Civic, I think it was, to do struts took me the full day because that pinch bolt got stuck in that knuckle and would not come out. I had to cut it out, torch the thing, pull the arm down.
We have a whole different way of attacking things here. We cut a lot of shit off.
Yeah. I'm like, this bolt, either way, it's going to break off. I just took my cutoff wheel, cut it off, drove out with the air hammer, done.
We get rid of a pickup load. We get rid of a pickup load of scrap metal every week.
Oh wow.
That's no joke.
That's a
A
lot.
pickup. A full size pickup bed of scrap metal a week of junk parts. That's no joke. That is the truth. And I never even thought to bring that up on my channel before and say that to people. Like, here's how you can tell the difference between my shop and your shop is we're getting rid of a pickup load of scrap metal in the north here a week. Like, have you seen Eric O? Eric O's done a video on this too. Eric O's got baskets, tote baskets
outside shop, yeah,
full of scrap metal, and he fills them up and takes them into the. He's done a video on this. You ought to check it out.
I'm gonna look for that.
It's insane. It's insane.
So going
and I don't
back,
think nothing of it. It's just normal life here,
That's crazy.
I mean, and then you get a mechanic out here going, "Oh man, those guys are hacks. They just cut everything out." But
yeah.
you're like,
out here, our barrels all they have is old rotors. you guys got everything.
yeah, like exactly, Jude. We'll fill up a 55-gallon drum, and that's a big load for us. They're 55-gallon drums a day.
1 second. Brett Sheffield asked me to address the comment. I got to go back and find out what he said.
I got it. I took care of it.
Oh, did you?
Yep.
So,
I'm not sure. But that name, Brett Sheffield, I believe he's a friend of Clay's.
He is.
He is. He's a good dude.
He's the Ford Master Tech that's got the TV on his.
Yep.
Yeah, I know
He's
that
a good guy.
Seems
Really
like
good guy.
Yeah.
So, like, back to going to someone might say, "Hey, this is junk," and tell the person, "Hey, this is the greatest thing ever." Use a gear wrench. I like them. Just got them taped. Used them twice. Tomorrow, I may have someone walk up to me and go, "Those are the worst things you ever bought." It's a matter of opinion. What works for me may not work for you. I mean, I think all of us here have at least one product from Gear Wrench, right?
Yeah, I actually have one right close by here. I have a little kit set. I had Gear Wrench ratcheting wrenches, and the open end spread like crap. I traded those off last year, and I've been using them for years. And they held up fine. But like I said on my channel here when I did the Tekton review, a lot of people, here's the problem with tool brands. You get stuck on a lot of these tool brands in places like Gear Wrench. They're getting the same ratcheting wrenches from the same place in Taiwan. They're all coming from the same manufacturer with a different name on them. So when you're promoting a company, you should understand that you're getting the same product with a different name. I don't care whether it's A, B, C, D. Snap-on's only producing USA ratcheting wrenches, and SK has their 100 tooth, but their other ratcheting wrenches are not made in the USA. They don't carry them anymore now because they were when Facom was around. They were dealing with Facom, and Facom was building them for them. There's just so many dirty antics in the tool business, and I'm trying to bring to light these people that are getting tools from other tool companies. You should pay attention to that so that you know that you're getting the best deal. If you're going to buy the same tool from company A, shouldn't you know where it's coming from? And then you can look, and if you're not, it doesn't matter then. If it's coming from the same manufacturer, then you just go to the company that's got the best price, right?
So
I mean, why not get the best deal?
Or
Kyle
CP,
held
rather.
rotor wrenches from Osa Tools, and we looked at them, and Justin was like, "Yeah, dude, those look like Pittsburgh to me, man." And I never thought about it, but they look exactly like the Pittsburgh rotor wrenches. And then he held up their waffle sockets, and he's like, "Yeah, dude, those are Duralast." And I'm like, "Dude, I'm thinking of it." I'm like, "Yeah, dude, it's true, man, because those the secondary tools are all being manufactured at the same facilities."
Yeah, I remember you showed those the other day.
Yeah, so guess who these are? Guess what wrenches these are? These are the same ones that Harbor Freight sells. Amazon's going against Harbor Freight now. So these, if you go to Harbor Freight and you buy these Half Moon wrenches that they're Pittsburgh, they're made in the exact same factory in China, and Harbor Freight selling them for $50 a set. Amazon selling them for $25. Now they are terrible, but at the same aspect, now Harbor Freight is getting outed by Amazon. Okay.
So
Amazon went after everybody, man. Amazon ain't no joke.
Hey,
So-
CP, what do you think about that, though, with the the Amazon being more of a tool distributor now? Like, how big
They'll
you...
do anything.
they're
they'll
not
do
an
anything to take
authorized
money.
retailer of a lot
Right,
of
they're
companies.
Hey,
But they're the
CP,
worst.
I'd love to see you do some reviews on the Amazon Basic line.
That's their house brand. Duratec's their house brand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
I've used
That's
some of their
Amazon's house brand.
phone chargers and stuff. They seem alright. I've never used any of their tools.
So here's the thing with Amazon is they're outing all these companies because they're going directly to their manufacturers, getting the same tool, making it their own, and they're selling it basically at cost. Because Amazon's got way more money than those guys do.
Yeah,
So they're cutting out everybody. Now they don't have to sell it to a dealer. Okay. So now you don't have to have a Lowe's or a Home Depot to put it in. So they don't have to jack the price up. So Amazon's going to kill people like that. And here's my problem with that is yes, we're cutting out more middleman. The problem is Amazon's going to have a monopoly on this.
They're
And
gonna
that's
have
going to screw you. It's a
that,
catch-22. It's a catch-22 because do you really want to have to deal with Amazon to get your tools warranty? Because I can promise you they are not going to warranty
The
anything.
warranties, yeah.
Zero
I've
customer
already
service.
heard stories of that sort of already, where people have to go through
Milwaukee.
hoops and loops to get it warranted.
So
Been there, done that. Got bamboozled. Guess what? Amazon when they first go ahead, Kyle. You've been wanting to talk about those.
so remember on your stream when we looked up the nano sockets?
Yeah.
And then you're like, man, that place has them for a better price. Then someone else found them for a better price. And someone else found them for a better price. And we looked at
Right.
all the pictures side by side, exact same thing.
Yeah, because
That's
Astro doesn't sell. Astro is a distributor. Keep in
Distributor.
mind, Astro is a distributor, not a manufacturer. Astro does not they get tools from they have a company, which they say they have a manufacturer, and I'm sure Astro won't like me talking like this, but whatever, I don't care. They're not a sponsor, and
Nope,
if they don't want to deal with me, the thing about it is, I'm not out for sponsors. If these companies don't want to work with me, that's fine. I'm good. I'm going to tell the truth. That's all there is to it. You're gonna get the truth out of me no matter what. I'm not gonna say things to sugarcoat it so I can get free tools. I got plenty of tools, guys. I got plenty of tools. I'm not scared. You know, you ain't gonna. I'll still buy them. I got cash in my pocket. I'll still buy tools. I don't care. I've been doing it for 20 years. Who cares now? You know. What? Go ahead, Kyle.
Like Cenex, exact same thing. Because I had the Astro set. I was helping my buddy out on his outing. He goes, man, those sockets really came in handy. I'm like, sure, I'll send you a link. I hop on, again, Amazon. I'm like, dude, these look like the same thing, and they're $10 cheaper.
Yep.
He bought the Cenex ones. I go, let me see them. Pull out.
But do the Cenex have the hex bolster in them?
Yes. They're
They
the
do?
exact same thing.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sure. Cenex doesn't manufacture anything. They're a company that's getting them from another. They're another distributor. You know, there's a lot of this going on. That's what I said. Everybody's opening a tool company. Ulsa's the newest kid on the block. Ulsa's doing the same thing. They're getting the tools from, you know, I mean, you're not impressing.
Well,
these guys aren't impressing me. That's why we need Snap-on still, because Snap-on still builds tools. I mean, the video I just did tonight. Nobody sells this kit. Nobody sells a kit like this. You know, this kit is amazing. It is a little bit more expensive, but it's amazing. But it also creates jobs in this country for people. You know, and I mean you want to take away somebody's job. You know, I don't. You know, I'm not saying Snap-on's the end all be all, and I'm not saying that I'm in love with Snap-on. You guys should know I'm not. I'm not a huge Snap-on fanboy, but there's some tools from Snap-on.
I can't. I'm not gonna lie, man. I kind of am. I've told you from the get go, CP. Probably the first time I ever chatted on your stream. I like Snap-on Mac, SK, and Craftsman USA, and I can't get Craftsman USA anymore. But those are the 4 brands I've always stood by. Love those 4 brands. Dude, I have I can send it to you. I'll send it to you on a chat, CP, on a DM. And I know I even in my little video clip that I made, I mentioned it. That other people have it like this. I know I'm not the only person in the world, but how badass is it when your Snap-on guy shows up at your house?
My Mac guy comes to my house.
Yeah, I said that to Joey yesterday. I said, dude, my Snap-on is at my house right now, bro. Check it out.
They'll come to my house. If I asked any of my tool dealers, they would come to my house in a heartbeat. I mean, I spend the amount of money that I spend on tools, guys. You guys would all be like, well, you know, I mean, people think I get shit for free. You're wrong. I spent over 30 grand last year on tools. Like, I don't make nothing on YouTube. And you know what? I would have spent that anyways because I don't care. But even if it wasn't on YouTube, it doesn't matter. I love tools. It's CP the Tool Addict. It is literally called CP the Tool Addict. I mean, it's not CP I don't buy tools. You know, I love tools. I don't love the business, but I love tools. Okay, I don't love the industry, but I love tools. Working for Mac opened my eyes to a lot of people will never be able to see what I've seen and dealt with what I've dealt with. I have got a lot of good friends that are manufacturers of tools in this business. I've got a lot of companies that I became good friends with, and I stand by those people. And I will show that stuff on my channel because they are great people, and they've been working their asses off as long as I have, and they deserve it. They deserve it. They deserve to keep in this business because they've kept doing the right thing. And then you got other companies that just kind of show up and they just kind of flaunt their stuff saying they're the best and this and that, and they're building the same shit. I mean, that's the problem. Like if you're gonna buy this wrench, here we go. This is a good one right here. Perfect example. You're gonna buy this wrench. This is made by Performance Tool. If you guys don't know who Performance Tool is, they're a huge manufacturer of Chinese tools. Okay, this wrench was $50, and this is going to come up in an upcoming video. But it is the biggest wrench you can buy. I mean, this is a big-ass wrench. This is a big 2.5. Joe, you work on heavy-duty stuff, right? I think he froze.
He froze. No, he's actually...
Yeah, it wasn't me for once.
Joey's not in the field yet. He's trying to get into the field, and he's considering heavy-duty. Right there at CP, Performance Tool.
Yep, there you go. Yeah, they're big.
It wasn't me for once. That's the only thing I'm excited about.
Joey's like catatonic. Just look at. Oh, there he is. He's coming back.
He'll come back.
He's back.
Yeah.
It wasn't me for once. I'm happy about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, when you go to buy this wrench from people in the heavy duty industry, 9 times out of 10 you're going to get this wrench by Performance Tool from made for a lot of people if you buy cheaper wrench, and the price is going to fluctuate anywhere from $50 to $150 for this wrench.
Yeah.
But it retails for $50 is the lowest retail price.
Here's another one that's just a distributor of
Yep.
tools.
Yep.
Was it
Titan.
Titan?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah,
You
that's
will-
performance tool too.
It's performance tool with a different color handle.
OEM
I got
tools-
that same one that says performance tool on it.
Is it OEM tools the same thing?
Yeah, OEM does the same thing too. A lot of them do. I mean, there is way less manufacturers of tools. Like Snap-on's a
people
true
think.
manufacturer. Max a true manufacturer. Cornwell's a true manufacturer. SK's a true
SK.
manufacturer. You know, I mean, these companies we need to keep those companies in business. Those are my
Sure.
main focus.
I 100% absolutely agree with that, man. And
Jude, I don't mean to cut you off. Ed's comment has the cake. Frozen tuna. Because Joe,
he's going to start calling you Joey Tuna now instead of Joey Fish.
frozen tuna.
And one of the things, besides you're talking about keeping jobs in the U.S., another thing, I didn't have a Mac for a long time, CP, for a long time. And
Right.
I would order stuff online. And one day, you weren't even talking to me, you were talking to someone else on one of your streams. And you said that, how did you say it? The problem with buying online is that you're still getting the higher price, even though the dealer is getting cut out. You know, because the dealer's making money off that price. So now, man, just making all that money. I was like, oh, man, that is so true. And since that day, I remember that day, I started looking around and I found the closest Mac dealer I could find. And everything I bought from Mac since then has been off of a Mac truck. I haven't called online anymore.
So,
Jude,
real quick, Brent wants you to leave this thing up. I say make it private and send him the link instead of leaving it up.
Yeah, that's Brent. Dude, there's been a lot of stuff going on this stream. I can send you the link if you want.
And
But
leave it private.
it's pretty brutal.
Yeah.
Justin went off a little bit. He was
Oh.
fired up.
He was hammered down by the end of the stream, man.
So,
Yeah.
here's another example. And I know my headset's probably echoey. There's no brand on this tool, but I bet you Jude has the same one because I've seen it. Yours is Performance Tool, right?
Yes.
This one's Walmart. I saw the same thing at O'Reilly's, and I saw the same thing at AutoZone, and I saw the same thing at Walmart. They probably
I do.
made 1 million of these
Yeah,
and just changed the label.
That's just it. You know, like I want to see the USA tool companies stop getting beat on because they're more expensive. They're building a quality product. You know, we shouldn't have to. We shouldn't have people going to other people's channels and saying, "Oh, Snap-on sucks." Like, you should be saying, "It's." I wish they were a little bit cheaper and I could afford them. I understand if you can't. Well, we're getting some feedback.
I think Kyle.
Let me try.
Come on, Kyle. Come on, Kyle. Nope, it's not Kyle.
Hold on. Let me see.
Oh wait, maybe it's me.
No, you're talking. I can hear you.
Hello.
I'm
Yeah.
unmuted now.
It's gone now. Uh-oh.
I had the dot. Hello.
Yeah, you're good now.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Well, I want to see if my phone's picking it up. Hello.
It was your phone, because I don't hear it anymore.
No, I got it back on.
What?
Well, it's gone now.
All right. Well, good. I had to read the chat, so anyways, I apologize for that.
Oh.
Oh,
it is
no
me.
worries.
I hear it.
I think it is me.
Is it?
Hello. No. Hello. Hello. Okay, it is me. Maybe my phone. No, it's not me.
Sounds like well,
It's not me. My phone's off now.
Let's see. All right, my phone's off now.
Hello?
Weird.
I'm gonna mute my
Hello?
headset and you guys talk.
Is
I'm
it?
not. We're still getting feedback.
Yeah, it's not.
Hello?
I was
Joey, hit
muted.
your mute. Hit your
actually.
mute.
You know, the weirdest. You know, I've got
Hello?
my. How about
Hello?
now? It's gone
Hello?
now, huh?
Joey's mute. He put as soon as Joey hit the mute. It's
Yeah,
him.
it's Joey.
Well, what do you have on, Joey?
Do you have another tablet on or something?
Actually,
Hello?
no, I don't. That's the funny thing. I don't have anything.
When you
Huh.
speak, I don't see the echo. Only
Yeah,
when
so
we
we're getting echo as soon as he comes back in.
Yeah.
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 I don't
So-
know what the deal is.
But talking about Mac, that's not, and Snap-on and whatever, that's not saying they make all their products. This,
No, they don't. They don't. It's completely.
And then you know him, CP. I think Kyle and Joe. I know Joey knows him. I don't know if Kyle knows him or not.
Ooh.
I was teasing. You guys have heard the name Renegade's Garage.
yeah,
I was teasing him about Olsa Tools, and I was like, man, I even told him, I said, dude, I tease Kyle all the time, dude. Why are you getting so upset about it? But he was giving me. He was really hurt that I told him. I said, man, I'm all. Tell me how you really feel about this tool, because you're always your whole. I've seen your toolbox tour. It's got Snap-on and Mako everything in it, but you're selling me on Olsa. I'm like, come on, dude, what's up? And he didn't want to hear that. He was upset with me. And I'll give Kyle.
We had a falling out too, Jude, because of differences of opinions. Let's just say he's not a fan of me, and he goes around talking bad about me. And I don't care if he knows it, but he's wrong. I have screenshots of what he said to me, and I'm not going to deal with it. I'm not going to put up with it.
I don't believe you.
So one thing I will say about Olsa is they clearly say all your tools come out of the same factory as other tools.
Right.
They clearly say that.
Did you say hour? Did you say hour? And I said, did Kyle say the thing about Olsa is our tools come out of? Did you say hour?
Yeah. Did you
I
say
was
hour?
quoting them.
Oh, you were quoting me. Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna say, oh.
Oh no, if I don't work for them. If that was the case, I'd clearly let you know. I clearly own everything they have. No, I do not work for them. Budget break.
I just dropped something. I'm all right.
Yeah, we just need to come together with the truth on a lot of things. That's all there is to it. We all know. I mean, we'll all get there eventually, and just squash this crap and start being. We'll all be better. We'll all be better
Civilized
people.
human.
Yeah, I mean, and I just don't want to see. I just don't want to see people. You know, I think a lot of it comes down to is that mechanics do deserve some free tools. I will not disagree with that. They've been getting taken for a long time with, being overcharged. First of all, when you're a middleman, okay, here's the problem with, when I talk about rebrands, and everybody's guilty of it. Snap-on, Mac, Cornwell, blah, blah, blah. They're buying a tool from another, let's say it's a Lyle tool. And I hate bringing up names because these are companies that I stand behind, but Lyle's a great company. Lyle's a great company. So Lyle manufactures the tool and sells it to Cornwell. What do you think is going to happen to the price of the tool? It's going to go up because Cornwell. But the thing about it is you got to understand, Cornwell's taking a piece of the pie, and the dealer's taking a piece of the pie. So now Lyle's got to get paid, Cornwell's got to get paid, and the dealer's got to get paid. Now you got three people in there that you got to get paid for to get that tool. Now the service of what the dealer provides you is well worth it if they're taking care of you. In my opinion, that's why I like buying off the tool truck, because I can hand that tool to them and they're done. And a lot of people aren't going to understand that, and that's completely cool. I'm okay with that. You don't have to understand that, and I don't want you to. Brother, listen, don't buy off the tool truck if you're not a mechanic. You don't need to, okay? But if you want to, you sure can. I'll tell you a great channel right now that nobody probably knows much about, and that's Doc from Last Best Tool. Did an awesome video last night on Snap-on stuff and being a DIYer. The guy's very articulate. I'm not that great on delivering my words sometimes, I'm very passionate and very energetic, and that oversights my words sometimes. But Doc made a great point as why he likes Snap-on, because the quality's there, the way they build their tools is for the mechanic to put in their hand, and they charge for that. But they are the best tool company on the planet, hands down. If you can't agree with that, that's fine, but it's the truth. Everybody chases Snap-on.
Hey, CP, real quick. Sorry, I'm sorry, Kyle.
Yeah, go ahead.
Real quick. Check this out. I'm going to read something and you're going to laugh. This is from my boy Nuts and Bolts with Tone. He says, I think that if there's animosity between YouTubers, they should address it with that person. Man, you're late to the party, dude.
Yeah, you are.
I've been doing this. There's a video on the Maintenance Man of me having a conversation with the Den of Tools. I am not scared to talk to anybody.
Dude, Tone, CP, and Justin went at it for about an hour and ended up, I'm going to say, closer to friends than you would have ever thought, man.
Oh, yeah, you missed a
People
lot.
misconceive that stuff. I'm sarcastic. I'm completely sarcastic. That's me.
So, talking about, we've all seen this, the Parasite Dry Tester. I have seen this.
Sorry, one more thing, real quick. By the way, this is my boy who put out the video saying you don't need tow truck stuff anymore. And I was like, my friends are telling me, dude, shots fired. All you do is get tow truck stuff, and he's supposed to be your friend. And I told all my friends, I said, dude, that's the boy. Well, he's not shooting at me, dude. And well, he's just saying what he wants.
Yeah, it's his channel. Right.
So we've all seen this on Matt. I've seen it from Matco Mac and Snap-on. I think I know Blue Point line. It's all made in the same place.
Right. Exactly.
Dude,
So
There's certain things. So you buy from the guy that's going to take care of you best.
So
that's where I would go. I mean, I'm going to buy tools from the guy that my Mac guy is by far my best tool dealer. There's no doubt about it. My Mac guy is 100%. I buy probably 70% of my tools from him because he's an awesome dude. Okay, he takes care of me. I bought in all my toolboxes from Mac because they have taken care of me. Mac has been behind me. They didn't take care of me when I was a dealer, but that's another story. But they take care of me as a customer. And you know what? Quite frankly, I find it more fulfilling to be a technician than a tool dealer. Even though I loved selling tools and I was good at it. I got a ring. I was a top dealer in 2 years.
I saw that.
Yeah, I got a ring. I sold more tools, and I'm in Des Moines, Iowa. Okay, people are gonna be like, Idaho. That's exactly right. You'd be surprised at how many tools we are tool snobs here. We have the number one Snap-on dealer in the world right here in Des Moines, Iowa. He has 6 trucks. And he has a huge building he has stored in. But we have the number one tool guy. He drives one of the biggest Snap-on trucks you ever seen. Will not let me do a video on it. Let me mention that. Even though I bought $10,000 worth of tools off him last year, he will not let me do a video with him. I'm like,
didn't you do one quick video where you were like on the truck? I'm guessing like a 2 or 3 minute video. It wasn't even that where you just kind of walked through, showed the truck real quick and walked off. I remember
because they won't let me do videos on the truck. They're like, we don't need that. We don't. But he's got on the Snap-on dealers page. He's got a video of his truck.
Dude, I can believe you guys have how many tools you guys have. I mean, you know how many ag techs you guys got out there?
Right. So we got John Deere, we got Vermeer.
Yes.
That's all we do is fix stuff.
So my Snap-on dealer is pretty cool with me filming. In fact, that was my first video.
Some of them are. My guy isn't. He's number one guy.
Yeah, my Mac dealer's like, no. And part of that's his truck has been broken into before.
Yeah.
So that plays into it. So CP, go ahead.
Go for it,
Go
Kyle.
ahead.
No, I'm good.
I was just gonna ask you a question. When you were a dealer, was Mac making their own air tools or was it still SP?
SP was when I started buying, and actually I didn't find out that they were SP until after I became a dealer. I thought they were Mac air tools, and I found out when I started selling, they talked about the AR 778 was their best selling ratchet, which is their flathead ratchet, which is Still my favorite ratchet to this day. It
Sealed
is the best of
flathead.
all yeah, it's still the best designed air tool on the market, and it's still the greatest air tool.
I would
It's
go
still the
like
greatest
his,
tool.
I think.
It's still the greatest tool, hands down.
Yeah.
Most people probably haven't ever tried it, but it's a one-handed operation air tool, and you can't beat it. If you literally use one, you'll understand. Even with an air hose, where you have to have two hands to switch any cordless tool, this you can run it all day long, one-handed, switching forward, reverse. It is amazing. That tool made me more money than any tool that I've ever owned. I did more jobs with that 1/4-inch air ratchet than anything. 1776 was the 1/4-inch. 778 was the 3/8, and I never used the 3/8 as much. But that design, SP killed it. Mac had a deal just a lot like Matco does now. All the new tools that Matco is coming out, they sign a contract, they force them into a contract, and they force them into making them exclusive to Matco. They strong arm them into giving them a contract to Matco so they're exclusive. And then Mac used to do that too. Well, obviously, where do you think Matco picked that up from? In 1978, Matco split off from Mac.
They split off
Yeah, it
from
was Mac
Mac.
Allied Tool Corporation, right?
Yes.
Yep, I read about that. In
No,
fact,
it was called Mac Tools. They were Mac Allied Tool Company when they first started, or Matco switched off to Mac Allied Tool Company. But Mac used to be Mac. I forget what the name of it was Mac, and it was something Allied was in there at one point. But yes,
So this is the
Flex head cut off.
7231R. Yep.
Yep.
7231R. Same thing you can get from Mac, but I think the Mac one had a black case.
Yep.
And said
They're
Mac
black
on
rubber. Yeah. Matco's got it now too.
Oh,
Matco
really?
gets their. Yep. Oh yeah.
This thing's been great.
Yeah. Jose Lopez. I actually have worked on one of the Slipknot guys. He has a wide body Honda that he had, and I helped him fix some stuff on it. Corey Taylor, I've met. I've actually been to the Slipknot studio. It's literally like they have a studio where they film all their stuff. Not too far away here in Des Moines. Anybody can go into it if you know about it. They don't really stop people from going into it. It's got all their platinum records up there. Yeah, I know Slipknot.
Wow, that's cool. I was actually listening to him today.
Yeah, I love Slipknot. I like heavy metal. You know, I mean, I'm a lot more diverse. Just because I wear bib overalls doesn't mean I'm just a full country guy. You know?
dude, I was at a tractor the other day, and I was looking at bibs, and my wife's they never really fit me right. And my wife's like, "You gonna get them?" And I was like, "I'm thinking about it." And then my son tells me, he's like, "You're gonna be like CP's little brother." Oh man, I was like, "Oh, dude," I started laughing. I was like, I'll get some next time I come down."
I love bib overalls. Just been wearing them since I was a kid. Always loved them. I love them. I don't care. Like, I don't care what people think of me. Some people think it's cool. Some people are like, "Why are you wearing bibs?" I'll wear bibs at church. I don't care.
When I was
I love
we used to call them Farmer John's. I don't know if you guys ever heard that. We used to call them
I'm a
Farmer.
big fan of these Liberties. All my bibs are made in the USA. All my bibs made in Missouri. No joke. Yep. I even buy clothes that are made in Missouri. You know how hard it is to get a hat made in the United States, though? It's a pain in the ass to get a hat made in the United States. There's only like 2 manufacturers of hats, and that's a pain in the butt to get hats that are made in the United States, especially if you want flex fit ones. It's just not possible.
Flex fit is the way, man. They're the best hats, man. I love flex fit hats.
They're great.
Yeah, I do too.
Yep.
Hey, where are 501s made? Does anyone know?
511?
Levi's.
Yeah, Levi's 501.
They used to be made here, but I don't think they are anymore.
I was gonna say because that's all I've worn since I was like in 7th grade.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I know like they have those vintage ones that go for a hefty penny if you can find them.
Oh yeah.
My wife
they're USA made ones. Ones with the rivets in them.
Mm-hmm.
My wife was telling me just the other day. She's like, "Oh, you know what? Levi's that were made in the 90s, they're going for like $800 right now." I'm like, "Really?" She's like, "Do you have any?" I said, "Yeah, but I'm wearing them."
Hell yeah. It's amazing. It's amazing the things you find out, right? When you get to talk to people.
Yeah.
You know, that's the cool thing about live streams is, and I love talking to people on my chats, but I'll tell you what, guys, nothing beats having a conversation with your subscribers. that's the
Oh,
beautiful part about YouTube. Meeting
So-
you guys from all over the country, meeting everybody from all over the country, becoming friends with everybody. There's nothing more that I love than this right here.
So, see, it seems like I know it's gonna be hard to see, but it says USA right on the selector.
Right.
There's a big thing about Snap-on when they took, you know, how Snap-on used to have USA right here,
Yep.
and that created a whole big thing.
Yeah. That's just huge Snap-on fans that were not happy with that. That's understandable. I mean, you gotta. There's old school guys out there that don't want change, you know, and you know what? People that don't want change, I understand it, I get it, you know, but we gotta accept it, you know, guys. And I think that's where I kind of, you know, I didn't want to change my camera stuff, but now look what I got. I got a fancy camera.
So here's my thing.
Nice. That's your camera?
Yeah, check it out though. This thing's not your normal camera.
It's a gimbal.
It's on a gimbal, but
Gimbal. That dude, my boy Ed the Old Tech guy, he had a live stream the other day where one of the persons on his live stream, my other boy Jay Who, was live with his
Holy!
TikTok crowd at the same time.
Look at this thing, Jude. He
Look at
can
what-
control it.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. But if he looks left, the gimbal goes left. If he looks right, the gimbal goes right.
Yeah,
That
it's
is
called
something
Track IR.
Yeah, that is cool.
you know how much money it costs to get a camera like this, and you know, like to get a camera that works like this, like it would cost thousands of dollars. This camera's only $200. Believe it or not.
Send me a link on Instagram.
It's called a DJ Osmo Pocket. Just look it up because there's a new one, but I had to buy the extra pieces to it that has the thumb wheel and all that. It's got a little screen. The audio is phenomenal. This is a YouTuber's dream right here for making great videos. I'll tell you that. I had to buy this mount for the camera, but you know, Nick Pixel's the one. Nick Pixel's a great friend of mine.
Oh,
He's
dude,
one of my.
he gives great advice, man. That's
me and him work together. That's how I built this channel, was with him. Me and him. You look at our subscriber counts; they're exactly the same because we're both encouraging each other all the time. And I'm also recently been turned on to a new term called CNC, Community Not Competition, by Straight Six Fan. The car guys and the car guy channels, which I love. The car guys, you guys know that I like. Vice Grip Garage and Junkyard Digs, and I'm huge fans of, and they're right here too. Junkyard Digs is the names. Kevin Brown, and he's got a channel with about 500,000 subscribers.
Oh, wow.
But their biggest saying is community, not competition, where we're helping each other out. That if you're YouTubers and whatnot, and I believe in it, and that's exactly why I wanted to change my mindset, because I want to see you guys all get over 1,000 subscribers. Because if you're going to do this, there's no point, and you shouldn't have 1,000 subscribers and be able to do your monetizing, be able to have super chats in your live streams if you choose to, all that stuff. You know, I want you guys to enjoy what you're doing. You know, and that's exactly what it's all about. You know, and sharing everybody's experiences. Everybody's got a different experience, different genre, different type. You know, and it's cool to have that. YouTube, you know, you ever notice how the YouTube tool community kind of dropped off here recently? People that were doing it kind of quit, and there's nobody around. Well, you got fresh blood here, and we need to see those guys get up there and do stuff. And you know, it's really cool that we can have this now. And hopefully, since we got all this new blood, maybe some of this old crap out, and we put it under and bury it, maybe we can just move forward. We can all create a lot of better stuff. I don't care. I'm not out looking for the free tools. I can tell you that right now. I've turned down way more companies than probably anybody has on YouTube. And it's not because I'm a big deal. It's because I'm only going to do what I only want to support, you know, real stuff. I want to support stuff that I like, and not just say something because I'm getting free tools. You know, that's the hardest thing. That's the hardest thing to not do. You know, you get a tool, and if you say something bad, they won't ever do nothing with you again. Okay, that you shouldn't feel that way when you do a tool review. They don't want to respect your opinion, you know. So just lay it on the line for them right away, and then you'll know. And that's what I do. Hey, I'll be an influencer, and I'll do some stuff for you, but you better know I'm going to tell it how it is. If I see an issue, I'm going to tell where it's manufactured. I'm going to tell whether or not you're a distributor. I'm going to give the all highs and lows of everything. Okay, and if you stand behind your warranty, you stand behind your service, and you are a good person. That's why Capri, phenomenal. For they're not a manufacturer, but their customer service is bar none the best out of everybody.
Isabel
Hands
from Capri Tools, man.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, she is phenomenal. She calls you directly on your phone and leaves her direct line. No. Oh, welcome to Capri Tools. It's hello. This is Isabel. Thank you for calling Capri Tools. She is their customer service is fantastic.
So
And they're actually locally. They're about maybe 40 minutes from me in California. They're not far from me at all.
You should go over there and do a video, dude. You should go over there and do a video.
You mentioned that. She's put a few of, or they put a few of my pictures that I've shared of me using their tools. A few months later, they show it as a Capri tool upload, and they just share the person who took the picture. They've used a couple of mine, so I should tell them, man, I'm local, man. I have a channel, and they did tell me, hey, let us know whenever you make a video. We'd be glad to support it, to watch it,
Absolutely.
to like it, and all that. I should do that.
So
you should. That would be great. I think it would be great if your main, you had a channel sponsor, Capri. That'd be great for you because that shows that you give what Capri I think really needs, and that's diversity. I think you give Capri, you don't have any bad. You don't have any bad juju, and you don't have any bad blood for people, and you just do what you do, and you like them genuinely. It's perfect. I'd be really happy for you if you got hooked up with Capri like that, and they took you under their wing and kind of made you where you did stuff for them and whatnot. It'd be really cool because I think you'd still give your honest opinion about stuff. And you know what? Any company that doesn't accept that isn't worthy of being a tool company that I'm going to promote. That's all there is to it.
So I had a question for you, CP.
Yeah.
Hypothetically, those people who go, "Oh, Gearwrench sucks." Let's say Gearwrench moved its factories to US and made all their tools in USA. Would that flip like that?
Yeah, absolutely. I would change. I would grab their stuff right away and check it out, and then I would give my honest opinion on it.
As long as it works.
The problem is it isn't Gearwrench so much for me. It's Apex. Apex put a bad taste in my mouth. Apex Tool Group is one of the dirtiest tool players in the game. What they've done over the years has been, to me, absolutely. They took what KD was already here. You understand that? Apex got rid of him. KD Danaher, when Apex, they bought up KD Danaher and basically shut him down. KD used to make tools here in the States.
And some dang good tools.
Yes. And they made really good stuff.
Let me interrupt real quick, guys. Hey, Jose Lopez, man, love you, dude. I don't think this is what CP is asking anyone to do. CP, if there's a beef with you and Coon Chucky, and I'm subscribed to him.
Jose, no. Yeah, I'm not asking anybody.
He went out of his way to say the opposite of this today. CP went out of his way to say this is not what he wants. He wants to clear all the animosity, and in fact, he's working on talking to Coon, to a friend of Coon's today. We just by chance, Brent Sheffield happened to be watching the stream. So yeah, that's not what CP wants.
Please don't go on. Please don't unsubscribe with people because you know what? I appreciate the loyalty. Like I said, and I hate to go back to this, but I appreciate the loyalty, guys. But honestly, you should have your own opinion and be able to watch the channel and not think of the channel. If you don't like their content, then don't like it, but don't go around spreading hate about it. People that don't like me, that's fine. But why do you have to go to somebody else's channel and spread hate about it? Okay? I've already been there, done that, made that mistake. Okay? That is not the right way to approach this. That is not the right way to do this. It is not being a good person. It's not being a stand-up, respectable person. And I'm not saying this. I'm just tired of it. I realize that I've been wrong several times and I let my emotions get the best of me. Okay, and we all do that. We're human. We make mistakes. Okay, there's no point. If you don't like something, just stop watching it, and please don't spread any more hate. Like, it's not worth it. If you don't like something, don't be that person. Guys, I talk to guys that watch other people's channels and friends. Me and Jude have literally been friends since the day he's got on YouTube, and he's been friends with Justin. Did I unsubscribe or not talk to Jude because he's friends with Justin? Absolutely not. I never looked at Jude as a different person. If I judged Jude on the fact that he watched Justin Dow and I didn't, I would
Never
be a small. Exactly, I would be a small
He's
person.
said in his stream many times that he's like, man, Jude, he's like, you're like Switzerland. He's like, I love that about you. He said that many times.
Right.
Absolutely has. And by the way, just for those of you who don't know, CP the Tool Addict was my very first ever subscriber on YouTube. I mentioned one time that I was thinking about starting the channel, and he said, "Well, I just subscribed to you. That way, when you do, I'm looking for I'll be the first subscriber, and I'm looking forward to your content." I don't know if you remember that.
I try to help. I try to support everybody that wants to do this, dude. I've been. You know what? The thing about it is when I started getting on YouTube, what drove me to YouTube was, first of all, I didn't know there was this much animosity going on YouTube before I started. So I started in the middle.
Right
of
back.
the
I gotta
drama.
go drain the radiator.
I started in the middle of the drama. You know, I started my YouTube in the middle. I had no idea all of it was going on. And then I kind of got tossed into it and didn't know I had to pick sides and whatnot like that. And it's not, and then I realized I'm not picking anybody's sides. If I like Justin Sturgill's content and he's got a problem with Kuhn, then why is it that I can't be friends with both of them and not have problems? Okay. I don't disagree with people based on that. We should be able to have mutual friends. If you don't, and everybody does this in the world. Okay. People, you know, it's like Democrat and Republican. Why, if you're a Democrat, I can't be friends with you because I'm Republican, which that is not bearing because I'm independent. So let's not get that started. But what I'm saying is, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, I can't be friends with you if I'm white and you're black. I can't be friends with you if you're, you know, Mexican and I'm white. Like, what the hell? We all drink water out of the same glass.
That's right.
You know what I mean? Like, I've never been like that. I've never been judgmental like that. I've had people in my life. People are saying that I got problems with Midwest Tool. Midwest Tool had a problem with me. And you know, like, I don't even know what's going on with that. You know, it's like, yeah.
Oh, trip out. He's been a little off lately, but hey, check this out. Darian Robinson put an awesome comment. Support breeds support.
Exactly.
Very true. Very true.
I've supported Darian for a long time. I subscribed to him when he had like 90 subscribers and have been watching his channel ever since. I try to watch as many people.
I try to find his I was watching one of his videos the other day and I commented and he always replies. He replies to everybody's comments, but this time he pinned my comment and I was like, oh man, you know, he's not just, you know, replying out of you know, I'm just going to reply because he typed something in. I mean, he actually read it. He thought about it. And it wasn't like right there and then. You know, he replied to my comment. Yeah. And 2 days later, he pinned it. It's like if you read it again, he's like, yeah, man, I'm going to pin this guy's comment, man. He's like, Jude made a lot of sense today. So I was like, oh, that's cool, man. I got much respect for Darian.
Right. Yes, exactly. Yes. That's just, we're bridging. We got to bridge the gap. It's over. Like, I've had enough of it. Like, you know, like if you got a problem with somebody, then hash it out with them. Before it gets to the point to where it's like this, it is what it is now. Like, you seen how angry Justin was when I got on. He clearly is upset with me, and I get it. You know, I get it. I said some foul things because I can be a mean. You know, I've got away with words when I get pissed. You know, and I can be, and I'm snarky, and I'm sarcastic. You know, and I've always been that way. Like even guys that work for me, that I will literally say things to them that'll put them in a corner because they're like. When you're pissed, you know, you burn holes in people. And I do, because if I get mad, and that's because I'm a passionate person. You know, if I believe in something, I'm going to fight tooth and nail for it. You know, it's just like those plaques you see up behind me. It ain't easy when you're working towards something. Those things didn't come, they came at a price to where you have to work your ass off to get them. You know, stuff like that is, people think that when you want to be better at something, you have to work your tail off to do it. When you want to get somewhere, you have to march miles through snow, through heat, through deserts, through fires. You know, you have to do whatever it takes. You got to be willing to do it. And when you get to that point, you kind of get an attitude because you're defending yourself all the time. When you get up to this point, people will always try to bring you down. They will always try to bring you down. But the only way to combat that is kill them with kindness. And it's hard for me to do sometimes because I was bullied a lot when I was younger. You know, and I used to just not say nothing about it. You wouldn't think I would because I was a big guy. But I used to never say a whole lot. I'd just be like, oh, blah, blah, blah. And then I got into high school, started wrestling. And then I started getting a lot of fights.
Hey,
And I've been down that road.
CP, you mind doing a favor and sticking around after stream?
How long you guys going to stay on? It's been 4 hours now.
I don't know, man. The very first stream I was ever a part of was your 9-hour stream, CP. So
Oh, it's true.
Yeah, I know. Trust me. Those days are. I'm not sure how much I got. It's Thursday for me here, so I got live stream tomorrow night too. I'm sure it'll blow up big tomorrow night with all sorts of stuff. You're gonna get. I'll be happy if people. I figured you get hopefully a lot of people come on when they see that Justin Dow and CP the Dual Addict are on.
Dude,
Yeah.
I average Joey. Average Joey about 10, 15, maybe 18 people on. We got up to like 45, I think, man. I was like, whoa.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Hey, you just keep doing. 45 people got on the live stream while I was on.
At one time,
love it.
Be good for views.
It stayed like that for at least a good 40 minutes, would you say?
Yeah, roughly about that.
I'm sure you guys are probably excited. Joey was probably like, oh shit, this is happening.
No, like it's funny because, like I said, to be honest, like the tool community and the mechanics, like I've reached out to a lot of folks, and like I said, I'm trying to get in the field, maybe heavy equipment, and it's like I've got a lot of help, like just reaching out to people in this field, local people, Jude, Kyle, a lot of mechanics, and they've given me helpful information, Kentucky Tech, TPS, like, and I just appreciate that from someone coming from a totally different field. And that's why for me, it's like I like watching everyone because I can try to get the most honest opinion and then try to form my own opinion about it. And it's really helped me a lot overall in the last couple months.
And that's just it, Joey. I realized too that YouTube is not just about it's not the end all be all. Watch my channel, I know everything. That's an ego problem, and I kind of had that ego problem a little bit because I knew some of these guys weren't actually showing things the right way or what I thought. My opinion, I should say, because it's not whatever you wanted, however you want to show it is your way of showing it. Okay, but at the end of the day, if it's your channel, that's your way of doing things. Okay. Just like how a certain guy works on a car. But from a guy that's watching these, he can watch 4 or 5 different videos, including yours and a guy that maybe you disagree with. But he can conform an opinion between those and find something maybe that works better for him. Not everybody buys Snap-on. Not everybody buys Mac. Not everybody buys Formula.
Matco.
Whatever. Yeah, Matco, and I'm not. You know what, guys? I pick on Matco a lot.
I have my opinions about Matco. I was just gonna say, I don't like the ratchets.
I don't either. I think they're way overpriced for what they are. I had bad luck with that 30-inch. I'll tell you on that wheel. But that's
I've
neither
blown
here
up
nor
so
there.
many of the. What are they like? The 16-inch locking flex heads.
I don't like locking anything.
3/8. Oh my god! I've blown so many of those things apart.
Yep.
He has not on.
I agree with Tone. You know what? I need to steer away from drama. My problem is I'm a proud person, and I'm,
You want to stand
really
up for yourself.
That's just it. When I learned to stand up for myself, that goes back to when when I was in 6th grade. I should say when I was in middle school, I started standing up for myself. I realized that these guys that were picking on me, I was getting bigger than them, and I could kick their butts. So I started realizing once I could stand up for myself.
I never had that luck.
Well,
I was picked on a lot.
Well, and I was too, man. I get it. People used to, do all sorts of stuff. But once I started standing up for myself, people are they're pretty much they're doing it because they have some sort of issue, and maybe we don't listen to them enough. If they're bullying or they got some problems, maybe that's because people don't understand something's going on in their life and they're venting on you. And sometimes you just got to listen to them. And, sometimes you just got to go, hey, maybe I shouldn't have been so hard on that guy. Maybe I should have asked him, what's wrong, brother? Can I help you out? If you're upset, is it me or is it tools? Honestly. Like, are you just because you want to pick a fight with somebody? You want to say some negative stuff? You know, maybe he's having a bad time with his wife or, you know, whatever, and he got on YouTube and he wanted to bend a little bit on somebody. It's not always necessarily meaning that, you know, he's just mad at the tool. Sometimes it is. You know, maybe they hate their Snap-on guy. You know, maybe they hate their Mac guy. You can look at the comments, man. Every time you say something, somebody's going to say something because either A, they've got a bad – my buddy is a huge hater of Mac tools. My best friend hates Mac tools. Hates them. And me and him will fight like crazy. But we're best friends. And if you heard the way we talk to each other, you would be like, holy shit, these guys are going to go at it. But you know what? But it's just because we're like brothers, man. I mean, I'll tell it how it is. I'm like, you're an idiot. Shut your mouth. He's older than me too. So he's like an older brother. And I've never had an older brother because I was the oldest brother. And so I'm like, dude, the only reason you hate Mac tools is because you every time you get a dealer, he leaves on you. He moves to a different shop.
Real quick, another big fan. He's normally part of our 4-person stream. He lives in just outside of San Antonio, so the ice has been getting bad. Let me welcome Miguel to the stream. Miguel, what's up?
Oh, Miguel's on. Yeah, I see Miguel all the time.
Hey, you see Miguel? Yeah. You got your power and all that back, huh?
Well, I still have power in water and everything, but man, we don't need any more ice around here.
No more ice.
Right? Are you in Texas?
Come on, CP, come and get your weather.
Yeah.
I've been told that all week long.
He wants you to take your weather back, CP.
It's not mine. It's Canadian weather. That's the problem. Everybody's blaming it on me.
It was fun on the first day,
shipping
making that and snowman and all that stuff, but now it's like, let's take it away.
It's terrible, isn't it?
Rest real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Are you in California then too?
No, he's in San Antonio area.
Oh, you in San Antonio? Holy shit! You have had the bad weather.
Yeah, I'm around.
Joey and I are in Cali.
Okay,
so.
Gotcha. How bad was it there, Miguel?
Yeah. Well, the lowest it
Making
got around
snowmen.
here was 9 degrees.
9
yeah,
degrees.
we tried, but I can't work with snow. It's just bolts and nuts.
Now you know what? Now you know how I feel, Miguel. Right? You know how it feels. Like this is what I spend.
Yeah.
This is what I spend 4 months in every year.
Yeah, I even forgot to grab a little string to my little friend.
Yeah, it's 14 degrees here right now, Miguel, and I'm happy to be in a t-shirt.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that ain't no joke. It was negative 22 one day when I woke up. Yeah, it was so cold. It was so cold. There was people showing videos on TikTok where they're freezing ramen noodles. I was gonna do it and I forgot to. And that's like right around here. All was right around here.
Oh, wow.
One guy was over in Omaha, Nebraska. A guy I know. He did a video where he did it. He pulled up, went out with a hot bowl of ramen noodles, picked it up, and made it like a 30-second conversation, and then pulled his hand away from the fork, and it was frozen solid.
That's crazy.
Yeah, can you imagine them poor bastards up in Canada how they feel?
Yeah, I feel bad for them. I couldn't do that.
That's why we make so much money up here, though. I'll tell you. That's honestly we get paid more up here for that reason because it's terrible. You got more stuff going on. You know, I mean, look, Minnesota, I think is like #1 economy.
Yeah.
Why do you think that is? You know.
Yeah.
Man, yeah, it's crazy. I mean,
when
people can go ahead.
When my lunch freezes midair, I'm going home.
Right. My furnace didn't shut off for a week straight. You know, I mean, I know you guys down there probably use electric heat, like Miguel, right? You probably have electric heat, so you were screwed. Didn't have anything.
This house has have furnace and it's been working without stopping since Sunday. And it goes on and off, on and off. I'm just waiting to see the gas bill.
Oh.
Yeah, Grimmute's from around here too, I think, isn't he? He said negative 21.
I think Oklahoma, I think.
Oh, that's right. He was in Oklahoma. That's right. I remember him telling me that. Yep. Stevens in New York.
He put a comment in about buying some Capri tools off of Amazon and commenting that he was missing one of the parts that came in the set. I read this a little bit earlier. I just want to say it real quick. He mentioned it on Instagram, and they hit him up real quick, and they sent it out to him the next day. Awesome, Isabel. I'm telling you, the one
Guys,
mistake
look.
you made from you.
Yeah, that's the guy right there. That guy's in Omaha.
Hey, Grimute, the one mistake you made was that you bought the Capri tools off of Amazon, man. You get cash back if you buy them off the Capri site.
Fortress. Fortress. Sit star.
You see that?
Look the.
How you guys
But
like
these
your
guys are
food?
where,
Hot or
Canada?
cold?
Oh my
Let's
God,
go.
you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how cold it was. Dude, I
That's
had to
hot
start my
ramen.
truck. Hey,
But
I
that's
started my
really-
truck. This right here started my truck the other day. So my truck, I went out and started up in the morning, 6 in the morning to take off, and then I was letting it
Let's
run,
just-
you know,
let's
get
just-
warmed up. It was
Hot
negative
ramen.
22. Yeah,
Ooh, what you got in your hand? Is that the chlor one?
Yeah, but I
freezes
started this-
right there.
started my truck with negative 22 temperatures with this jump pack. My GB40 wouldn't even start my truck with positive temperatures, and this thing popped it right off. And I got a video of it, so it's going to be up. And then we also started with 2 of the chlor jump packs. We had I didn't use my
Man.
GB150 because that's got way
Oh.
more power.
There you go. Frozen to the
Yeah.
bowl.
Hey, CP, true story, man. I got the email from Core Automotive about the new about what you have in your hand right there, right? And I was like,
JMT.
I took pictures and I framed everything. I was gonna put something on Instagram to make a YouTube video. I was like, oh, it's cool, but no one has this yet. I go onto YouTube and guess who's doing a video on it, or actually has their little highlighted for tomorrow. Coming tomorrow, and I'm like, oh, I can't believe it. I was
Yeah.
gonna
Well,
do that.
Chlor sends me everything. Chlor sends me everything first when they get it now, because and the thing is, I work with Chlor Automotive, so I went down to the Kansas City deal down there. So that's like our SEMA, the Midwest is in Kansas City.
Okay.
They have the so I went down there and I was like, I met some, and I knew some of the guys from back in the day, and I was like, hey man, what's up? And they're like, not much. And I was like, told them I had a YouTube channel. And they're like, no way. They go, dude, how about we send you some products? And I was like, I already have your products. I was like, I've had JNC jump packs since, like, I mean,
This
I've
guy
had,
did it to his hair.
oh yeah, I seen that one. He's using this aerosol. He's using a spray can though. He's using one of those air cans to freeze his
Yeah.
hair. That's not legit. He's making it happen. But
Yeah. Also, it's still really cold.
you're gonna get Jude copyright strikes now.
That's okay. This will never be monetized.
Anyways, nonetheless, Chlor was. I just know those guys. They're in Kansas City, Missouri too. So they were like, "We want to send you a few products." I don't ever ask them for much. They always ask me to send stuff, and I'm like, "Nah, I'm good. Just wait." They've sent me 3 things now. That's about all that I've ever asked for. They've asked me to send more stuff, and I'm just like, "Nah, I'm good, guys."
You know, I always talk about the GB 150, but dude, I'm not saying I hate on this, dude. I've got my own.
Right,
You know
right. No,
I've
Yeah.
got the.
it's just a heavier jump pack, and that's
Yeah.
what people don't like. But not only that, it's lead acid, which it's not like this is the smart technology. This has all your protections in it.
Right.
Did we freeze up? I froze up or no? I guess
You're
we
good.
froze
You're
up. This has all the protections like the GB series NOCOs do. The problem I have with the GBs, if you look on their packaging or anything, they don't give you max cold cranking amps because they don't want to tell you the truth that they're not as high as what they rate for amperage. Anybody can tell the amperage. Like this amperage on this is max output is like 4,000 amps, I think. But the cold cranking amps on it's only 550. Cold cranking amps is all that matters.
That's what it
Is any
matters.
technician,
Yeah. That's what you need when you're. Yep.
right.
That's right.
That's all that matters on it. That's all that matters on a jump pack. So NOCO uses some trickery, and I know a lot of guys like your stuff, but that's what pissed me off about YouTube. Some Doritos.
Kyle.
That's what pissed me off about some YouTube channels is they didn't enlighten that aspect of NOCOs when I watched their videos, and then I realized when I got my NOCO GB40 that it was worthless. It wouldn't do what I wanted it to do. So then I could have bought a GB70, but I'd have been in the same situation with that. It didn't do what I wanted to do. This covers mostly all V8 gas engines 4 or 6 cylinder V8 gas engines without a problem. Some smaller diesels it'll do, but this is a jump pack that I know I can rely on because Core gives you all that information right on the packaging. They don't try to hide it, and that's exactly what I want. I want a company that's straightforward, until it gives you all the information that you need. And that's when I asked NOCO about it, NOCO didn't want to respond to me. They wouldn't give me accurate quotes because they said it doesn't matter. And I said, yes, it does. Cold cranking amps is a big part of most batteries. And I know on new batteries, it's not. And I've had discussions with people that are more into that stuff than I am because I'm not that crazy technical. But they'll tell you, like, on the newer batteries, cold cranking amps don't matter on your gel cell batteries. So I'm not saying I'm the end-all be-all on this, but I'm just saying I wanted straightforward answers on cold cranking amps. And they said it, NOCO didn't want to disclose that to me. Whereas Core puts it on their package. This is what it's suggested to. So.
Well, I'll say one thing. I saw, I don't know the guy's name. He's got a channel too. He just quit a dealership job to go work for a tool company.
Rust Belt Mechanic.
Yes, and he compared his jump pack to a GB150, and they took the battery out of his truck, and the GB150 wouldn't start his truck, but I think it's Carnage Tools or SP Tools or whatever tool company he went to work for.
SP.
Yeah, starting it, they started the cars just off of that jump pack, and I was like, wow, that's crazy. Now I know he's in Ohio, and I'm in California, and I know it was mid-70s. But anyone who's ever worked on a 6.0 and had the heads off knows that the oil rails and the high pressure oil reservoir gets emptied out when you replace head gaskets, and it takes a long time to build oil pressure. I did that job. I went to go start the car, and the batteries were wah. I'm like, oh crap! And I don't have a big jump pack. All I had was the GB150.
That's a pretty big jump pack, realistically.
What I mean is, I don't have the ones that you charge on the wall for 8 hours that roll with 3 batteries in them.
Right.
So I took the GB150, connected it, set it up,
Fired right off.
They cranked, and it cranked for the 30 seconds. I let it stop. You can't. I don't want to burn out the starter. I did it again, and finally, wham! The truck started up. And I remember thinking to myself, "Damn! I should have been recording this."
You know what? I'm going to tell you something right now about that. So that's a good point, and I'm glad you brought that up. NOCO is notorious for delivering power the more you use it. If you go watch Project Farm's channel, it shows that.
You're right. I did see that.
No, that's the problem. That's the other thing I don't like about NOCO is NOCO will actually give more power the more you crank on it. So that's the other thing that's different about it too, and I didn't like that as much. Whereas,
because basically, once it gets warmed up, it starts to it gets stronger as it gets warmed up.
Yes, because that's why it didn't pop off for you. Because when you first started, it probably was turning over slow. And did you notice how it would start getting faster and faster as it turned over? I never realized that.
It blew my mind that the longer I cranked it, the faster the engine spun. I said, man, dude, this jump pack's badass. but I was thinking about it. I was like, you know what? Why is it taking so long to spin that fast? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's the one thing you got to notice about NOCOs is when you first put them on, the cars will literally roll over a little bit slower, and they'll progressively get faster. Oh.
Yeah, but it cranked that thing through an empty oil reservoir and 2 empty oil rails.
Wow.
And however long, and it just went until it fired, and I was like, all right, cool. And it went from, it was 1 bar down, and when I went back, I threw it on the charger, but it was down to the last bar. So I was like, all right, well.
I did it.
Yeah.
The GB150 would be the only one I would ever get as a NOCO because it's so much power in that one that, and I still have a GB150. So I own a GB150 because I got a smoking deal on it. I bought it for $150.
Dude, you got I got mine on Prime Day for $209.
Yeah, I got mine for $150. That's the only reason why I bought it because I wanted to see my GB40 was complete trash. It would only thing it was good for was jumping my lawnmower. Every time I used it, I was severely disappointed, and I was charging my phone with it. Dude, it would suck that thing dry on one charge of my phone. The GB40s, the only thing it's good for is starting lawnmowers, in my opinion.
Your phone would
Maybe
kill
it-
it. That's crazy.
Huh?
Your phone would kill it. That's crazy. Charging a phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, so then I was going to get a GB170, and I started looking around, and actually Project Farm did a video on the GB70, and I was like, that thing sucks too. That thing's not that great. You know, in cold temperatures like here, it just get burnt. And he's in Missouri. Project Farm is. He's in Missouri. I know where he's at. So I know he gets some temperatures that are relatively close to ours. But Missouri, you got to understand, once you get south Iowa border, they got way better weather. Except for right now in the Ozarks, they're getting snow, but that's another story. But this is an odd year. Miguel got snow. It's 9 degrees in Texas.
So,
Yeah.
I'll be
just
honest.
everybody's experiencing our weather here now. So, but
so
nonetheless, I watched his video on that, and I think I was a little bit impressed with it. But I was like, the GB78 for me. The only way I would buy, the only one that I would ever recommend anybody buying is the GB150 because it has way more power. It's a way bigger jump pack, though. It's bigger than this. You know, I mean, like it's bigger than this. This one does more than the GB70, way more than the GB40, but less than the GB150. This is the perfect jump pack for a guy that wants a compact jump pack for somebody that's going to start, you know, have something in their toolbox. I mean, look at how much space this is going to take up. You know how much the GB150 weighs like 15 pounds. This thing weighs like 5.
So I'll
You
be
know?
honest. I don't have a big fancy or little fancy jump pack. This is what I use. Yeah, it's a
Oh.
Harbor Freight jump pack.
That thing's no good. I got that too. I am out on that. That Harbor Freight jump pack is terrible. I've got one of those right now. I can show you. That thing is just, it will not jump start nothing. Maybe in California it might work better, but I bought one of those based off of a YouTube review.
Jumped off my Scion and Tacoma.
Yeah, well, you're in California too. I mean,
Yeah.
you're gonna have warmer temperatures. It will work. It puts out like 300 cold cranking amps is all. You like Grimmute posted in here. Grimmute posted in here earlier about he jumped his car off his DeWalt batteries. That you would have better luck with 2 18-volt or 1 18-volt battery. Milwaukee battery, you could jumpstart your car with this if you hook up your leads to positive and ground, and you'd have better luck than that because this is lithium ion and that's lead acid, and this puts out more power.
Yeah, and
Torque
it's heavy.
Torque Test channel just did a video on these Milwaukee batteries. Believe it or not, the 6.0 is the best Milwaukee battery they got, even better than their 8.0 or their 12.0.
You're right. The Grimmute did use it was a DeWalt or someone used a DeWalt or a Milwaukee battery to start a truck. I saw
There's
that.
a couple different videos. There's a video of a guy using a DeWalt 20-volt battery to jumpstart a Toyota propane forklift.
There's a guy in Texas that powered his house with a Ford hybrid. Did you see that, Miguel?
Oh yeah.
Oh
Ford put out
yeah,
a big
so
deal
yeah.
today.
Dude, the worst thing
Oh,
I
yeah,
saw.
I see some videos. They're crazy.
I saw. I don't know why I'm even bringing it up, but I saw a horrible video of this homeless guy trying to wake up his friend on the side of this road,
It
crying,
froze.
wake up, and the dude was frozen. It was like, man.
Another guy, he died in his car. What people is doing, they're stepping out of their homes and sticking in their cars, and leave the car running. That way they can stay warm. Well, I don't know how this guy just fell to sleep and
You guys don't
That's
know.
a bad idea.
You guys all know Princess Jamie. Her neighbor passed away because the power outage. They weren't able to have power for the electrical or the medical equipment that keeps them alive.
Oh,
And
no.
oh yeah.
passed away.
Yeah, it's bad. I'll tell you
Well,
what,
guess-
man.
guess what?
No matter what, all my jokes or whatnot. This is. I know it's a bad situation because you guys down in Texas didn't have the equipment for this. Like the people up north, we deal with this shit all the time. That's why we live here. I'm not saying I love the cold, but I know how to deal with it. It's a whole different animal. It will break you in a minute. Like it will break your mind. It will break your body. It will break everything on you because when you're cold, There's nothing worse. At least when you're hot, you can probably sit down, fan yourself a little bit. I'm cool with. I love hot weather. Like it gets hot here. It gets up to 100 degrees here. People don't realize that. They think it's because it's Iowa. It's like 70 in the summertime. Hell no. Hell no. We have crazy humidity here. You ever been to Florida? Them guys, it's like Florida. That's why people from Iowa move to Florida, because it's like the same weather climate just all year round down there, you know? Like we get stupid humidity here. Stupid. Like there's a heat, like I know people say this dry heat, you know, blah, blah, blah. The humidity is what sucks bad. Like the humidity gets so thick, you just like feel like you're breathing in water. That's what's bad here.
See it?
Oh yeah. It looks like smog here.
Yeah.
It gets so damn humid. Like it can be 80 degrees with like 100% humidity, and you're just like, oh, that's a nasty day. You're, you know, stuff sticking to your legs. You guys know. I use the powder.
Hey, check it out. Darian Robinson, no cochinas. Chocolate pudding or something like that. What is that?
Chocolate pudding. Chocolate pudding. It's pudding pops. No cochinas.
Pudding drops. Yeah, there it is.
Darian, I saw your review when how after a year it wouldn't keep you charged, man. Dude, I've only had mine. I've had my GB70 for a little while. I threw that in the family car, and I've had the 150 now for a little while too. Hopefully in a year I'm not talking, but like you guys said earlier, CP, sometimes you review a tool, it works great for 6 weeks. Who knows where I'm going to be in another 6 weeks, you know, or in another year or whatever, you know. And if it's horrible, I'll absolutely say, you know what, man, this thing worked great for 6 months, but after that, you know, woo-hoo.
You know what the beautiful part about if we only had Snap-on tools to deal with, then we'd all be buying Snap-on. Okay? But the thing about it is we all have the option to have different tools. And that's the beautiful part about it is we don't have a monopoly on one tool. So we should all be able to have good discussions about it and not take everybody like, oh, you don't like my tool? Oh, you're an idiot. You're a dummy. You know, like,
Oh, me?
you know what I mean? Like, what the hell? Like, you know, I mean, and I've experienced that a lot. I've experienced a lot of that crap, and I'm just like, I realized afterwards, I'm like, people are taking it too seriously, you know? Like, just because I like Snap-on or Mac or, you know, I love Token. I really do. Like, that's like my new, and it's Japan, you know, and they're like, oh, you don't like American-made tools? No, I love American-made tools. Snap-on is the best. I realize that. I don't have a problem saying Snap-on's the best, but I don't own all Snap-on. You know, I know that there's other tools out there that are good too. The reason why I went to Mac is because my uncle was a Mac dealer for 20 some years. And I always loved Mac tools. Mac tools to me were, they stood for the guy that didn't have quite as much money and he wanted a tool truck quality tool. And that's what I loved about Mac. And if you look at their flyers, they really do get better deals than any other tool company out there on the tool truck side.
I've told people that if you need a tool, I mean, if you need it now, get it wherever you got to get it, whoever has it cheaper. But if you just want something, wait till Mac puts it on sale. Because when Mac puts it on sale, you're going to get a great deal, and you're probably going to get something else free with it. Hey,
they're crushing everybody. They're crushing everybody. Look at the flyers, man.
Yeah.
So that's why I went with Mac Access.
Yeah.
It was a better price, all of the quality, all of the convenience, $50 cheaper.
Yeah, look at the price of that ratchet versus a Mac or Cornwell and a Matco, or a Matco and a Snap-on. Mac gives you a really good quality ratchet for a cheaper price, and you're getting a good quality ratchet. I honestly believe that Matco is way overpriced.
Oh yeah.
I take my Matco or my Mac Access or my Snap-on over the Matco. I don't like the Matco.
Oh, Matco.
I have like a 20-year-old Matco ratchet that's phenomenal. It was a go-to for a long time.
Yeah, because it was made by Armstrong.
Yeah,
and they were really good back then. And that's the problem is they're trying to run off that name, I think. And it's not a negative ploy against Matco. That's my problem is every time I say this, I get this hate about you hate Matco, you hate the ratchets and blah, blah, blah. No, I hate the quality that they're giving you for the price they're selling it to you. It's overpriced. Matco didn't used to be like that. Matco was building Armstrong tools, and when I first started buying from them, they gave you awesome stuff, and they were better priced than Mac or Snap-on. Matco was badass when they first started. They were really awesome.
You know, there's a problem when you don't want to use your older Matco tools because you're worried. Yeah, they're 20 years old, and if I break them, I'm going to get crap in return. You know, I'm not going to get the same tool I had before.
You know it. You know it. Yeah, you know it. I have Armstrong made Matco stuff, and I'm afraid that I'm going to break it because you'll never see it again. If you warranty out your old Matco Armstrong stuff, you'll never see it again, and you're going to get crap back. Like if you break into your old Matco wrenches, you're done. You'll never see them again. And there's guys that even say they won't even break up their set with a broken wrench. Like I know guys that have cracked Matco wrenches, and they're like we. So my buddy actually, he was so pissed. He kicked him. He was so mad at the Matco guy. He traded in his old. He had a Matco wrench, ratcheting wrench that was messed up, and so he traded it out. Okay, and it was an Armstrong one, Armstrong ratcheting wrench. Traded it out and got back this line drive Matco wrench, and I was like, no, he didn't know nothing. He didn't know nothing. And he goes, look, my Matco guy's going to trade me out of all of his wrenches. And I go, call Tom and tell him to get your wrench back right now. Because all he had was a little dip in the open end. And I said, that wrench is worth more with that little dip in the open end than that wrench, the whole set that he's going to trade you out for. Because he was going to get a different wrench, so he's going to warranty out all the old wrenches. He called them, and he had already sent it back, unfortunately. So now he's got a mismatched set because he warrantied out those tools. So he just went ahead and missed it. And I never told him anything else. And he warrantied out the whole set, and I go, well, I should have probably stopped you from doing that, but I'm going to tell you right now, you just traded those for Taiwan wrenches. I go, those are the same ones Cabo built. And I go, you gave away your USA-made Armstrong wrenches for one bad wrench in a whole set that he paid like $300 for, and now Matco was selling for more.
Oh,
I was sick, and he was so pissed, and he's like, I'll never buy another thing from Matco again, never. You know, because his dealer didn't tell him that though. But you know what? His dealer didn't know because he was new into the business, and I was like, that's the ignorance when you're starting into stuff. That's why you want to know your stuff, because when you go to a customer and he's got an old Armstrong wrench and he wants to warranty it out, you might want to negotiate with him and say, look, man, here's the deal. I want to be a good tool dealer for you. You don't want to trade in that wrench for these new set of wrenches. And Matco needs to understand they need to find a better option. They have people that are making their ratchets here in the USA. I would say that they need to push harder to get somebody to make their USA-made wrenches and get back that Armstrong quality. That's all there is to it. And the only way to do that is to get every technician on board with that same mindset. It's not a negativity towards Matco. Just want them to be a better company. That's all. They were a great tool dealer. They were easily going to be my number one dealer. My first Matco dealer was the best guy in the whole entire world, and everything I bought from Matco I love. I still got Armstrong stuff, and I love it. I love it to death.
I've got Armstrong stuff too, but
real question. We're trying to help Jose here. Have you gone?
Before you say that, let me comment on it. Jose Lopez has a 2016 Camry that has a vibration from the engine mount. I would say to start, change the engine mount. Second thing, he says when his wife turns left or right, she hears a clicking noise. I'm going to say
TV shaft.
Yeah, TV shaft. It sounds like Miguel's been having it. He's been handling. I've seen.
I was going to turn off her blinker, but okay, no. You guys killed my joke, man. You guys answered before I could say anything.
Brett Sheffield. Brett asked a good question too. He said, I bought my GB 150 through our GM dealership, and it has a 3-year warranty through them. How can you go wrong with that? If you're buying it like that, then that's cool. I'm pretty sure that I think I only have a 1-year warranty on this, but the thing is, Core's got a killer rebuild program, like Snap-on.
I can't
So-
believe I don't have that coupon or that whatever it is you said they put in their box for like $85 rebuild. Because when I called them, they quoted. I think I told you it was like $135 to rebuild it or something like that. You're like $135 it's supposed to be like $85. I'm like, oh man, that's not what they told me. I'm still gonna send it in.
They got a coupon. It says right on the coupon.
Yeah, I don't have that coupon. I bought that thing in 2007 or 8. And that thing was a beast. And I even in I did a video on the Moto GB70 that saying I liked it. And even then I said that my the only reason I bought it was because this thing was so old and I needed a new one. But I was gonna get that one rebuilt.
Right.
But yeah, I always loved the
We
Chorus.
can send in. I sent in 3 of them. I've sent in 3 of them. I went around the shops when those guys started realizing I had rebuild. And these shops were like, they had those old JMC 660 sitting there. I was like, you want a new one? I was like, $85, I'll get you a new one. And they're like, seriously? And I was like, yeah. There's a bunch of people from around here watching my videos. And they're like, dude, I never knew I could read a rebuild. I send in 3 on 1 coupon. And that's Core's policy. You can send 3 of those jump packs in on 1 coupon. $85 a piece. They send it back to me.
Damn.
Yeah. $85 a piece. You can buy 2 JMC 660s brand new for $125 a piece, and that's still cheaper than a GB 150. And you can use 2 660s and get more power than a GB 150. Keep that in mind.
You know how I got the first one? The one I have right there. How I got that? It was a buddy of mine, and he let me borrow it. And I don't know why I was in a hurry or whatever, but I was leaving, I was not leaving, but I was test driving, whatever I was doing. I wasn't going to be right by my box and where the jump pack was. And I tossed it on my box, and I didn't wrap up the leads.
Oh.
And they melted shut. And I was like, oh, shit. Because, it was hot on hot. So I bought him a brand new one off the Macro truck, and I just opened up those leads with a pair of snips, cut them open. Yeah. And even after that, it lasted me 15 years, man. That thing was a beast.
That's the common problem. That's a problem with lead acid stuff, is it doesn't have the power protection. But here's the problem I have with that: is why do we have to be the society that we have to dummify everything? That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing with this, right?
Because of me.
That's what they're doing with this. Reverse polarity. Yeah, but you know what? You learn from that mistake.
And
that's the problem. When we dummify this stuff, you're not learning anything if you mess up. You put this on the wrong battery, it's not going to do anything. It's not a big deal, right? But if you put a lead acid or that JMC 660 on, you're going to learn a lesson. And I guess what? Over my 20 years, I won't take back any lesson that I learned because it made me a better person.
They're valuable lessons, and absolutely. I wouldn't give up a lesson for anything, man. I learned off of that, and I'll never do that again.
Exactly. And you teach people, too. And you teach people that. Like, Joey, you're listening to that, you're probably like, oh, wow, that's cool. You know what I mean? Like, you might pick up something from that when telling a story like that. You know what I mean? Like, I've been there. I've done that. I hooked the battery up backwards and watched the alternator melt down. I've watched cars start on fire from stupid things. Now I haven't done a lot of myself, but I've done a few dumb things in my life. All right. Poured too much gas in the carburetor and fired it up, and watched the whole engine bay go and engulf into flames. I mean,
you lose your eyebrow.
All right.
Yeah,
so
they make good stories though.
all right. So you want to hear one? I got one. Toyota Prius, batteries in the trunk, right? HM battery.
Yeah,
needed a ground relocation because someone snapped the stud off that holds the ground. No big deal. Moved the ground. Had the ground connected, or do I have the hot connected? I have one of the two. No, it's a chassis ground and a secondary ground strap. I put the battery in. I kind of just shoved the battery down there. I dropped the ground strap. I dropped the strap across the hot and the ground. Straight across. Yeah, that was... You only do that once. I'm like, man. You should just connect it, because after that, it was sparks everywhere. I had to run and grab a pair of coats and just cut that ground strap. But yeah, I watched another person. We're using I call them battery tongs. You know, the self-adjusting ones where you pick them up and it grabs the side of the battery like this.
Right.
So they adjust them, but not correctly. Picked up and dropped the battery. The case smashed out the sealed headlight, the corner of the radiator, and the bumper cover. All that was replaced on shop time. And I'm like, I told you that thing doesn't work. Or like, everyone told you. I was, yeah, but I've always used it. There's a handle on the battery. All I'd do is pick it up enough to scoop the thing out. That was an expensive headlight too.
Yep.
LED headlight. I told the story on here of since I know Jude won't leave this up, I can tell all my, hey, these are my screw up stories. I know I told Jude and Joey. Did I ever tell you, CP, the time I broke the back windshield while the customer was watching?
Oh no, I don't remember that one.
That's embarrassing.
Remember.
Yeah, that was real embarrassing. Real quick job, gas struts like those, hold the trunk lid up. And I was using this thing because I didn't have a hood prop, right? I was using this thing. I didn't have it clamped down all the way, tight enough. So when I popped the strut off, thing came down, and since this was it couldn't close all the way, I had the strut out of the other side, so it twisted the whole trunk lid and just shattered out the back glass while the customer was about, 15 feet away. Because I had a little waiting area with a window. So watching, and they just watch the glass explode.
Boom.
And then I had to go and tell who's head of the shop, and hey, I broke this windshield. And, oh, you did what? We're all out here in like 20 minutes. I go, yeah. So
I just
end up
did it. Yes, that was me.
yeah.
Man, you're
And,
like the guy in Advanced Auto Parts, replacing the wiper blades, leaving the arm.
Yeah, drops the
up,
wiper arm.
and
I
then
ain't
bumping
done
it.
that one before.
Oh man,
Yeah.
this guy
that's
made
not
a
good.
bunch mistakes.
I'll
One
tell you
time,
a
I
good
think
one.
he fried a computer changing a battery.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I got a good one for you. So I am a interior specialist and diagnostics. That's what I used to be. I used to do transmissions and stuff, and I ain't gonna lie, I don't like doing that stuff anymore. I'm not young. I let the young guys do the heavy shit now. That's just how I am. So I still like doing interior and diagnostics. That's kind of my deal. I'm trying to get better at diagnostics and be a better diagnostician. I want to be, master certified in that stuff and whatnot. I do a ton of door window motors, and they're usually like bam, bam, wham, bam, thank you, bam, bam, no problem.
Drop.
I was doing one in a Hyundai one day, and you shouldn't ever use an impact, but I'm doing a window motor. But I was, because I've done it 100 times, and for whatever reason, I was talking to a guy who was, kind of taking up my attention, and I zipped on, and I didn't get it in right, so I took the window back out and fixed it up, and I was like, all right, put it back in. I messed up again, took it back out. I'm like, all right, dude, we're done. We can't talk anymore. Put the motor back. Now I've taken the window out 3 times now at this point, so I'm getting kind of pissed. I put it back in, and now I'm ram jamming, and this is where you learn your mistakes. Last bolt, putting it into the window where the cups go, where the rubber boots go onto the window, and I zip it in and bang it down hard with the impact. Not thinking, pop! The window explodes. The lady's waiting in the lounge.
The waiter. Oh no, it was a waiter.
I told her I told her she could bring her car in and I would have it in and out. I would have it done in under an hour. Like, no problem. Gave her a good deal on it. Gave her a great deal because she's a normal customer. She's a really nice lady. Gave her a smoking deal on the price on it. Now I'm completely upside down and I got to pay for $180 driver's side window out of my pocket. That's my cost for the window. That cost more than the whole job was going to cost. And so I made $0. And
That
I had
wasn't
to
bad.
go out walk. I had to do the walk of shame
Yep.
into the lounge and say,
I broke your window.
I'm truly sorry. So I gave her my car for the night and said, we're going to have to keep it here. Unless you want to drive it, I can put plastic over the window. And she ended up driving it with the plastic. And I was like, that was nice of her to do that. But she was the nicest person about it all. She goes, I understand these things happen. Most people would say, you're an idiot. This is why I'll never come back to the shop again. Blah, blah, blah. But I didn't charge her for the whole job. I just asked for her to pay for the part for the motor. So it didn't cost me any more money there. But I didn't make a damn dime on it. That's life as a mechanic that people don't. That's the hardships of being a mechanic that people don't ever see. It sucks.
The piece
that's
of
the reality.
glass I broke was a heated rear window. That was not steering equipment. That was optional. And Hyundai Tiburons weren't super high-end cars either.
No.
So trying to find a heated piece of glass, I had to go LKQ, $246.50.
Oh yeah. And you know what? Glass is another big scam. I'll tell you about glass. Glass is a huge scam. You know that they don't have. It don't cost shit for glass. Like how much those guys pay for glass is stupid. I know a buddy of mine's a wholesale glass buyer, and that's a whole nother animal of just getting screwed. Those glass guys. I mean, I'm telling you, like. You'd shit for a windshield that costs $25 on like the Chevy pickup. Like that's what they pay for it. I mean, you'd be so angry if you seen how much they charge versus how much some of that stuff costs. Glass is another crooked business that I've went into. It's not something I'm going to go and out or nothing like that. I'm not trying to out anybody, but I mean, there's a lot of hands in the cookie jar. Let's say that. A lot of places that people don't realize. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Before you, us as the consumer, we're fighting on YouTube about tools while those guys are laughing because they're getting, honestly, those guys are laughing because they're making money selling stuff to us, and we're fighting about which tool to buy. And the reality of it is they're making money off our backs. You know what I mean? We are the consumer. We have all the power. That's the thing is we have all the power. That's why I said this tool craft's got to stop. They've got drama. Because honestly, if we all come together, we would have a much bigger, better voice against the tool communities or tool companies, and we could do the right thing and get them going in the right direction. Building a better product, giving us the best deals that they possibly can,
and a fair price to everyone else.
Right, exactly. Being fair, being more honest, all that stuff. That's the reality of it. That's what I really want. That's always what I wanted. When I was a Mac dealer, I can promise you this: they hated me because all I did was when it came time for, the going to the award ceremonies or kickoffs or whatnot, I was the first guy that was up there like, this is ridiculous. Why are we buying this crap and getting rid of our good USA stuff? Oh, we had some rebrand stuff from KD, and I found out Apex was involved. And that's what pissed me off when I started digging deeper into the stuff. It makes you angry. These companies get their hands on it. Stanley has done a better job than Apex ever did. And I appreciate Stanley. Even though a lot of people think Stanley's terrible or whatnot, Stanley has done a better job at trying to get more products back in the USA than any company has for trying to do stuff the right way. Stanley saved Craftsman. Craftsman would have been gone. Craftsman was starting to make. They were making this crap right here, Chinese wrenches. These things are garbage. I don't know where it's at. I got a wrench up here that I just keep on my table. It's a piece of crap, man. It's garbage. It's a Chinese wrench. That's what Craftsman went to, and Stanley got blamed for that. Stanley actually took their tools and made them in Taiwan and actually made the better quality. Those ratchets, where the hell did that thing go? This ratchet right here, this ratchet is better than the old USA made Craftsman. This Craftsman ratchet is better than the old USA. This is a 72 tooth, which is a lot like most of your other ones, but it's a sealed head design. You know, it's a sealed head design. It's got a better flipper switch.
I've got that in the long handle.
Yes, it's a way better ratchet than your USA one.
It's nice.
You got- Yeah, Stanley got this built in Taiwan. Stanley started building these in Taiwan. They were getting built in China and they suck. You know, and they was like, hey, you guys get these out of here. They got them better manufactured. And now they're going to bring it hopefully to the United States, which I'm not saying Craftsman's the end all be all, but when you talk about a company that I'm going to stand up for over Gearwrench, you better believe if they're building Craftsman in the USA and you want a good value tool, I'm going to.
Absolutely.
Craftsman will kill. Mark my words. If Stanley does it right, which I don't know what they're doing, but if Stanley does it right, they will kill Gearwrench. They will kill Gearwrench because that.
You told me about 2 months ago. Well, it was early November. I don't know if you remember telling me this. I told you I bought these. The Matco 1/4 inch and 3/8 ratchet.
Mac.
I'm sorry, Mac. And you told me you'd be interested in a review I do because I'd probably be the first person that owns them on YouTube that you'd be happy or believe or trust the review from.
Yeah.
It's been about 2 or 3 months, and now I own these.
you didn't like them? You don't like them as much, huh?
Yeah, man. They were cool. They were cool but nah, man. It's got to be Snap-on, dude. If it's gonna be cordless, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say the Mac ones. I've never used the Mac one because I heard too many people tell me they weren't worth it.
So
they got the job done, man. They weren't even. I even asked Justin Sturgill about them, and he said that they were cool. He said that the 3/8 one was faster than the Brute, and I know the Brute's slow as hell, but
I mean, honestly, do you really need the Brute for anything other than breaking stuff loose in tight spaces?
This is, dude. Why do I need the Brute when the 40 or whatever the other one is? It has 130 pounds of manual torque. You know that you can break away. What do I need the Brute for?
Crack it loose by hand.
Yeah, electric. That's a misconception about cordless ratchets, and that's American. That's American bad mentality right there. Cordless ratchets and air ratchets were never meant to be torque nut busting. They were meant for doing a job at a better rate. Yes, exactly. It don't matter whether you buy Milwaukee or whatnot. Yeah, the new Milwaukee is 400 RPM. It's still not the fastest because SP still got the fastest ratchet. They have a 1/4 inch ratchet that goes to 750 RPM. It's stupid fast. It's insane. I used it one time before. I honestly want to buy one, but I don't need any more tools like that. I'm just like, God, I want one so bad. 750 RPMs, it just zips stuff on. It's like an impact. It's like whoop, 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 whoop. Only in a hand-sized little 1/4 inch ratchet.
And I like that it's an impacting ratchet, so it's reactionless. You don't punch the firewall and stuff.
Yep.
I've dislocated knuckles because I ran into a firewall.
Oh yeah, the old air tool ratchets. Are you kidding me? That I have my Mac flathead ratchet. That thing's a knuckle buster. I mean, that's why I got big slices in my hand. You know, from stuff getting my hand pinched against a firewall and having to rip my hand out of there. You know, it sucks. I've all been there. That's why this finger is broken. Look at this thing. I got it broken. That thing's been broken for years. That thing's crookeder than Nancy Pelosi.
Yeah.
They're supposed to fit together.
And he says he's independent.
That lady's crazy. That lady's crazy.
I agree. I have to agree with that. Oh,
yeah,
man.
that lady is crazy. I don't care what side she's on. She is nuts. Bananas. You see her reaction after Trump's deal? She went off. Like, are you kidding me? You didn't get your way and you're going to just throw yourself down?
Talking about the person who shredded up official papers on camera.
Right.
Did she really expect 17 Republican senators to turn on Trump? There's no freaking way. I mean, how could she not? Oh my God!
They tried twice. It made them look like fools that they are. Get over it. We went on a witch hunt. You guys got your pitchforks and your fires, and you went, we're gonna kill him, yay! You know, like, get out of here. It's over. The guy's not even in office no more. Even the Republicans aren't trying as much as what they are over that. You know, like those people are nuts. They just go
So-
crazy. And I don't care. I'm not mad at Democrats. All Democrats don't act like that. Those people do. They are insane. You know, like Democrats, not all Democrats are like those people. Those people are bad representation of Democrats. I know people are Democrats. They never act like that. They never say stuff like that. They're reasonable, good people. Those people are nuts. They're senile. They got Alzheimer's. They have. I mean, like they should be in hospice. Some of them.
They're from Texas.
Nah, I'm from California.
Hey,
No,
yeah.
they're
Hey,
from
wow.
Pennsylvania.
I know.
So So my question is, what is your biggest screw up, if you will? Either mechanically most expensive or
Huh.
ego hurting. For me, it was
Dude,
breaking that
I
window.
got such a big list. I don't even know if you got a couple more hours.
Dude,
Jude likes going to 7 or 8 hours.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
what
just
about-
too early for
Everybody's
it.
been defeated. The longer you're in this, the more you get defeated, Kyle. That's all there is to it. You know, I've chased wires. I had my last most recent ones. I had a Jeep, and I actually started doing a video, changed the entire wire harness out on it, and didn't change the wiring harness on the rear part because I was like, there's no way it could be anything in the rear. It's basically about 5 different connections that go to the transmission and a few others, and I was like, there's no way the rear one. Huh. Did all this shit, changed out the entire wiring harness. How many of you have ever changed out an entire wiring harness before?
I've done engine harness.
Yeah, like an entire engine harness. That's exactly what I did.
I did
I've done
engine
it- I do
harness.
them
I
all the
haven't done a
time.
body harness though.
Yeah, I've done them all the time, everything, the whole thing on a newer Jeep. Did the entire thing, and somebody had the transmission down, and they put it up, and they didn't put the clip on the back of the bell housing post, and put the
And
wiring harness up there.
smashed it.
So it smashed in between the back firewall and broke one of the wires, the CAN wires on a Chrysler. And so I beat myself up changing ABS module after ABS module, changed the TIPMs, changed all that stuff, and was so pissed and defeated. And finally I gave up. And I actually had a professional expert hired and flew him in to look at this car, and he couldn't figure it out. And guess who ended up figuring it out? One of my lower techs, he was like, well, let's look at have you looked at the other wire? I was like, there's nothing to it. I go, I've looked at it and you couldn't see anything. So we pulled the transmission, but we pulled the cross member and dropped the transmission to look, and sure as shit, I seen it right then and there, and I had him do it. I go, you can take a look at it. And this guy is not a diagnostician. I spent 6 weeks on that. It was a $2,500 job when it was all said and done. But I was so far out of whack because of all the time. I paid $1,000 to fly the guy in to look at the car. He couldn't figure it out. So that guy will never come back again because he said he was an expert. That's it. Even the experts aren't the experts anymore. You can have anything happen. We could not get it because it was so intermittent, because you had to be driving when the transmission would fluctuate or be in gear, and it would pop that wire and ground it out. That it was impossible to find. It was dumb luck that we found it. I don't even think Eric O could have found it, to be honest with you, because you couldn't have a lab scope tied up to it the way you needed to. It was a mess. It was an absolute mess.
Yeah,
I can't hear you, dude. Mute. You're on mute. Jude, you're on mute.
Jude.
On Apollo,
You're still mute. You're mute.
Yeah, you're muted.
We can hear you.
the Snap-on Apollo, no, the Zeus. I'm sorry, the Zeus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus?
Like a really high temperature absorbent or resistant blanket that you can lay over the motor, and it has leads coming off of it, and you can back probe whatever you need to back probe, and road test it for super intermittent concerns, because it can resist so much heat, and you can drive it, and then when it finally does happen, you can get a graph of it off of on your Zeus. And I was like, man, that's pretty impressive, man. If that actually works, I've never tried it. I don't own a Zeus, but if that's true, man, that's pretty cool.
Check this
Matco
out.
had
I actually
something like that you plugged into OBD2 and you sent it off, and when it sends a problem, it took it saved the data, and then you put it back in your Maximus 3.0 and read it, but I
So
think someone else makes it.
So check this video. I'll give you guys a little sneak peek because I like showing you stuff. First, you guys are my favorite one of some of my favorite subscribers. I got to play with the brand new Snap-on Triton yesterday. Watch how fast this thing fires up.
Wow,
Oh, dude.
dude.
It's already on your menu page.
That
Wow.
was quick.
Yeah, I talked to the head of the diagnostics guys at Snap-on yesterday when I
So
see my Snap-on dealer. So I spent about way too much time with him. And but that day he showed me the new Triton, and I got to be one of the first guys to play with it and check it out. And it was cool. I was with him for about 2 hours and talking to him, quizzing him about Snap-on scan tools. Because the thing about it is, I like Snap-on scan tools because they're Windows based. And when you're wanting to program a car, you obviously have to use Windows to do any programming. So that's my biggest problem is dealers are trying to cut out independent shops, and it sucks. You know, like there's nothing you can do about it. Snap-on has that. Their programmer, whatever it's called. I can't remember right now. My brain's not working, but I want to buy that.
Sure Track.
Yeah, something like Smart Track or something like that. I think.
Sure Track.
Sure Track. Okay, yeah. I showed a video of it on my channel before, and I played with it. But I was like, so I was telling the guys like, well, the thing about Azusa is I can bootleg it. He goes, well, don't do that. You'll mess the warranty up. And I go, hey, brother, let me tell you something. I go, honestly, there's lots of guys out there doing it to your Snap-on tool because it's Windows based. I go, they're cracking them and they're doing it so they can bootleg, so they can do programming with them because they're awesome programming tools within themselves. And the thing about it is about Snap-on is you got to remember and you guys know I promote Launch and I promote Altel, but those guys are. Ooh, look at that! He's fast. You guys see that? Is that happening on your end too?
Oh, I missed it.
Huh?
What?
I'm like moving my hand backward fast. You guys are all froze up. Is it me?
It's you, because we're all moving.
Am I moving?
Yeah, you're moving.
Yeah.
Oh,
You're moving.
yeah, on my screen, it's showing me going with my hand back and forth like this. And Kyle's flickering his eyes at 100 miles an hour. Miguel's the only one that's moving real time.
It's on your end.
Sorry,
Hey,
I seen a squirrel.
Miguel
My
just answered
ADHD.
the question. He took
But
the
anyways, I'll just keep talking. There we go. So the thing about Altel and Launch is they reverse suck everything out. So they reverse engineer all their scan tools. They've been sued 100 times. Where Snap-on's actually paying for the material from the dealers. So they're getting actual real stuff and not reverse engineered stuff. That's why their stuff costs more because they're paying for it. Just like when I talk about like Torx bits. Do you guys know the Torx bits? When people call them star bits, that's because they're not paying for the actual technology of the Torx. Yeah, it's called star because that's them going around. So you're buying a generic version. So guess what? This is where RBRT comes into the mix because they started designing RBRT bits because people went and bypassed star bits or the Torx bits to make star bits. So now that's why the fasteners get rounded out is because you're buying star bit sockets instead of Torx bit sockets, and there's three different kinds. You got more Torx, regular Torx, and then European cars use a different Torx.
Torx Plus.
Torx. Huh?
And Torx Plus.
Yeah, Torx Plus. There you go. Torx Plus, whether it's tamper-proof Torx, there's like 4 different kinds. But anyways, that's the big thing about that stuff. When these tool companies, this is the dirty business that they do. That's what I'm talking about on some of these companies, when they're selling this stuff. Exactly. That's internal.
That's what the head of the fastener looks like on Torx Plus.
Hey, that's for the bed on the Ford.
Yeah, but the screw would have that shape head.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but do you see what kind of problems that caused in the industry, though? When you sell people star bits and they're rounding out fasteners? That was a dirty move. That's a dirty move by tool companies to do that. And I'm not going to lie to you. We both agreed on the same tool company as being a tool company. A good tool company, they also sell star bits. So that's one thing that you know what I mean. I disagree with that mentality. That's not right. You know what I mean? There is no fastener that fits a star bit. There is no actual fastener that fits a star bit correctly. It gets close, but it's not an actual true Torx bit for the right fastener. So it comes down to those getting the right tool for the right job. So then the alternative was RBRT came along because now they're basically bypassing all of that. You know.
See, I don't even own right now. I mean, I need my Torx are a star. I've got to be careful.
Yeah, when you get into some situation where it screws you, then you'll know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When it's going to leave you high and dry because you're using those types of bits.
Oh, it almost did on the 6.0 a couple times. You know, on the back of a, cylinder number 7. You know, or not where back there trying to get the oil wheel out by cylinder number 7 with the little T30 and one. And oh man, I didn't want to have to, evacuate the whole AC system and take out the evap box just so I could smash, with the hammer to get the bit in. But yeah, I actually, I've got to invest in a good Torx set then. So I'll see my Snap-on guy on Saturday.
Right.
Twice in the same month. Twice in the same week, I mean.
In the same week.
Yeah, twice in the same week.
Guys, I am going to be paying, and I am way up past my bedtime. I hate to do this, but I got to jump off here because it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning.
It's late for us.
I am never up. I am never up this late on a weekday. This is way back to school night. I'm gonna get in trouble. I have a lot of stuff going. We are busier than I'm busier than a one-legged cat in a sandbox. I'm not even joking you. Like
What
it's
is
cold.
that supposed to mean?
Huh?
One-legged
Busier than
cat.
one leg. Well,
That's
you
a
know
new
what
one for
one-legged.
me.
You never seen a one-legged cat in a sandbox? Look it up on YouTube.
Oh God.
Don't look it up.
No, I don't know if there is. That's just an expression. Yeah, could you imagine how busy a one-legged cat in a sandbox is? Come on now.
Yeah.
So, but anyways, I mean, I'm gonna be up in like 5 hours here, and I got a whole mess. I got so many cars to go. This
Hey,
cold weather destroyed starters, destroyed computers. This cold weather is just. I mean, I watched one of my customers. I was in there talking to him the other day, helping him out with some stuff, and he had 5 cars roll in on tow trucks at 5 o'clock.
That's crazy.
I mean, dude, there's shops that are so buried right now. They say they're
turning
they're
away work.
2 months out to get work done.
That this weather. Yesterday I was wearing sliders and shorts. I'm in a t-shirt right now.
I'm gonna be wearing shorts tomorrow. It's gonna be 25. Believe it.
Oh wow.
Man,
I'm a weather man.
toasty.
It's gonna be so warm here tomorrow, boys. I'll tell you what. Come on out. We might go swimming later out here in the lake, eh?
God damn.
Charlie, you
Man,
ever
I
check
go
out
outside and start
the
peeing ice cubes.
Yeah, go check out Charlie Boker's channel. I think it is. He's on YouTube. He's a Wisconsin guy that used to live in Iowa here. He's got a YouTube, and I think it's Charlie something. But he's like, oh yeah, he's got his Wisconsin accent. And then there's You Betcha, his buddy. They're both in Wisconsin.
You betcha.
They got pretty big YouTube channels.
So
They always they've been making fun of Texan people in the South for like the last 3 weeks, roasting them. They're like, oh, you guys don't have a shovel, eh?
Hey, that was what I was telling Ed. I was making fun of him. He's gonna start shoveling some snow, and I was doing the same thing like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And I was like, God damn, now I'm snowing fast. Shoveling snow right now.
So, hey,
oh yeah, like we're all up here in a foot of snow, just running it out with the snowblower. Like, oh hey, look, you guys down south are not. It's like no big deal. We had 2 feet of snow here. Like we've had over a foot of snow here for like the last month.
Man, we only have 4, and man, it's crazy.
You guys could have used snowmobiles in Texas. Damn it, I should have done that. I should have brought a snowmobile down to Texas. That would have been so awesome for a video. Guess what, guys? First ever snowmobiler in Texas. Woohoo! Dude, that would have been an awesome video. Snowmobiling in Texas. I would have got millions of views.
Yeah, you would.
Bet you did.
CP,
How
Yeah, you do.
One,
people that I like the Mac 1/4 inch and 3/8 cordless ratchets when 2 months after I have them, I have the Snap-on versions.
What's that?
so
How am I ever going to sell that? I'm not. That's just it.
so CP, name a day. One day I want to either phone call you or video chat with you or something. Hit me up on Instagram. Let's get together.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. If I get a chance, I'll tell you what. I'm very busy a lot of times. I get about 40 messages a day on Instagram. I try to answer everybody back. I just opened up a Facebook group to try to answer questions. See you later, Brett. It's great talking to you. Hopefully we get everything squared away there. But yeah, I don't have a whole lot of time to mess around usually. This is later than I usually go to bed about midnight Central Time at the latest. A lot of times 11. Sometimes I fall asleep at 8. Depending, like
It's
tomorrow
what,
night it's gonna
3
be rough.
a.m. now?
I don't get, no, it's 2 a.m., but I don't usually get done working, guys, till 7 in the summertime. It's just my nature to get up at like 6, 7 in the morning and work till 6 or 7 at night. It's just what I do, every day. And I just, it's just, I try to have fun when I can, but it's just my nature. You know what I mean?
Working
I've been
those
doing it
half
for so
days,
long.
are we?
What's that?
I said working those half days.
Yeah, yep. Working half day.
Yeah, 12 hours is half the day.
Yeah. It's just what it is. So I try to put as much, and then you try to make a video, get it out for you guys, and I usually try to get a bunch of videos stored up when I get free time. Like I'll make about 4 or 5 videos and then I'll post them up, and then I just schedule them to be. That's the best way to do it for me. I have to make them usually on one day and then schedule them to be sent out, because otherwise I never get time. And I'm usually like, I walk in the house and I'm like, ugh. Like tonight, yesterday I was working. I worked and then I had a meeting, and I shoot competition still. We had a match and I went to a match. Then we ate dinner, and I never got home till 11 o'clock. And I was talking to Nick, and I fell asleep on the phone at like 10:30 talking to Nick. Woke up with the phone stuck to my face. So not asking for sympathy, but I'm just telling you, if I don't always get back to people, or you message me or whatnot, I try to, but sometimes it ain't right away. And I legitimately get 40 messages a day on Instagram. Like, people message me all day long constantly. So I appreciate it. I like getting the messages, and I appreciate helping people out and answering their questions. Just be patient. I hate it when people get mad at me, because I'm doing my best to keep up. I have 4,000 subscribers, and it's not really a lot on YouTube, but you got to think, if 100 people hit me at once, it's a lot. One guy. That's a lot to handle.
Eric O made a comment. He said that if you have 100 subscribers on YouTube, you have more subscribers than 99.9% of the rest of the YouTube community.
Pretty much. Yeah. You're true. It is true. Yeah. Anybody, once you get to 1,000, that's why I always say, like, even guys who get to 500, 300, they're making it. There's a reason why people are following them. There's a lot of people that even have YouTube channels and they can't get over 100 subscribers. So, it's just like, you got to be able to. It's a tough business. It's not business, but it's a tough gig. It's not as easy as I thought it was. I put a lot more effort into it. I put approximately 40 hours a month into YouTube, is what I figured up. So that's 10 hours a week. That's 10 hours a week I had to find to do that. 10 hours extra a week. Between getting 6 to 8 hours of sleep and then working 12 hours a day.
That's what I'm talking about. 2 hours a week working. Wow.
Right.
Crazy, man.
Yeah. Well, when you have a business, you got to do that. I'm mainly doing a lot of diagnostics on the run now. That's what I do. Is I go to other shops and help out a lot of people. 2 guys work up at my old shop that do stuff with me, and they're doing their thing, and I can trust them, and that's what's cool about that. But I'm trying to get this new shop so I can have a place and I can stop traveling, because I don't like doing the mobile diagnostics things. But the problem is, I don't know if I'm ever gonna be able to get away from it. These guys that have these shops, they love it that I can come to their shop and help them out. I'm not an employee. They pay me a set amount of money, and they don't have to pay taxes. They don't have to pay workers' comp. It's contracted for them, and I can show up and do my own thing. And I, being a mobile mechanic is kind of a new thing because there's a shortage. You know, we're losing guys every day. I know shops that used to have 6 techs are down to 3. That's half their staff right there is gone. You know, which leaves them no time, extra time. You know, how do we compensate for that? There's a lot of that going on. I'm sure it's going on in your guys' area, but it's bad here. I know a lot of shops, 12 shops that I go to frequently, they're down to half their staff. Guys are walking out every day, you know, because they're not getting paid. They're not getting paid for what they're doing. It's a tough job. It's a damn tough job. It's too tough, and then you got to worry about tool dealers, paying tools and paying all this overhead and all this other crap. I mean, I know the shop owners pay money, and I know that, but they cry too. You know, they're like, oh, it costs too much for this, and I got to pay for this. You know, that's the price of tea in China, buddy. I've never seen a poor shop owner. Usually, you know, they're making pretty good money. You know, I live pretty mediocre. I spend a lot of my tools. I live in a normal house that's average price. I drive an old truck because I don't want a car payment, and I try to pay the people and give. You know, I spend the money with the right people that I spread my money around. Let's just put it to you that way. I don't live without my means. I don't live outside my means. You know, I don't have a bunch of crazy stuff. I like my tools make me money. So I'm going to invest in them before I invest in a new truck, you know, before I invest in a new house. If I'm going to use my tools every day, I want them to be the best. You know, whatever I'm using, you know, that's why it might seem like I'm rich but I don't have any, I have a low house payment, lived here for 15 years. And I've, you know, I cut my half more mortgage down. So I make more money when I'm working and doing my stuff. And I got a good system going for me. I got what's worked for me. So I can buy and spend more money on tools than a lot of people can. And it makes me look arrogant maybe on YouTube sometimes, I think, you know, because like some of my friends say that. They're like, you just look like you're showing off stuff sometimes. And I'm like, I'm not. I don't think of it that way. You know, I just like showing my stuff that I got because I'm excited to get it because it makes me money. It's a new tool.
It's sitting on in a drawer in your box. That's one thing, but if you're using it, dude.
Yeah, it's what makes me money. It's what makes me money. You know, and it's what I enjoy. It's like my guns too. I shoot competition with them. I buy the best equipment that I can get because that's what I enjoy. Those are my 2 vices. You know, like I love shooting and I love working on stuff. I don't like fancy cars. I don't like, you know, I don't want a diesel pickup. I've had nice motorcycles.
Sorry, Jude.
I've had boats. You know, I've had all that stuff. I like this because you know what? It brings me back to my roots. You know, it keeps me blue collar. That's the thing. Yep. I like being just like every other. There's a lot more people out here in this country that are working their asses off than there are rich people that are, you know what I mean? Like there's nice people that have a lot of money, but my best friends are all blue collar people. They work every day. They use their hands. They're tradesmen, and that's where I belong. That's the people I belong. People I can drink a beer with. They don't judge me for wearing overalls. You know, that's the people. Those are my people. You know what I mean? Those are the people that I love being around. People that, you know, work, and that's it. Blue collar people. I support the trades. I support blue collar people. Grassroots stuff, you know, salt of the earth type people.
I've always said that too.
You know, so yep. So, anyways, I'll stop taking up all the air in the room.
Good. Hey, Greg Sheffield did say if you want to message him, go for it.
I will. I'll message him tomorrow because I got to get to bed. You know, 6 o'clock is going to come real quick. So, good seeing you guys, Miguel, Joey, Kyle, Jude. Appreciate it. Great live, guys. Appreciate you having me on. Thank you very much. So we'll talk to you guys later.
Take care. Stay warm.
Yep.
Jude, you lasted 5 hours and 27 minutes.
Dude, that's your fault, man.
The old Honda through snow. Dudes in Texas went snows a couple times.
I can't believe 5 hours in, we've still got 14 people in the.
Let's go.
What did you want to talk to CP about, man? Kyle?
just some stuff
Nah,
that
he wasn't gonna say anything.
there's just that.
Hey man, I'm glad you made it on, even if it was only for like the last hour, Miguel. Man, I'm glad you popped on, dude.
Yeah, man, I was waiting until I started seeing like throwing glasses and beer cans and
Dude, Power Street,
uh,
Joey Preciado, Miguel Martinez, K.E.
I was
Bilson,
like, man, the Jerry Springer show.
Bridges, man.
dude, dude, that was just. I mean,
I waited.
it's that they talked it all out or whatever. I don't know how.
That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool.
It was just weird though. Like it was like, what the heck?
I'm not gonna lie, dude. When Justin went on his rant about Antonio, I was like, oh, it was a little bit awkward.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
He's like, I'll call him. Bring him on. And so I was like, all right, cool, man. And I was like, dude, I was gonna tell him another time. You were on first. I'm like, no big deal. He's like, nah. I'm all right.
The best part, they pick a neutral channel to do this stuff. That was the good thing.
That is a good thing that they picked our channel, for us to do it with us, because it was like he said, like Miguel said, it was neutral. There was no. Yeah.
And I was like, ooh, look what he said. Oh, did you hear that?
Yeah. All of us, we were just all just laid back. None of us said we just sit there and let them talk.
Yeah.
I gotta get tools ready for work tomorrow. So.
What'd you say you did? You're putting the hood on?
Convertible top on an Audi.
Oh, okay.
You gonna see the Snap-on dealer again, Jude?
Saturday, maybe. I don't know.
Damn,
How am I ever going to tell anybody ever that I like the Mac? And don't get me wrong, dude. I'm not lying. I do like them. You want to know, as stupid as it is, the main reason I got the Snap-on and the version of both. I'll give you guys. Does anyone want to take a guess?
I didn't hear what you said. Sorry.
You want to take a guess as to why I bought the Snap-on version when I already had the Mac?
Smaller, works better, and you already have battery. Well, yeah, battery's full.
Well.
Oh no.
What's the reason?
Close.
What's the reason?
The body.
The trigger.
Huh?
The trigger.
Look at what surrounds all of your names.
It's green.
Green.
Dude, the Macs are
rattle
bad.
can.
They are not bad. The Mac tools, the 3/8 Mac is faster than the Snap-on boot. I promise you that. It's got decent manual torque, the breakaway torque with it. But it's not just because it was green though. It was just that I don't know. I like the long necks. I definitely like the long necks. But what's funny is that they're almost the same size, even though let's check it out. You see, here's the 3/8 and here's the 3/8.
So I guess Milwaukee heard me and made
about that much of a difference.
I guess Milwaukee heard me and made a ratchet body with this head, the size head. So this is still the first ever Milwaukee ratchet I've owned, and doing great.
It is in 5 hours and 32 minutes, Daniela.
Oh, hey, Daniela, you're still on.
Chris Freeman, what's up?
No, but maybe 12. We're halfway there.
Miguel, yeah, Sheffield, I really think these are going on false or bad information on each other. Hopefully we can get to the bottom of it. The tool community. Yeah, I 100%, dude. I 100%. We were just talking about that before you commented, man. It was, I was a little bit nervous, man. Justin Dow with Antonio, I didn't even know they had beef. And that was a little uncomfortable, would you say, Joey?
Yeah. That's why I laughed, I'll be honest.
Yeah, and I was like, all right. And then when CP popped in the chat, I thought that was like, whoa, he sees Justin on there and he still popped in the chat. Well, that's cool for one. and then Justin was like, man, and I was like,
Why
all right.
me? Why me?
Yeah, when Justin
I will
commented, I
tell
was
you
like,
what.
oh.
I thought he was going to
Ed?
ignore it, to be honest. Because I put it on the screen, because they both know I'm cool with both of them. So I put it on the screen. I went like that. I'm like, what's up, man? And I clicked it off, and he's like, dude, what's up with this today? And I'm like,
Oh God, I done did it now. So, Ed said this would be good for views. Is it? Has it been?
I can't tell how many views have we had. I know
Yeah.
at one point we had like
41 likes.
Dude,
41 likes. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's high.
I think
Yeah,
one
one dislike.
That was me.
Kentucky Tech.
Yeah, Kentucky Tech, because I always do that to him. And then I tell him.
Chris Freeman said for a moment he thought he was watching Jude Springer.
That's a good. That's
So
a good
Jude,
one.
you have this one, right? Or is it Dow?
Dow has
No.
that one. JD Justin has that one.
Joey, you got one of these?
I don't have that one. I have the mid torque.
How?
That's in the package waiting for Jude.
To be honest, I do not see a need for a mid torque with this thing.
Yeah, that's I understand what you're saying, but if you really think about it, there's not much need for that with the mid torque, because the mid torque is ball busting, dude.
I'll tell you, you put that thing on there, it's a heavy SOP.
How long is that extension from SK?
This one,
Yeah,
33.
I have that extension. I don't know who I bought it from. I have had it for years. Let's see if I can see. I gotta take off my glasses. Mine is
Matt.
Oh, it's Matco. Mine's a Matco. So I don't know that. So I still don't know who it is.
But I'll put it this way. I did this. And there's enough weight there that the impact just hangs.
Oh yeah, I'll bet, man.
It's a heavy.
You said that's 33 inches? Let me see what mine is.
I mean, it's
Mine's 36. 3 feet. Right on the nose, 36 inches.
They sold it to me as a 33. It is. $40 centimeters. Wait, no. I take that back.
Once someone makes a decision,
740 centimeters.
once someone gets upset over whatever the reason it is to get upset, it's like something pride, man. It's hard to go back because you know what? Oh, I'm mad. I'm just gonna stay mad. I'm wrong, but I'm just gonna stay mad. I don't care. Yeah, that's tough, man.
Yeah, 33 inches. So
that thing's that's. I mean, I use it every time I take a trans out.
yeah, I think 33 will be long enough, huh?
Oh yeah, 33. I mean, what's 3 inches? Does that make that much of a difference? And I just set up Ed, and he was still in the chat. Yes, it makes that much of a difference. That's what she said.
That was a pretty good Ed impression.
No, this is the Ed impression. Everyone's seen his videos. Hey everybody, it's Ed the old tech guy. Hey everybody, it's Ed the old tech guy. It's Ed the old tech guy. I love it, man. He's cool. Him and Justin both help me out a lot on YouTube.
You know what I was thinking is
Oh, before someone asks, Gear-Wrench, semi-deeps. There's your number.
I don't
Don't
like
ask.
Apex. I don't like Gear Wrench no more after CP said they're no good. I'm
8034
Dude, you know what? You know,
80304S. There you go.
Kyle always measuring things. Dude, you know what CP did say that I had never really considered? And I gotta ask Justin. I'm gonna ask him, did you ever think about it in this regard? You know, we're using tools in Southern California. He's in the high desert. I'm in, right in the middle of
Oh,
Southern
they
California.
get hot.
We're not seeing a lot of rust. We're just taking things off. Like I said, if it's fastened at 75 foot-pounds, we're taking it off at 75 foot-pounds. When you're in Iowa or Nebraska or New York, upstate New York, Canada, or wherever you are,
Tight.
Texas, San Antonio,
Oh.
this time of the year, wherever you are, I mean, they're dealing with rust and salt and grime and all that stuff,
Oh, dude. Have you dealt with road brine? Have you
Yeah.
dealt with that, Jude?
I haven't, no.
Okay, so road brine will corrode and rust things simultaneously. I have seen it eat away plastic trim clips.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man.
So, like, you will go up to like what's it's you're taking an SAE socket and driving on with a hammer because this bolt's so rusted away.
Hey, man, Kyle, finish what you're gonna say, man. And then if you guys are all cool, you guys ready to call it tonight? I'll say our goodbyes.
You want to make it even 6 hours?
Huh?
20 more minutes?
Oh, it's up to the other guy.
Yeah, let's go 20 more minutes. Make it even 6 hours.
2 minutes in you?
Yeah.
All right. Well, if we're gonna go 20 more minutes, then I have to either have a busted radiator, or I got to water the aloe vera, or I got to come up with my own catchphrase. But I got to take a leak.
Yeah. So, yeah, but man, I'll tell you, I gotta get a longer half-inch.
Why?
This is my longest half-inch.
What do you need it for?
Have you done Subaru lower control arm bolts?
No.
I broke 2 impact sockets. Trying to get 1 bolt out. On a breaker bar. I went, bang. Oh, I got another socket.
What size was those?
17.
Well, you can buy the 17 from AutoZone with OEM tools.
I went
for
into
the crank
AutoZone.
bolt.
I literally went like this to a rack of 17 deep impact socks, half-inch drive, and bought all 3 of them.
No, but
Everyone-
you need to buy the one for the crankshaft bolts.
Oh, the harmonic balancer, the counterweighted
But
gyroscopic sock.
yeah,
I need
they
to
have-
get one
they
in
have a
19 for Hondas and 22 for Toyota.
they have the 19 on stock. Well, normally around here they have the 19 on stock. But the brand is CTA.
Yep.
I think it's CTA. Yeah. But you can get the OEM brand too. But they have to order those. Take normally, they ship it overnight.
Where is that?
Hold on. Let me see.
This is one I use a lot right here.
22. Yeah. Looks like.
On the Toyota crank bolts. 19's another one. Oh man, I got too many ratchets in the top of my box. It's convenient though, because I just grab one, put a socket on it, grab another one, put a socket on it. But, dude, I'm super excited about these things. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a 17.
Oh, well, there you go. Well, then they get seized in the bushing to where you just,
They have the set. I mean, they have the set with 6. Let me see the size of those.
so for
They have
people
the 17, 19, 21, 22, and 26.
no 24 though.
No, not 24. Let me see.
LS engines are 24.
No, 17, 19, 21, 22, 26, and 27. Not 24.
So for people who say you don't need semi-deeps, try making that length with some extension.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need those from time
Yeah,
to
you
time.
need.
Actually, I have those semi-D from Snap-on, and they used to be my go-to for everything. Everything. Until I start getting the impacts. So now I use the impacts more than my semi.
Hey, Jerry, was it you who was talking to me? You bought the Harbor Freight Icon double box flex head with the spline drive
No,
ratchet?
I got the Pittsburgh Pro.
No,
When
so
there was the
it's-
hype of the floppy ratchet, that's when
No,
I
I
got mine.
you had the Pittsburgh Pro, but Joey, didn't you get the Icon ones, the double box end ratcheting ones?
Yeah.
Oh
I
yeah,
got
he did. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Were we talking about the expansion set of those that they make 20? They go up to 19, right? So I think there's a 21, 22, 24, 25.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't get that one. Because 25 is the useless size, the useless fastener. It's very seldom used. I think I can think of one application that might use it, like a BMW. But Cornwell makes the
1 inch is
Oh.
25 millimeter exactly.
Cornwell makes the expansion size where it's 21, 22, 24, 27. And 27 is a much more used fastener than the 25.
I've heard that from someone before, or I've seen it on something. Yeah. Okay. I'll have to look at that, or just ask my Snap-on dealer that lives in Redlands if he can send me some Snap-on tools.
Yeah, man.
So what are you gonna buy?
So Joey, there's a guy selling a Snap-on KRA series road chest full of tools for like $1,200.
Is he?
Yeah.
Thank you.
The box is a little beat up, and the tools are obviously used, but they look like they're used well. Like they weren't all abused. But yeah, so
I actually really had to put my jacket on this time.
these are the only Icon tools I own.
You're only what?
Icon tools.
Okay.
3/8 drive deeps, and they have held up really well.
Hey, Miguel, I know I told Joey, did I tell you about the Icon quarter-inch ratchet?
Locked up on you?
Well, you were there,
You
Kyle.
got one?
Just the flex set quarter-inch ratchet.
Ooh, that's a little close.
Focus.
What's that?
Magnetic Duralast spark plug socket, swivelly or wobbly. Best spark plug socket
Yeah.
ever.
Dude, that does look like the OSA tools.
Which one?
That roulette socket you just pulled out. Justin called it earlier. Doesn't that look like OSA?
Also made spark plug sockets?
No, I mean just the
No,
those tools in general.
the color they used to look similar to the Cobalt from Lowe's.
Yeah. This is probably the. I needed this for a job. 14 12-point spark plug socket is the most useless spark plug socket ever. Won't grab the plugs. This thing though,
For those Mini Coopers. Welcome for the
Bennies,
Mini Coopers.
Beamers, Subies.
Yeah.
Now this thing. Best thing ever.
What it?
The boot to pulling out the spark plugs.
And putting them in so you don't drop them.
Yeah, install them and yeah.
And just
You know
pull
because on some of those spark plug sockets depends where they have the magnet. Some of them they grab the magnet from the tip, the spark plug.
So on the Subaru bolts, you can torch out the rubber and the bolt will still be stuck in there. The
Oh shit! Oh shit! I didn't see anything.
What do you do?
Hurry up. Go through the comments. You'll see.
Yeah, you'll go through and you'll see it.
How do you know? How do you know?
Yeah.
Oh hell! To the bottom one. To the last one.
Late nights with Jude.
Damn.
Yeah, we
She
did
might
use this
know
on her
something.
Honda yesterday or day before yesterday. So there it is. Yeah, it is really helpful so they don't drop the plugs down.
So, Joey, what's your next buy, man? What are you looking at right now? You still have that $1,000 or you spend it?
No, I haven't. I haven't messed with any money yet because I just haven't. But
You thinking about that Husky box or?
I am. But
I
to be honest, I want to hear what Davion has to say about it.
Today
So he's gonna.
or yesterday, he said he's gonna make a video.
Yeah, I know. 'Cause I've actually reached out to him, messaged him, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm trying to." And then like yesterday when he went to his shop, the pipes were busted. So, but I'm looking at that.
It filled his roll cart full of water.
Yeah. So I'm looking at that.
Please.
But then,
Great student.
I actually want to get on a tool truck. To be honest with you, I'm looking. I want to the ratchet you have. I want to look at that, but then I also want to look at some just the cordless ratchet, the snap-on
Joey,
one.
come out my way. I'll hook you up with my Snap-on dealer. He'll treat you right.
The 1/4 inch or the 3/8?
Oh shit!
I want both actually.
We did a power lock actuator motor. It wasn't an engine. It was not that hard to teach. You give me too much credit.
Yeah, and then I want to get
Jesus
some
Christ, Miguel.
different ratchets.
You kind
Mac
of got,
Access?
you got some good ratchets, dude. You got a snap-on. You got a gear wrench.
I don't even have a
the
snap-on ratchet.
Yeah, so I have a Capri. I have 4 gear wrenches. I have a Pixper Pro, a snap-on. I think that's it. Oh, I have some old Craftsmans I got in one of those big old packets a couple
You're
years
talking
back.
about 3/8, I imagine, right?
Huh? Yeah.
Yeah, 3/8. So you got as many ratchets as I have. Because I have some ratchets that count as ratchets, but they're not nothing I'm really using in a professional setting. Like I have a Stanley ratchet that I got to give to my kid.
I may have a few too many.
You have a lot, Kyle. You know what? One thing.
One of Kyle's first videos, and he talked about how his Pittsburgh Pro is his go-to, and that if he broke it, he would
I would
rush
buy another.
straight to Harbor Freight to replace it.
I would buy another one. Maybe I might replace it with the Access though.
I actually have a couple of those too. But
Get
I've
yourself
been-
one of these.
what is that?
Alloy Torque 180 O'Reilly's, $12.
You know which one I was looking at was that one Titan one, the Titan ratchet, like the blue one. Yeah, that one.
Those look nice.
Yeah.
Strong as can be.
Hey, Daniela, I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna do what we did last week, and it's all in fun. But I'm gonna throw innuendos through comments. I just think it's funny that right after Stephen Doolittle said looks like a sex toy, that your very next comment was Kyle is a great teacher.
Here we go again.
But I kid. I love Kyle.
And did you hear the answer?
What's that?
Did you hear the answer?
I didn't say nothing. You did.
Someone says, "Oh, you're a great student." Huh? Yeah, Kyle. What
I
you
don't know, you
doing,
guys-
Kyle? It's Kyle.
Anthony, that's your Stanley one you got at school, right? That's your Made in the USA Stanley, right? Because Made in the USA Stanley is phenomenal. I still say that. I wish I had more of them.
OMG.
I don't know. You guys got me wanting to buy all kinds of tools because then I was looking at those Tecton wrenches, the ankle wrenches. I don't know.
I mean, this buying tools is
How much those go for?
can get
Joey?
out of hand pretty easy.
I want to
What?
say the 16-piece metric set or
Buy a
19
set
is
of
like,
these too.
actually, yeah, I know.
Matt
Oh.
Precision Torque.
Did you just get them recently?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I've had them for long time.
Oh, so you didn't get that deal they just had?
No.
Oh wow.
I will tell
But
you, I
then it
did
went
get
up
the
like
whole
what? 6
to 19 for $100, while $120 was shipping to my door, used.
Well, it's still the same. When you break one, you get a new one.
If
Yeah,
you
but-
can ever manage to break one, they're strong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
if Anthony breaks one of his Stanley USA's, he's not going to get a Stanley USA to replace
No.
it. He'll get a
I'm still liking these things.
Oh, I priced the. Do you remember sending me maybe a week ago, week and a half, a picture of a bunch of Snap-on tools laid out, all in green?
Yeah.
Well, I priced the. They have more than 4, but the set's a 4-piece set for the adjustable wrenches. I priced that yesterday. I'm just glad my guy had him. He had the red set on the truck. He didn't have the green set.
So he's gonna bring the green set on Saturday.
Probably. Oh, he's gonna get him back maybe next week.
Yeah, so if I wasn't clear, what was it, Tuesday I think we did it? Passenger door lock in our CRV didn't work. I'm like, oh yeah, we can fix that. I can power probe the motor, see if it works. Sure enough, I popped the door panel off after figuring out how it comes off.
Are you reading this comment right now about the couldn't figure out what was wrong with the
Yeah.
lock? It wasn't a chastity lock? I kid, dude. I kid. Come on, man. You knew I was gonna go there.
Yeah.
Dude,
Um,
I've had 4 lights, and I barely
He's gonna answer.
pretzel hot dogs.
what happened is there's a servo motor.
Wait.
I'm just kidding.
I'm just waiting on to see if the student was making attention, was paying attention at the time. I'm waiting on the answer. Oh, are you teaching me?
All right, go on, Kyle.
So there's the servo motor that goes up to the eccentric, right? And there's 3 rods that come out. One goes to outside door cylinder, one goes to inside handle, and the other goes to your like the button. Basically, the arm between the servo motor and the eccentric came off. So I just had to glue it back on. I had to get the whole motor out to glue it on though. Took the door latch out and because it comes out as one big assembly.
Yoda Doug put it was
Like WWE.
Hey, I should have brought you on, man. I saw that. I don't even know. He said it wasn't his account.
Key for the
So it probably
bell.
wasn't his account, but I thought for a minute you might have had beef too, talking about like a
Oh, yeah.
30 versus a 28-year-old.
Oh yeah, it was a pain to get that door off. The door panel.
But you got it off?
Yeah.
Once you get all the passwords out, you just pop it up, right?
The door latch hooks in, but the door latch is the pull handle hooks in like this, but it's part of the door panel. So you have to reach behind with your long trim tool and pop the little rod off, and then pop the door handle out, and then pop the thing up.
you know
I
know,
can
was
see
just-
Miguel planning his next comment. Yes, he is.
you know what I was thinking. I wonder if CP or Justin will mention anything about today.
About each other. I don't
Or
know, I
just
think
about.
Dude, they both
I
have
don't-
beef, bro.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just wondering because they have bigger followings than us, right? So I wonder if they will mention any of that. Or I was just thinking about that.
So what I did is I used this and reached up between the metal door and the door panel and just went boop and popped the thing off. Part number UT2BB. Yeah, UT number 2BB. There you go. On promo right now, by the way. You got all 4 for like, what is it? $50?
Is it?
Yeah, you got all 4, including this long one.
Yeah.
Which,
Nice.
well, that's our goal. Hey, Jude, read that comment.
I know Yoda. You probably won't. I was just wondering.
No, yeah. That's why we have these lives. For people to enjoy.
Yeah, because
So,
you don't need to. Just today, for example, granted, it was 3 different
conflicts.
tool mechanic channels that came together, and we're working on a 4th. Man, if Brett could hook up a CP with Clay, that's going to be a
Yeah.
rough. But if he can, that'd be awesome. But we're looking at mechanic channels, iron out their differences on live stream. I guess, yeah, man, it's crazy. It's cool. I enjoyed it. It was fun. I was glad. It's awesome that they, for some reason or another, decided to do it on my channel.
I don't even, it was just weird it happened, dude. Like I don't know. I just seen like Justin make that comment. I was just like, oh, okay. Like
Did you see me? I was like, okay, cool.
yeah.
You're like, all right.
Like, hell no.
No, like I didn't care, but I was just like it was just I didn't even know I know like there was CP and Justin's issues. I didn't know exactly what it was, but I know there was some.
Professional heavy line guy, that's not no office guy, there it is.
But like
So-
I didn't know Antonio and Justin's beef,
I'm
so
with that.
I didn't know any of that.
No. I'll talk to you guys off stream. Yeah, that's a party over there, guys. Look at that. Pork rinds, can of brake cleaner, cut off tool, some nip pack.
Jude, we gotta call it. We gotta call it Dr. Jude Heals.
Hey, it's not just me, man. It's our stream, dude. The four of us right here.
It was just, I don't know. Like I said, it's cool. I'm not saying it's not cool. Hey, that's good. Like they could talk it out, whatever, say what they had to say, and then hopefully keep moving forward.
Dr. Chu, Thursday evenings on YouTube.
It was just random that it happened.
Hey, you know that'll be some funny shit if next week's stream we call it. Can we get Maury part 2 or something like that? Jerry Springer part 2.
Yeah.
Daniela, yeah, I know. It's not the same without Jamie. She is without power right now or internet.
Both, I think. Side of power.
Yeah, Daniela is asking where Jamie's at. Yeah. She has no power and no internet.
Yeah, she's only like about 20 minutes from Miguel. That's what's crazy. Miguel's been cold, but he's had power this whole time.
Read,
And I have power, water, and gas. And some people don't have power
He hasn't had
for
anything.
4 days and water.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
Jamie's
crazy.
neighbor. That was real sad to hear.
Yeah, that sucks about her neighbor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, it's great. I was even telling Ed, like, man, Austin needs, Texas needs to do something, to bring some of the northern guys to help the city workers in how to manage this situation. Because actually they play like possum. I mean, we got ice and they're playing dead. I mean, they can't do anything.
I agree, Yoda.
You said Dr. Jude or Dr. Lou.
I seen that earlier. Like Yoda Doug brings up a good comment. Go down 2 more, Jude. One more.
Oh, good night, Major Weakness. Yeah, man. You're right, Joey. That is a good comment. 100%. I wonder if, I've talked to CP. I mean, off, not on
Off
the
stream,
just
off
him and
camera.
Yeah, just him and I talked. We're texting back and forth. He told me, he's like, yeah, man. He's like, I know you've got friends who don't like me, and I don't like him. Well, it's cool, man. He's like, as long as you and I are cool, it's cool. And Justin and I have had that conversation over the phone. He's like, yeah, man. He's like, I know you talked to that CP guy. He's like, I think so who you talk to is who you talk to. It was the opposite of what they said about what that guy Jay Young did, talking about, oh, you can't be my friend if you're his friend too.
Jay Young did some stuff. I'll talk to you guys off stream.
That's why I was like, how old is that? Is this guy Jay Young in 3rd grade? I don't know if you caught that when I asked him.
No, yeah, for sure. No, because I know. So it was Jay. Like this all stems back to when like Justin was with Garnett Tools and that Bruce Allen, and he was part with Justin Sturgill trucking, and they all had something, and then they had like a falling out. So this was a couple years back, and like I said, I don't know personally what all happened, but they had a falling out.
Gotcha.
Burns.
I don't know. Hey, Doug, what was your beef this week? I mean, it wasn't really a beef, but I saw a disagreement back, over on Instagram.
So, you all know about Jay Young and his son, right?
I have no idea. I don't know. I know Jay Young calls himself a YouTube sheriff, but I've never video of his. I've never seen anything except for some art that he does welding.
I know of Jay Young, and I used to watch his channel, and then like, because Justin talked to him or whatever, and then like I just sort of stopped watching his channel.
I think Clay Coon had a live stream once when they first ever had a Mack truck show up at his shop, and I think Jay Young was there. Him and Brent Sheffield was there too. I think they all bought a bunch of tools because they hadn't seen a Mack guy in years. That's the only time I ever heard of Jay Young.
Yeah, so Jay Young did some things that were pretty bad.
Now, Kyle, do you know things you know he did, or things that you heard he did?
I read it myself.
Okay.
I will. There's a report on it. Basically, he and his son got in a big fight. Son was 10 at the time, and he pulled a gun out on him and said, "I bought you into this war. I can take you out of it. Just say the words." And yeah,
Damn.
pull a loaded gun on him. So
yeah, I don't know all that.
I don't know anything about that. I can't. I mean, I believe Kyle, but I can't confirm with that from my own what I know.
Yeah, like I said, I used to watch him. I don't know, about 2 years ago, and then I just stopped. I don't know why.
Is he a mechanic?
He does more tractor work, I believe.
Oh, he's a farmer.
no, he restores stuff.
Yeah, I think his big thing was he would restore tractors or fix tractors and restore a lot of the older ones, from what I remember. But like I said, I haven't really looked him up in a couple of years, so I don't.
All right, there's two accounts: Tooltubers and Fred Bushwhacker. Tooltuber is CP. I've never heard of Tooltuber. I don't buy that story of logging into an account that his friend gave him or a password just a screenshot. Okay, I'm not sure exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like I want. I'm familiar with Tooltuber account, but I'm not sure it's something I want to get involved.
I don't know what Tooltuber is. I know who Fred Bushwhacker is. I see him on streams.
Tooltuber
There's this page on Instagram, and they put memes of different guys, Kun and JDT and Yoda. I think Yoda's on one of those memes too.
That doesn't make sense because Kun and JD
Yoda
are the
Jersey Discount Tool. That memes about him. See, stuff like this. So
I can honestly
just
say
just send the link to Joe, that way he can read him.
I've never seen that. You've seen it, Joey?
No, I haven't. I don't know.
No, don't send it to me. I mean, I saw that one. I kind of know what it's about then.
Yeah, I don't really care.
How Danielle? I can just send everyone's Instagram to you.
Yeah, that'd be better.
Yeah, do that and follow my YouTube channel too. You might already.
Yeah, subscribe to Power Stroke Jude. Subscribe to me. These two guys are getting YouTube channels going.
1 year, maybe.
Their first videos, their tours of their U.S. General tool parts.
No, I can't do that yet. I don't have enough tools.
Oh my goodness!
Just fill it with
You
all
can
the
make a
impacts
study.
you bought.
I think you have more access than me. You know you have more impacts than me.
Yeah, that was what I want to say. He has more impact than I do. I only have 3 impacts. Oh, no, wait.
Oh yeah, so
Yeah, I have 3.
Jamie's truck.
One small 3.8.
Yeah. Check that out. Those icicles on her truck.
Yeah.
Anyway,
She was saying that she was gonna help. I can't remember who was saying she was going to help.
Hey, new subscriber, Daniela Vanessa, subscribe to your channel. Awesome. Thank you.
That might be something to talk about next week. Just thinking, it's just like how Amazon is sort of coming in where like the warranties. Some people are saying they're having issues with warranties with Amazon tools, buying tools from Amazon.
I can't say that I have. For me, I don't know, man. That's, I mean, maybe after a month, because if you have problems with something up to 30 days, it doesn't matter. You take it back to the UPS store, you send it back, you get your money back. I've never had an issue. I had one chemo. You heard of chemo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I ordered the chemo ratchet.
It's the same thing as Makita, chemo Makita.
Well,
Makimo.
but I bought the chemo ratchet and I went into the hospital for a couple weeks. So it arrived at my house when I was in the hospital.
What, your foot?
Yeah, I was in the hospital for more than a couple weeks, like January, like 6 weeks, almost 7 weeks. So it arrived at my house when I was in the hospital, and when I got out of the hospital, the month had passed, the 30 days had passed, and I had never even unboxed it, opened it, nothing. So I used it for one job. I was able to hold the anvil and squeeze the trigger and twist the anvil in the opposite direction. You know, the thing was junk. So I called them and I explained to them. I said, "Hey, man, I was in the hospital. My package arrived. My 30 days elapsed while I was in the hospital. It's junk, man. I don't want it." And they let me send it back. They didn't question it. They just said, "All right, go ahead and send it back." The only thing was they charged me a $6 restocking fee. So instead of getting the $100 back or whatever it cost, I got $94.
Right.
And you bought it because it was green, didn't you?
Absolutely, hoping and praying that it was the ever.
Speaking of that JDT code, he has those green pliers. I think I'm gonna buy them for that $65 or the.
They
Don't buy
don't look too bad for the price.
don't buy them for the $65. Buy them.
Oh yeah, you
with the
you can get them the impact
the
sockets,
half-inch, the sockets.
Even the bezel torch screwdrivers for 95.
Are those screwdrivers or torques?
They're torques.
Torch.
Okay.
Torch screwdrivers, bezel. Either
Vessel
one.
makes torque screw.
Yeah, they're green and black too.
Jamie is pretty awesome. I wish she was on here tonight.
She is a boss. You're right, Daniel.
She's gonna pick on everybody and make them fight just for the fun of it.
Nah.
Tyler just took a picture of his TV screen or his computer screen.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Jamie likes when she gets fans.
Oh. Did you see the picture of all the fans she has? Nobody saw it. Kyle said her OnlyFans picture.
Oh.
Oh no.
I'll follow you back. Is it just like that?
I'm too far from California and too cold to leave the house.
Is your icon or emoji or whatever you call that?
She followed you.
Oh, so I can just
Yeah, once I finish the live stream, I can click on my Instagram.
So sent Jamie's, Joey's, Miguel's, and Jude's. Yeah, see, Jude, you see that light? That's the one I want to get.
What brand is that one?
Performance tool.
Oh yeah, the same as the one of the OEM. I missed that one on Tractor
Waiting
Supply for $15.
Ooh.
And I ordered the Astro Nano sockets. Thank you, Kyle.
You're welcome. Oh,
And your
hey
hand
Jude,
magic worked.
Jude, regarding that hat, you just want to surprise me or you want to video chat me?
Which hat? The Snapple one?
Yeah.
Funny. When I was on the truck yesterday,
Yeah.
he showed me one. He didn't offer it, but he showed it to me. Well, he didn't even show it to me. He just opened the drawer and it was there. And then he was talking to me about you, and he's like, "Yeah, I still want to send your friend the hat to, replace that beat up old one he's got." I'm like, "Well, that's cool." He's like, "I don't want to give him that green one, so you have that one, and your son has that one already." Because I want to give him a 100th anniversary one. I'm all, whichever one you want, dude. I don't think he's gonna care. So I think he didn't confirm, but I think he's gonna get you a 100th anniversary one.
I'm touched, but I think I'm just going to hang that on the wall next to my Snap-on 100th anniversary banner, because 100th anniversary stuff is cool.
Oh yeah.
See how cool 100th anniversary stuff is? I can show you all my 100th anniversary stuff if you ask.
Oh, look at you. Next video coming up.
About what 100th anniversary stuff?
Are
I
you
should
ever
have done
gonna-
a
did
video
you-
of I should have a video
Yeah,
of that
A
door
room
lock
tour.
repair.
Yeah, Jude, I thought you were gonna put a video up tonight.
Dude, I didn't know we were going to be on at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Jude, come on. We do this
Three.
every Thursday.
There's three over here.
I know.
So while Dow and all them were settling that, I was editing a video on my phone, so it's ready to go.
Put
Well,
it
you
up.
No, Daniela, no room tour.
Just
You
you.
can do it. You can get a cart
That's a
tour.
private tour.
room
That
tour.
sounds like a private tour.
Piles of stuff everywhere.
Uh,
And you don't got to worry if you have a rolling blackout, while you're giving a room tour. Because I heard Kyle does some of his best work in the dark.
Oh crap.
Focus.
Focus. It's crazy.
Man,
I'm glad I
I
made
should
it
do
to
that
this
thing where I
live
just
stream.
grab my laptop and spin around real quick and go, boom, done, room tour.
Hey, do you own gimbal or gimbal, whatever it calls?
That DJI Osmo 2, that is a really nice camera.
that's what CP had?
Yeah. Ooh, what are those?
Well, peanut butter filled pretzels.
Oh,
Jude, you need an In-N-Out burger right now.
Dude, you don't like.
I had Nations this afternoon.
My
In and
10-year-old
out was just too far.
my 10-year-old is asleep. 10 Miller Lite sleep, or I would go get one, man. I'd have my wife go get me one. But, oh, that sounds so bomb right now.
And even if I want to get McDonald's, I can get anything. Everything is empty.
Hey, you know what?
Hey, Joey.
Do you like doing just straight independent, or are you interested in working in the shop at all?
Who?
I've been independent for a long time.
Hey,
Because-
Joe.
You know what? I went to work on a shop thanks for a friend. He got hired on the shop because the regular mechanic got put in jail for child
Oh, boy.
support. So the owner of the shop, he was having a lot of work. So my friend went in, and then he called me and he asked me, "Hey, did you want to help me out?" I said, "I have a bunch of work." and I can handle everything by myself. And by the time I was, I know, like 20 some years old, and he was around his 40s. So I told him, yeah, just talk to your boss. And he said he wants me. I can work with you. And he like, yeah, go ahead. So I went there and I was working and, doing a lot of work. He was having a lot of work, a bunch of cars. We've been pulling cars in and out, in and out. And it was pretty good until the guy, the regular mechanic got released.
Right.
And then a lot of shitty stuff started coming out. The guy, he's like, you don't have to call me anymore. If you need any part, just talk to this guy and he's gonna get you anything you need. We go, all right. So I was checking cars and I told the guy, on this car I'm gonna need an alternator, the other car is gonna need a starter, the other car is gonna need a control arm, that one is gonna need a struts, and he like, okay, I'll get you everything. He got his backpack, get some tools, and he goes to the junkyard. Like 2 3 hours later, he comes back with a used alternator, used starter, used control arm, used struts, and then the funny part behind this shop, it was a big old box truck that never opened. Well, this guy came with the used parts, opened the box truck, and they have a small detail kind of thing inside there. Spray cans, brushes, and he was cleaning
Oh,
out the alternator,
Yeah.
started painting over, and then he's like, just give it 10 minutes and you can install everything. I was like, are you kidding me? You want me to put this stuff in? Yes, you're gonna put this stuff in, but always get new stuff. No, no, with me, you're getting used stuff. Right, let me talk to the owner. No, you're dealing with me. I'm dealing with the owner. He knows how I run things around here. Like,
They give you a
all right,
You.
I like, okay, let's go for it. And
that's
then I
messed up.
started having, yeah, then I started having issues like getting paid because normally, this guy, the owner, he wasn't there all the time. He was just the one, to order parts and getting the parts from the auto parts. And we're the ones getting paid. We're the ones making the tickets. And when the guy show up, he started doing the tickets. He started getting the cash, and he was getting his paycheck out of the cash box. And then I started having issues. And then comes the owner. He like, hey, I'm missing 200. I'm missing 100. I haven't touched your office since this guy came in. So I don't know if you're missing anything. Just talk to him. And this guy was disappearing Saturday. You can find him anywhere. And then the owner be like, need to make some, start checking the numbers, and I'll see you Monday to give you your money. I was like, all right. And after
So,
that was just, shitty stuff.
wait, we just had In and Out after we had Nations for lunch? Wow. Okay.
Man, that for him to blame you, dude, that's freaking horrible.
That's messed up. Ow.
You wanna hear something that like shitty? The shittiest one that made me just, step out and never come back. This guy, the owner, have some deal going on with the inspection guy from
Hot smog.
one of those guys. Well, over here they do a little test drive. Two trucks came in supposed to have a bad transmission. Two F-150s from the almost same year, 2002, 2004, came from the same shop. They took it for a test drive, and the guy told the owner, "You have some issues with your transmission." I took it for a spin. I feel like it was slipping, for second to third gear, something like that. But if you go to this shop, they're gonna take care of you. They're gonna give you the best price in town, and they're gonna leave your transmission, flawless. Well, these two guys fall for it. And you know what this guy just did to those trucks? Drove the trucks until they emptied their tanks. Then after a week, just putting the truck on the lift, grabbing 2 3 cans of brake cleaner and some degreaser, and start cleaning the transmissions, and be like, just call the customer and tell him that his truck is ready.
Oh, you got to be
Well,
freaking.
Leo, what do you mean it's ready? You haven't done anything. Just call him and tell him that the truck is ready, and they already know what they're gonna do. Okay,
So
sounds good.
so
So wait,
the local
he comes. Uh huh.
that brings up a similar story. So there's the local Amco here, actually just down the hill from me, had a BMW. They did this to a lot of cars. He goes, "Oh yeah, I'll rebuild the transmission." Oh, real old dude.
Hey,
So
real quick? Do we just have a? What do you call your? Is it a logo when you, the name?
profile picture.
Profile? Did we just have a profile picture change?
Yeah.
From in 2 comments, we went from a barbershop candy cane.
Yeah.
To
yeah.
holding a phone.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, it's Kyle.
Not just
It's
me.
Kyle.
But what happened?
It went out.
What happened is he flushed the transmission fluid, sprayed it off with brake cleaner, called it done, said, "Oh yeah, I rebuilt it." What happened is he put the wrong transmission fluid in and burned up the trans.
Damn.
Wow.
And he went, "Oh no, it's fine. That's fine."
Yeah,
And
yeah, this was messed up. And then here comes the customer and dropping $1,800 on the table. He like, I'm here to pick up my truck. And then I called the owner, the owner of the shop. Told him, hey, they already picked up the truck. They pay you already? Yeah, they did. Okay, yeah, I'm going over there. Okay, sounds good. He gets the money, and then he called me 2 days later. I ain't gonna have your money until Wednesday. I'm like, really? You just got pay $1,800, and now you're gonna tell me that I can't even have my week paid?
Well, you did work so hard on that truck.
Well, he didn't do it, but I did some other jobs. I was like, God damn.
I'm just kidding.
I didn't even get paid. I don't even get paid for what I did on the shop. That's crazy.
all right, it's done.
Yeah, he did two trucks.
That pretty much. Do that again. Look at Kyle.
All right,
There you go.
it's done.
Hey, you forgot the squeak.
Yeah. That's crazy, man.
So, how many of you have been a victim of the washer fluid jug on the end of the air nozzle?
I've done it with the. Well, I'm not the victim. I've been the culprit, but I've done it with the coolant bottle jug.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
You know what he's talking about, Miguel or Joey?
While mixing the coolant to the windshield
no,
fluid?
you put a Schrader valve into the end of the coolant bottle, and you connect it to shopper and throw it into the guy's car, and connect that to the air hose so the jug blows up.
That's a rookie.
No,
Dude,
that's a California thing.
you get your air nozzle with air gun with the rubber nozzle, and you tape and make it so that it's locked into the
windshield.
So no air is going to get out. All right.
Yeah.
You duct tape or zip tie or whatever you got to do the trigger so that it's in the flow position so that way the air is flowing. Then you wait till someone goes takes a dump. Once they sit down, they're taking a dump. The air hose underneath there, and you connect it to shop air. That air hose fills up the coolant bottle, and then loud explosion.
One time, this is in the shop bathroom. A guy was taking a dump And I went in there with the power probe and a car horn. And what did I do? I put the car horn in there and ran the wire like through the vent or something at the top and went outside with the bathroom with the power probe and set the horn off.
Oh man.
It's
If you're an honest dude, Anthony, that's what you can do that for someone. And maybe go back a couple comments just to say, Steven, dude, I don't know if you've ever had one or if you've ever been to California. Man.
God, you're missing out.
Yeah, dude.
What a burger, my butt.
Those are fantastic. In-N-Out's fantastic. In-N-Out. It says it in the slogan. That's what a hamburger's all about.
Dude, you know what's funny? Like,
Hey, Jude.
Hold on. Let Joey finish real quick. Go ahead.
I don't know.
Check
Go
your
ahead.
Instagram DM. I'm going to send it to you.
All right, go ahead, Joey.
Oh no, it's like it's close. Like I used to eat In-N-Out all the time, but now like I'll get one every now and then. But I think my thing is fuck. I don't feel like waiting. The lines out here are crazy, dude.
Dude, that's the lines down here are crazy too, man. Yeah, especially now with COVID. I went the other night. I was leaving Costco. There's an In-N-Out by the Costco in San Bernardino. And
Check your Instagram DM and just reply me though.
I just got it right now.
Like in my town, it's crazy because they have an In-N-Out on one side and then they have a Chick-fil-A on the other side. And dude, like there's fucking lines down both sides of the roads. And I'm just like, Jesus Christ. Like, and it's packed like all day long.
Yeah, I was at the one by the Costco. I was leaving, and I remember I called my wife and I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna grab In-N-Out," and she's like, "All right, cool." So I looked. I said, "No, I'm not gonna go to that one." There's one in Highland, not too far from there. It's kind of a little out of the way, but it's still within driving distance to my house. The food will still be warm when I get home. So I went to that one, and oh, dude, I'm not kidding you. There might have been 100 cars there. And I'm not. I mean, it made like a maze through the Lowe's parking lot. It's like whoa, because it's in the same center as a Lowe's. So at that point, I was like, nah, I'm not doing that, and I went to Del Taco.
Well, now Del Taco on your ass.
Yeah,
it's
no.
Hey, do you need to be? Do I need? Am I the one that needs to send the link, Kyle?
I just ordered the one you sent, because I mean,
I might have to be the one that sends it, dude, because I have to hit the invite button.
Oh.
So just DM me the.
Just send. Oh wait, she's trying it now.
Yeah, man, In-N-Out burgers are fantastic. You can get them. It's a burger, cheese, lettuce, tomato, a secret sauce, which is essentially Thousand Island. Would you guys agree it's Thousand Island?
Yeah.
It's a secret
whatever
sauce.
you want to call it. Yeah.
It's essentially Thousand Islands. You can get fresh onion or grilled onions.
Don't forget about the secret menu.
Oh, dude, there's plenty of stuff on the secret. I'm just talking about the burger, though.
Oh yeah.
I prefer the grilled. My son prefers the fresh. My wife, I think, actually gets them with grilled and fresh onion. They're so fantastic. Yeah, I think I need to send her a link, dude.
Okay.
So if you want, send me on Instagram her email, and I'll send her.
Or she can send it to you direct.
Oh yeah, send me her email on. Oh, I've done that. I haven't done that. I've seen that, dude. That's hilarious, Steven.
Yeah.
Jude, who's gonna be your special guest next week?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, one time I ran
the top tonight.
One time I ran fishing line across the bathroom stall. The guy tripped and went in the toilet.
Oh.
Oh man.
Oh, so Doug, you've had In-N-Out then. All right, you're not a Californian. I've heard people say that when it's not from California, it's not the same. Just tell me if you like yours or not. Oh, man. That's cheaper than here. I think now you get a double combo. You said double burger combo. What a rookie. It's called a double, sir.
For your information.
Well, who knows? He's reading an Oregon menu. Yeah, but a double combo here, I think, is about like 9 and change.
Yeah, I don't even know what it is anymore. Like I said, I don't go there often anymore.
You know, he
Hey,
agrees.
did you gonna hear some? Did you gonna hear something funny about the double?
Go for it.
They are at McDonald's, and she's telling me, "What you want from McDonald's?" I was like, "Just give me a double." And she's like, "Okay, that's it." Like, yeah, that's it. And then she called me, and she's like, "They don't have double. Just tell them that I want a double." And she's like, "They say they don't sell double. They have McDoubles. Well, give me one of those."
Dude, I was in the Burger King drive-thru arguing with them that I wanted a Jumbo Jack. I mean, we don't sell a Jumbo Jack. I'm like, when do you not sell a Jumbo Jack? we have never sold a Jumbo Jack. I said, I eat Jumbo Jacks all the time. And then the lady's like, sir, you like Jack in the Box? I said, duh, sir. You're at Burger King? I'm like, oh, can I have a Whopper, please? Can I have a Whopper?
And then they give me a double.
Give me a double.
I don't know. I was just thinking the last time I went to
he corrected me. Doubles have 2 cheese and 2 patties. He likes 2 patties and 1 cheese. Oh, okay, cool. Nice to know.
you know which one I've been eating lately? What burger place? Because it's not as packed. Have you ever had the Habit burger?
Oh,
Once. It's a good burger, but it's not a drive-through. It's just like a walk-up place.
Yeah. Like I don't know. I get every now and then.
Do you have Farmer Boys up there?
Where?
Farmer
What?
Boys.
Nah,
We haven't made it up there yet. Farmer Boys used to be one of
Shortstop.
yeah, it was a truck stop
Shortstop.
spot, and then it
No,
was.
shortstop.
Shortstop.
Oh no!
no.
We have some of those over here.
You know what I like, Jude?
What?
Is Tommy's.
Oh, dude, Tommy's original. They're up there with. If you like chili burgers, they're up there with In-N-Out.
They don't have them up here, but when I go down there and I go
Oh,
from
okay.
time to time. Hey, Jude, is Redlands country,
Redlands?
or is it like more like?
It's like a suburb. It's
Suburbia.
the biggest place in Redlands is like the Target shopping center. You know, it's a huge. I mean, it's got like a Kohl's, a Target, a Barnes and Noble, and then on the backside, which is relatively new now, that's all it used to be. But on the backside, it's got a movie theater, a Ross, all kinds of restaurants, and then across the street they have JCPenney, and more restaurants and stuff like that. But that's it, man. There's 2 movie theaters now. Very, very, very. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of what's that movie with the kids where they play baseball? The Sandlot.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey, I could probably send you another link that you haven't used yet, Kyle.
Try it.
Let's try that.
I think she said she got to log in.
Let's see. Tell her next week we'll bring her on when CP and Justin are on.
God.
Here, try
Suggesting me.
Kyle. Try. I'm not sure if this is going to work. Try sending her this one. If not, just tell her to send me her email and I'll send her one.
All right.
Hey, Yoda Doug, man, I'm gonna watch your video tonight before I go to bed. It's funny. Hey, dude, I like the stuff you've been putting up lately, dude. That scam you caught at the gas station. That's pretty intense, dude. I want to see your follow up to that, showing what they say. That's pretty cool. And then I saw your plier video. It sucks that you can't. Oh, go ahead.
I put a comment on that one.
Literally the same link.
It's just for the passing by customers, not for the local customers. They already know.
Oh, okay. It's the exact same one?
Yeah.
All right. Well, then I don't know. Maybe I got to send it, or she should be able to get on. Man, to me, I used to go. For 4 years, I worked at Redlands Ford with, and every Friday we'd always go to different. Well, we used to go to lunch every day, but we had like our set. Like Mondays was one guy wanted Taco Bell, another day said I wanted Baker's, another days, on Wednesdays.
Baker's?
Huh?
It's like a
Baker's is like an Inland Empire thing down here in Southern California. It's similar to In-N-Out, but not quite as good. In fact, you can tell they're trying to model themselves after In-N-Out, but they call themselves a double kitchen because they do Mexican and American. And their burgers are good, their fries are good, their burritos are good, but their burgers are good, but not as good as In-N-Out. Their burritos are good, but not as good as Alberto's. It's a pretty good spot. Like if you have 3 people that want 3 different things, someone wants a chicken sandwich, someone wants a burger, and someone wants a burrito.
That is right up my alley.
Baker's.
Because I'm indecisive at lunch.
Yeah, it's perfect for big fat guys like me, because they serve like their signature fries is a half pound of fries.
No comment.
Saying about Five Guys, we used to go out to lunch every day, and I went to Five Guys and ate their burger, and I wasn't too impressed. And I ate the next time we went, it was like whatever. And if Five Guys wasn't a weekly place because they're kind of expensive, but when we did go there, anytime after that, I mean, I still wanted to go to lunch. A couple of times I just didn't go because I really didn't care for it. But then other times, I was, man, well, these are my friends. I want to go to lunch with them, and I would just get a hot dog. Burgerville is the best. Jay Dow. Oh, that's right. Because Justin used to live up in Oregon. You're right. I'm gonna have to check it out. I'm gonna have to hear about that. Make you upgrade I will know once I get the response. All right, cool, man. I want to see that. I absolutely want to see that. Have you guys checked out his scam video with the different prices that they put up for the gas?
No.
So you guys should check it out. Yoda Doug's tool collecting channel. Man, if I'm correct, hey Yoda,
one gas station was $2.80 and the other one was $3.15, I think, something like that. No, $3.80.
One was
like
$1 over. Like it was like $4.60.
Yeah,
like that.
It was $1 difference.
Bro, that's how it is.
Like
Like so like gas I paid this morning was like $3.15, like down the street from my house. And then when I go to work, like in the SF area, it was like $3.69 or $59 or something. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
When you see the higher prices on the gas, it's just on the highways. That's where they have the highest.
Do you go
prices.
by Tracy Boulevard?
Who?
You.
What do you mean Tracy Boulevard? Like in
Altamont
Tracy?
Pass? Yeah.
Yeah, I go 205, 580, 880, or 237, 880, and then the San Mateo Bridge, and then 101. Turbo Tata is back.
Back.
It's
$2.59.
Del Taco
Nice.
makes decent for a taco place or like a whatever. Their burgers not. Their Double Del's not bad, and I think they're trying to model it after In-N-Out as well. It's cheap man's Double Del. I mean, I've told my son before, and he spotted the difference, but he said it was still good. And they do have crinkle cut fries. You're right. Hey, do you prefer the thin crust that's famous for New York, Steven?
So we have Zachary's Pizza Kitchen.
In-N-Out.
Like Zachary's Chicago Pizza.
Told you it was for something. All right, go ahead. Zachary Chicago style pizza.
Joey may have eaten there.
No.
Shit, dude, you gotta come up my way. I'll tell you what. We'll hit up my tool dealers, and we'll go to Zach's for lunch.
That would be cool. Yeah.
What's up? What's up? What's up, Tyler? Looking forward to Sunday, dude. I cleared my schedule, man. Sunday 10 a.m. If we're still good. 2:59. That's crazy. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it did get wild, man. It was crazy, bro.
It's cool, but it was just like randomly, like sort of to me, like weird. Like, why just random all this? I mean, it's not weird, but it's cool it happened. But it's like, what the
Well, they're
hell?
both cool with all of us, you know, so that's probably had a lot to do with it.
Yeah. Like I said, I didn't know about the whole Antonio thing. Like, I was like, huh?
I had no clue what that was about. I don't even know who that Tim guy they were talking about was.
I looked him up. He has like 86,000 subscribers.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he has
Oh,
like
shit.
a lot of videos, like on all kinds of cars and stuff.
Did you see that? One time he was driving, he put $20 in gas in, and then when he saw his tank after he was driving away, he was like, "Dude, did they give me the right amount?"
Yeah.
I've eaten at Ray's famous pizzeria in Chicago, Tyler, and their deep dish pizza is phenomenal, dude. It's good, but it's not pizza. I mean, it's delicious and it tastes like pizza, but it's almost like a dry stew. Because no kidding, dude, it's like this thick, and the coolest thing, I've had it out here, and it tastes pretty good, the Chicago style pizza, but he's right, it's not the same. In Chicago, picture a round pizza, right? And instead of having crumbled sausage all over it, one's complete, whatever the diameter of the pizza is, that's the diameter of the sausage. So when they cut it, it's just a triangle, just like a slice of pizza. So every single piece of that pizza has a thick piece of sausage on it. I mean, and it's the same size. I mean, every bite of it has it. It's pretty good, dude.
Thick piece of sausage, huh?
But it's but it's not pizza, dude. It's like a brothless stew.
You know what's funny? Like even over here, like I haven't had any in a long time, but you know, some places make, you know, try to do copy Chicago style. And I like you said, it's pizza, but it's like just too much. Like I don't want
that. That's what I mean.
I don't want like cheese and sauce of fucking inch thick sauce and you know like.
Hey Kyle, Anthony Robles worked at Zachary's.
Yeah.
Oh, you read that already?
Kyle's busy.
Bay Area.
Oh, so you missed the first one. Phew. Justin aired it out with two different dudes today.
Oh man. It's
Yeah,
like a sausage.
They don't let you put pictures up here. You can send DM them to me on Instagram. Yeah, it's like a pie. It's exactly what it is. It's like a it's a pizza pie, yeah. It's like a sausage party.
Well, Justin and Antonio and Justin and CP the Tool Addict.
What do they call him? AMC or something?
Yeah,
His
Antonio
initials.
Michael.
Yeah.
Claudio Michael, yeah.
My buddy and I remember I was in high school and we went and we told the pizza place, it was just a double or nothing, just some no name. It wasn't a franchise or anything like that. But we went in and we ordered a pizza. We said we wanted sauce, pepperoni, cheese, pepperoni, cheese, pepperoni, sausage, pepperoni. I don't know, but we ended up with like 7 or 8 layers of pepperoni. I mean, and
Golly.
maybe
attack.
it might have been more. It might have been 10 for what I remember. But all I remember is how bomb it was, but yet how upset our stomachs were. From just that was just too much pepperoni. Yeah, Miguel answered that. All right, you can send it to Kyle's got his phone on him, so he can share it to us. So you can send it to KE Built It. I guess we all got our phones. You can send it to any of us, and it's all our names, just like you see it right here.
Right.
Or Instagram with our names like this.
There.
Is Daniela coming on?
Yeah, I think so.
Working? That link's working?
She said she almost got it.
My name on IG is this. It's Powerstroke Jude, but it's all lowercase and one word. There's no underscore. It's just Powerstroke Jude, one word.
Damn it, you got me thinking about what I need to buy.
Doug, you have my email. I sent you. We've emailed before, I believe. But mine's easy. It's powerstrokejude@gmail.com.
I think I'm gonna buy those angle wrenches from Tekton.
Yeah, dude, that's kind of like it was acid reflux, but it was also like just the I don't know if it was the acid from the pepperoni in your stomach. It was just like almost diarrhea. It was just, I mean, it was good, but it wasn't worth it. And then after we went, you ate it, and right away it hit you. And then, our dumbasses went and ate more.
What happened?
Go to the next comment.
What's up, Darian? How you doing, man?
And then I was looking at the time, and it's like almost 7. I was like, "Fuck!" I was gonna quit an hour ago.
Dude,
4 hours ago.
An hour and 15 minutes ago, Kyle said, "We'll go 20 more minutes to make it 6 hours."
Now we got guests coming on.
Now we have guests coming.
Yeah.
You already know. Oh, here we go. I got it. I just got a message. I'm assuming. Oh, look at that, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
I see the bell peppers on there. Look, I love bell peppers.
She's coming.
I've never seen orange bell peppers on a pizza. I've always seen green.
Oh, they're sweet.
Very seldom seen red, but this one's got red, green, and orange. Man, I'm gonna walk into my pizza place tomorrow and smack them. Show them this picture. Hey, I just threw you a follow, dude. Miguel sets his own schedule. What time do you have to wait to work tomorrow, Miguel?
No, it's still icy outside.
Oh, it's too icy for that, because he's too close to San Antonio.
Yeah, I haven't done anything since Saturday.
So Joey, myself,
Miguel, shoveling snow,
and Kyle thinks he's going to work on an Audi.
No, I know I am.
Kyle just sleeps in.
That's true, because Kyle's
just broke another windshield,
and he's still working on something. Or he'll text me at 1:30 in the morning, and he'll be like, "Dude," he's like, "I do work late. You're right."
Yeah, I did say that.
right, let me see here. 1 second.
I was complaining to you about that half shaft
Yeah.
at like 2 in the morning going, dude, this, oh. Yeah.
What you gonna do in the 3.7 tie?
Jude, when are you gonna do another side work?
More side work?
When you
Oh,
get
yeah.
your truck next to him.
It's coming up. I got work lined up now. I'm starting to line up for like next week.
Dude, you're YouTube famous. You should have work all the time now.
Dude, sometimes, man, you want to know what's, man.
Since you started doing live streams,
people think, oh, you're on YouTube, you're rich. You can just help me out and put it.
It don't work that way.
Like a fundraiser on YouTube.
Yeah, it doesn't work that way. If it worked that way, we'd all be doing it.
You know what? Speaking of that, I think I'm gonna go work at that shop tomorrow.
Okay, go do it.
I think I will. I don't know. It depends when I wake up. You guys keep me on this shit too long.
No, dude, they do it personal too. Get a personal pizza. That's all me right there.
Yeah, she's coming on. She just got a tablet all set up, so
All right.
a little while ago.
Skip to the beginning of the images gallery toolbar. Delete 55 by 30 10 drawer tool cabinet. I'll check that out.
What do you guys use?
I use Turtle Wax.
I
Actually,
use Don.
I bought Turtle Wax to use it, but there was this degreaser because I was just gonna, your hands oily and greasy and everything, opening up the drawers all the time. So I was just gonna hit it with the degreaser first, and I cleaned it with the degreaser that I got at the 99-cent store. And it
The LA Awesome.
Oh no, it wasn't the LA Awesome. It was just something in a black the black bottle with the silver and blue label.
Oh, okay.
It worked great. Oh, that was yesterday, dude. Oh, dude, you were grubbing yesterday. Pickled habaneros. Oh, dude, I would eat that. I would eat that in a heartbeat. I love how jalapenos and I would. Miguel, you'd put habaneros on your pizza, huh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I haven't, but that beer is nice.
What are you doing to the preset?
I like making habanero with onion, lime, and all chopped down in a
You guys ever
container.
use Whirl Pack?
No, I haven't.
Hey, last week when I went off on Saturday, did who did a stream after me? Did Jamie do it or did Justin do it?
Justin did it.
All
and
three.
Then, and then I hopped on with Jamie after that.
How long did Justin's go?
Hour.
He did. Yeah, he didn't do too much longer.
And then Jamie and I did another hour.
Yeah.
Joey Tiger said LA Awesome is the shit.
Yeah, no, it's a good little degreaser cleaner for just household stuff or even random other shit.
Oh, dude, pineapple jalapenos. That would. I get that pizza. I get pineapple and jalapeno. My wife gets mad at me because whenever I order jalapenos anywhere, I don't care where I'm at. If it's a white person, Mexican person, black person, Chinese person, doesn't matter who I'm ordering. She gets mad because I always say jalapenos. Hey, how did you put that little squiggly mark over your end?
Huh?
Huh?
You have to switch your keyboard on Spanish.
Oh, you do have
Or
to switch.
or
Or you
have
hold
you
the
have the
end
Samsung.
down.
You hold the end down and then you switch to the Enye.
Oh, okay. Dude, I'm down,
Los
dude.
jalapeños. Oh, there's a restaurant they call Jalapeñito Joe around here in Austin.
Dude, there's a spot here. It's not. It doesn't have to do with pizza, but we're talking about names. And it's crazy because it's Mexican owned, but it's called how do they say it? Oh, it's a sushi seafood / Mexican place, and it's called Sushingon.
Chingon.
Sushi and Chingon, Sushingon, and I was like, oh, dude. So when my niece
Then I
graduated,
say I'm badass.
my
Yeah.
but it spells like sushi, like the
Yeah, sushi.
uncooked fish,
Yeah.
whatever. And it's Sushingon. But my sister-in-law took it there. Her daughter graduated, and I always first thing I always get anywhere is a green burrito, chile verde, and it was pretty bomb. But yeah, dude, I would love to go up there and hit out Toppers with you. That would have been cool if we could have planned a little bit more in advance. We could have, I don't know. Antonio would have had to been on a computer still, but we could have met your boy and done an interview like in person. Sushi way. That's cool.
Oh,
Yeah, Sushi way and Sushingon. That's cool.
that would be good.
Well, had absolute zero intention.
Well,
No,
she's just getting on now, so you should
Oh,
just be getting the notification.
Going on. If she's coming on, I'll stay on. I'm gonna hang
Okay.
out. I'm just saying, I man,
And there was a what? A 2-hour live stream?
yeah, that's what we talked about. Dude, you've been on 2 hours and you didn't come on till like hour 5.
Yeah. I was gonna be like picking up the pieces, but it turned out better. Here comes the janitor.
Wishes he had hair like you. Hey, I don't
Man,
know
it's
how
crazy when you.
profile picture comes out. But in my profile picture, which was taken about a year, maybe a year and a half ago, I had hair probably not quite as long. Yours is to your middle of your back. How long is yours?
What,
Who-
the
who,
hair
mine?
on his back?
Because mine in my profile picture, you can see my hair over my shoulder, and it's like to my chest.
Yeah. That's to my waist.
Oh, yours, yeah, that's way longer than mine.
What?
Yeah, that's what she said.
Watch out around fan belts.
You just went to.
Did you hear that, Joey? You hear what he told me?
You missed it.
Oh, you missed it.
You missed it. You missed it.
I asked him, oh, your hair's down to your waist. I said, oh, no, yours is way longer than mine. And he's like, yeah, that's what she said.
Shit. I didn't hear that.
Ed would have loved that, dude. Now I have to send him the link to it. All you got to do is watch the 7 hour and 6 minute mark to 7.
Yeah. Ed's still here. I heard it.
Oh, he heard it.
Yeah, it's
What
still
the-
there. Hey, dude,
Dude,
just
like-
your show really nice.
That's awesome.
Damn.
Wow, Ed, that was random, dude.
But that's
That
all
he
I can
showed
do.
up. He hasn't commented in like hours.
I know, he's just there chilling. He said that his wife tells him sometimes, she's like, put your phone away. Like he's in bed on this phone. She's like, put your phone away.
He has his earphones in talking to us.
It woke me up.
That's funny.
Dude, isn't it like 3 o'clock over there, bro? You don't ever sleep either. He calls Jude.
3:43. 3:43.
Calls you, me, and that guy.
Dude, I am
Some-
tired. Dude, I've been up since fucking 3 o'clock in the morning yesterday.
Yeah, me too.
Mm.
Well, an hour later, I got up. My alarm went off at 3:45, but I don't think I got up till like 4:06.
Oh, I was already driving at that time.
All right, Ed, man, have a good night, dude.
The other day, dude,
He heard me go say that's what he said. He had to jump on. He's like, "Oh, dude."
Oh my god.
All right, cool. Man. We'll talk tomorrow, dude.
So it was Tuesday. Danielle and I were texting because neither of us sleep. And I'm like, I'm hungry. She's like, yeah, breakfast. It's 4 a.m. And we're like, okay. So that was 5:30 breakfast. And then fix the car. By that time it was lunch, and then by 2 o'clock it's I need a nap.
Hey, can you believe all that went on, Ed? Wasn't it crazy, dude? He says it was the stream of the year. I said, man, I'm not saying it was the stream of the year, but it was wild, dude.
It was up there.
Ed, I'm telling you, I never have.
Okay, Tyler, no. That's not what we were doing.
Oh, you're at work. Oh, that's right.
That's not what we were doing.
Now Tyler's getting on to giving you shit. No, man, this was a one-time deal, dude. You guys are on, and this one had nothing to do with us. I just happened to bring them on.
I'm just
all the good shit happened with the guests going at each other.
Dr. Jude. Jude Springer.
Tyler wants a mag grill.
and I want $1 million.
I'm Matt Guido.
Wow. Hey, Stephen, I appreciate you hanging out with us till 5 a.m. I hope you're not going straight to work on a Friday after a long ass stream. hope you were able to get some rest somewhere. But if you are going to work, you be safe, man. I know there's a lot of snow out there, man. I'm hoping you get to go to bed.
Why the fuck do we do this, dude? We start like one day and then we like send these guys off to work. They're like, "Oh, I'm going to work right now, guys. I'm listening to you."
All right.
Watch right
I'm
now.
done with the transmission swap, but you're still on.
It's 146. It's 146. That if we stay on a little bit, like Daniela's coming on. If we're on for a little bit longer, I almost guarantee you, Jay, who's going to jump back on? Because he usually, when we do the long ones, he's usually getting up, getting ready for work, and it's only going to if he works. Because I don't know, he said he gets snow days once in a while, so he might not work.
I want Dale Lucid to jump back on.
Yeah, Dale's cool. Oh, good. Glad you don't have any work, man. Get yourself some sleep.
Huh?
No, Steven doesn't work today. Yeah, Dale Lucid was on for a little bit too today.
Yeah. No, not today. Yesterday.
Oh, that's right. It was yesterday.
God damn, we've been on since yesterday. What's wrong with us?
That is crazy.
Man,
so
it's
much.
better being on a live stream and talking to different guys than being drinking and doing stupid stuff.
I know, because we're just here chilling, having a good time. I mean, we could be getting drunk.
Yeah.
Jude and Justin drink.
You started with the one.
Yeah.
No, I know. I had one left. I was like, fuck it. I'll just have a beer.
I think the only one is hitting the live stream on Justin is the aloe vera plant.
That was funny.
Get yourself a bucket.
I think it was you, Joey. Justin was outside taking his leak, and you were talking about how you saw me, And he's like, "Yeah, it was a 673." He started yelling from outside, taking a leak. He was talking about the truck.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was funny. I wonder if that plant, that aloe vera plant he waters all the time, is actually big. Like it's like.
Yeah, that thing's overgrown.
I'm just saying, I'm not trying to be sick or nothing, but it's like, dude, it's like. Dude, you're like a YouTube star.
A YouTube star? No.
We should call it Jude's Council.
No, dude. It's
It's gonna be the YouTube master maker.
One thing I will not do is we cannot call ourselves anything that has to do like playing off of someone else's. You know, it's fun. It's I love playing with Ed and them. You know, with Paperclip and all that. You know that's hilarious. I dig that, but you know, I don't know.
You know what I was thinking of? I was thinking about the paperclip. I was gonna ask Ed to give me the list of the paperclip schematics. That way I can build one over here and be like, oh, freaking clip is messing up with Texas weather.
Actually, you had to get that from Jehu because I think Jehu made that for Ed.
Oh, Jehu?
Yeah, I think Jehu made that for Ed. Because I remember on one of his, like a month ago, Ed had like a bunch of things on his door, and I remember seeing Clippy. I saw everything and what it was except for I couldn't see the necklace that Dale had sent it. I didn't see it till he got up and moved it. Is Daniel still coming on, dude? He's in the zone.
Yeah, you remember, ladies take a long time to get ready.
That's what she said. Oh man, dude, the funny thing is, Ed keeps saying, "I'm about to go to bed. I'm about to go to bed." If I throw out a couple of leave myself open a few more times, he'll be like, "Send me a link."
You might as well if you're commenting, Ed. You can talk about how Ryobi's better than Makita. How Chemo and Makita.
Hey, I sent to Ed his apprentice video.
Oh, nice. Hey Ed, did you see? Were you on? When I'll be honest, when Justin came on, I tried to keep up with the chat a little bit, but I missed a lot of it. When he said he was sending me a Makita tool to do with what I want.
Yeah, Ed wanted it, but I told him I sent him a message saying you were going to send it to me, and I would send him some Ryobi stuff.
I messed up.
Oh, that's funny.
I love the cool part about it. Justin is like, I'm gonna fill the box, send it to you, then you can talk to you. That way he can send them if he wants it.
So Jude, you're gonna take all the shipping cost.
Look at Ed said, "Yes, I want her." He's a screw the fish.
Pescado.
So Jude, Jude, if you send it to me, it'd actually be cheaper for you.
Could add an eighth half-inch impact to your repertoire. Hey, did you get the Instagram message I sent you today? I don't like you don't go on Instagram too much today. Did anybody get that? I think Kyle, you might have been the one who posted it. I might have stole it from you. Kyle, do you recall posting on Instagram about a lady working with a Makita multi-tool? It wasn't a multi-tool, I don't think. I think it was
a grinder.
Yeah, I think it was a grinder. Yeah. Who posted? Was it you, Big who posted it?
Yeah, I sent it to
our chat?
Instagram chat.
Okay, yeah. So you sent it, and I took it and I sent it to Ed. I said, but I don't know, something about a tutorial on how to use a tutorial on how to use his new multi-tool or something like that.
Yeah, her thing was literally on fire.
You know what I was just
Like,
thinking right now? Because can you see that? No, but when
How
CP
else
first
I don't know about it?
when CP first showed up on the live stream, he had that big ass wrench in his thing.
No,
oh yeah.
I was like, oh shit. No, Jude, I'll pay for. I'll send it to me, Jude. I'll pay for the shipping. It's cheaper for you to send it to me.
what is it? It's an impact, right? A half-inch impact. He said he was gonna.
No, I don't know.
No, I think he was talking about the hacksaw, like the 12-volt hacksaw that Makita has.
Because he said he took the Makita.
Because he
wouldn't have used the
because he
hacksaw.
gave away the drill and the quarter hex impact to his friend
to the other
or
guy.
co-worker.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
one. Saw it. Oh damn!
What the hell?
That's a 6.7. Oh yeah, that's the one you just showed. The new Makita XWT17 is badass.
I actually was looking at that one the other day. They had a deal. I think I even sent it to Ed. He doesn't like Makita tools, so he doesn't buy them.
I was watching. I think it was Turbo Tai's Makita Ratchet.
Yeah,
That's pretty good video.
yeah, because they sell that everywhere. I wanted to get that one.
I remember he talked about a video about that, but I wasn't sure if he released it because I remember he said he wasn't going to because the guys at his shop were going to give him shit because he was saying how great it was, but then it broke, or maybe that was something different he was talking about.
Oh
Yeah, I
yeah,
think that
freaking
was
turkey.
him.
Oh shit! It went in there.
Yeah, it's still alive.
I saw a
Just
picture
wait.
like that with an eagle whose talon was stuck, and he was trying to fly away, and it was stuck in a grill of a car.
No,
kinda-
that's a turkey.
Dude, you told G.
Oh god! Oh, that poor turkey. He said that I'm told Jesus. But I'm told Jesus, okay.
Es el chuchito de YouTube.
Dude, just think, Jude, you can go around and heal the YouTubers one at a time.
Oh, dude, man.
Right.
Wouldn't that have been badass if Brent would have been able to wake up Clay and get him on the stream with tonight?
Clay would have cussed us out. Who the fuck are you guys? I'm going to bed. I don't want to hear this shit.
I know. Oh, you're doing a second video for that one. All right, cool. Wasn't it 20 volt that he was giving up though? I thought
No, it was a 12 volt.
Oh, that's right. Because he said he took his clutch. Right? Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So Ed, if you want to get into the 12 volt, go into the Waltz line.
Dude, I'm bummed out about that. I have the DeWalt 12 volt extreme lineup. Less than 4 months old. Yeah, maybe more than 4 months old. I got it like in August. So like 7 months old. And now they have the new DeWalt Extreme 12 volt lineup that's supposed to kick my DeWalt's ass.
Dude, I think I'm gonna buy that. You know what, Ed? You know what? Speaking of that, so
what's this link for?
I think that's some Makita too.
Okay. Oh yeah, Makita.
Oh yeah, the ratchet.
Tool Jesus. Call you Mr. TJ.
What were you saying though? Right now, before I cut you off, I'm sorry.
Oh, so since you have the 12-volt line that Makita saw they're sending you, or Justin's gonna give to you, or whatever, it's like a little hacksaw. DeWalt has that atomic or the extreme line hacksaw too, I believe. But if you trade me my impact wrench with 2 batteries and a bag and a charger that's in the package still.
Hey, Nick, check this out. You said paperclip next to him. I gotta have the next name is Ed with paperclip and Joker. What about Joker? You can be in the middle of paperclip and Joker. Hey, you got to give me props now. Huh? I remember the raccoon's name this time.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's funny. It's funny the way all those videos are. Hey, I watched your today when I got home. I watched the new video you put up. You told me to watch your newest video, and I'm assuming it was the one that you barely put up like within the hour. And when I got home, I watched it, and it's funny because I was watching it, and with about 4 minutes left, I was like, "Did he have a Band-Aid on?" And then you talked about how you cut yourself, and then I remembered what you showed me before, and I even went back with my son. I was looking for it, but you just go from no Band-Aid to Band-Aid. Man, you should have left that in, dude. That would have got you all kinds of views. That would be cool, dude. Hey, but if you're interested, I just happen to have two, a 1/4-inch Mac and the 1/4-inch Mac and the 3/8 Mac, 2 batteries, a charger, and a bag that just might be going up for sale. Had them since November. And they're good tools.
Why don't you want them anymore?
Why don't I want them anymore? Because I'm an idiot. And green tools matter.
That is right. Dude, and then we gotta sit through like what, 2 or 3 more tomorrow and then one on Saturday? Fuck.
Charlie, the Jokerized raccoon. Oh, I still screwed it up. Charlie.
Man, you don't want to trade me your Mac ratchets. You don't want to.
I'll trade you the Max for that mid torque. You're coming up on that one. I know. Well, you got yours on sale because yours is worth like MSRP versus MSRP. I think you'd be winning.
I need ratchets, like hand ratchets, though.
I wish I would have never bought with these stupid. They're not stupid. They're solid. I mean, they're Snap-on. But I wish I would have never bought their new pry bars.
Oh, I like those, but you don't want to send those to me either.
I'll send those to you.
I knew you were gonna say that. I don't like green though.
Yeah, that's the only problem. I'll paint them blue. I'll ship them with the can of blue. Hey, problem solved. I'll ship them with the can of blue spray paint. Dude, I'm upset. Have you seen the Jegs has it? And I was going to get it from Jegs because the colors are black and yellow, but I ended up getting it from Harbor Freight because it was just all black, so it was no big deal. But it's the little shop stool that has 3 drawers in it, and it also has the 2. They fold up and it's like the side trays that fold down and fold up, and they get held on with the snap. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll send the picture. But yeah, I got it cheap anyway. It was $45. It was from Harbor Freight, and I'm pretty sure it's got to be the exact same one that Jegs had for $65. But the problem is, I just saw some dude's channel, and he was like, "Oh, it said it's like the greenest toolbox tour you'll ever see." and they had the exact same one by Performance Tool in all green. Yeah, that's the one. I saw that one. You showed me that one. I remember that. 2 Mac ratchets, or are they the? What are you laughing at, dude?
Turbo tie tie.
Or are they Mac Access, Yoda? What's that link for?
I don't know. It's sending you all kinds of video links. He's part of Ryobi Tools.
I'll check that one out right now too. I do remember. I think he showed it to me, but I'm gonna watch it again. That's crazy. My son was all, he's like, I don't want to see it. I'll trick him into watching it. When does the 3/8 come for good managed flex? Why are you selling them? Man, she's selling 2 Mac accesses. Hey, did we lose Miguel?
Yeah, you turned him off.
Hey, is she coming on, dude? You're on mute. Give me your money. I have tools.
That's what I was laughing at.
Hey, thanks, dude. Oh. You're on mute, Tyler. I can't. I mean, not Tyler. Kyle. Hold on. You're to the. Keep restarting it because.
Says she's having issues or something.
You want me to send her a link? You're on mute.
Kyle, we can't hear you. Jude, go down a couple more. Now one more.
Man, that's crazy.
Hey, come on, but honestly, he says that because he knows that happens, and we're laughing because we know that happens.
Yeah, your leg get numb.
Yeah. Oh,
You
you
should
want
call Ed.
matches? Are the ones that you're selling full polish, Doug?
No, he said one was a comfort group or cushion group, whatever you want to call it.
Man, Joe, you got. I don't know why you knock your tool set, dude. You've got, man. I can picture your. You might need some sockets.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you might need some sockets. I think you're set on ratchets. You're set on impacts. Maybe a cordless ratchet.
Yeah. Well, I have one, but it's a lot. It's not. I haven't used it a lot. It's the first Milwaukee. It's not even the Field. The first Milwaukee 3/8 one.
Okay.
But I want a better one. I was thinking about the Makita one that Turbo Tai Tai had or did the video on too.
Kentucky Tech's got the same one.
Yeah,
he said it's his favorite ratchet.
Yeah, I've actually talked to him about that. He says he really likes it, so that's why. But then that's just getting into a whole nother platform for me too. I don't have any 12-volt Makita, so I'm like. But then, because then I know Justin's talked about this. We go back and forth and talked about this before too. Is the Cobalt line, because they have that right angle impact wrench, the 24-volt, and then also they have their ratchet. I heard the ratchet is decent. I know it's not 24 volt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Battery power. But like I said, I can buy those and the batteries for charger for like $300 right now.
That's not a bad deal, man. I'm trying to think of everything we've talked about. I know you got the. I wouldn't worry about SAE wrenches yet. I know you got the Capri metric set. It was the Capri metric set, right?
Yeah, it was the whatever you want to call
Bolt
it.
biters?
Yeah, the bolt biters.
They're both quarter. They're both comfort grip. Joey, if you buy a ratchet from me, I have a 1/4-inch chrome set of metric deep and shallow sockets, and a 3/8 10 to 19 metric chrome set and deep. Man, ratchets coming with socket sets.
That's a good deal, Yoda. Yoda, find me on Instagram and let me know what your price are or whatnot, and we can go from there maybe. No, see,
The other blue.
no, actually, Ed, I'm gonna have Jude. I'm gonna buy that Makita ratchet because I've been looking at that, and then Jude will send me the 12-volt saw, so that I could have more to my platform.
I don't think it's a saw, guys. I don't think it's a saw. I'm pretty
I
sure.
think it's
Hey, Kyle, I still can't hear you, dude. It's been for like.
we can't hear you, Kyle.
Now?
Yep. No. Say something.
Hello?
Yeah,
No,
Yeah.
not.
Hello?
yeah, I can hear you. We can hear you. I can. Wait, say it again.
Hello? Can you hear me?
One more time. I can't. No, we can't hear you. One more time.
I can't tell if you guys are serious or you're kidding.
No, I can't hear you.
You see, say something. I can't read his lips though.
Yeah,
What?
It sounded like he said, "I can't tell if you're kidding."
yeah, something or I'm not. Yeah, I can't.
He just said yes and no with his face.
Yeah, I can't tell.
All right, he wants to know if we can hear him. It's all
Yes.
good.
Yeah,
Yes, we can hear you.
I don't know how long you guys got. Okay, so I guess it didn't work with the Apple iPad, so we might as well hop off.
Well, she's not going to jump on.
Nah, it didn't work, so I might as well just.
With people, you can't get on with an iPad. You can't get on the stream.
No.
With.
Hold on.
So is she there, Kyle?
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's just it.
Yeah.
what are you all sad for, Kyle?
No, I'm just reading the comment. Never mind. All right,
Well-
you got.
All right. Well, cool, man. Miguel, you want to sign off?
Yeah, that's good. Well, thank you everybody for joining this live stream. I know I jump in late on after the
I was
Jerry
only on
Springer was off.
3 of the 7 hours.
Yeah, 4. Actually, it was 4. I think I jumped in like
Four.
around 12. I don't know.
No, that's a long time. I'm
That
sure.
was
It's like you were on for a long time, and it's like we're.
Yeah, but that's pretty good. I mean, I really enjoyed this live stream. That's pretty cool, you know. And thank you to everybody who joined the live stream and still hanging out in the chat. We appreciate all the support. Kyle?
Not really much to add to that. You know, find me here on Instagram and YouTube, and You know, like, comment, share, subscribe. Joey?
All right, guys.
Join
Thank you.
join the afterlife chat with Kyle. Or who's gonna do the after
Yeah,
party?
Kyle's doing the after party. No, I
Maybe.
just want.
Yeah, you can go to bed, dude. Oh,
I just want to say hey, thank you.
Maybe it.
We've done some good things on tonight. You know, people
Yep.
try to bend fences and talk their issues out. It's pretty cool, unexpected, but you know, we'll have a new episode next week with Tool Jesus.
totally.
All right, go ahead, G.
Hey man, thanks everybody for coming on. I appreciate it, man. Check out KE Built It. Check out Ed the Old Tech Guy, CP the Tool Addict, Justin Dow, Antonio, Claudio Michael. Check out our stream Thursday nights, 6:30 Pacific. Check out the Council, which is my personal favorite stream, on Tuesday nights at 6 Pacific. I always get the times mixed up, but it's Tuesday nights at 6 Pacific. Justin and CP both have streams tomorrow at around the same time, around 6-ish Pacific. They usually go on for a couple hours. TTS on Instagram and YouTube. Appreciate everything, man. Until next time, Starstruck Jude out.